Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. As you guys know, it is Mythic Day, so we end up getting the new Missed the Scales Mythic on PC Mobile, and of course, console got Queen Aurora today. So we're going to be basically just messing around with them, seeing what we can do, and just messing around with stuff in general. This is still my favorite team with it by far. But there's definitely many other combinations we can go and mess with. Plus, I'll need to do some Queen Aurora. The main thing I tend to use Queen Aurora with is mainly Ella McGrim, though there are other options. She's a okay mana generator, very, very situational, and she also requires you to have all of her traits. If you don't have all of her traits, you might as well not even use a Queen Aurora. And if you're on console and don't think you can afford her traits, you might as well not even try for her, because she is pretty useless without those traits in almost every situation. Okay, so what to do here? Throw that first so they get skull distracted. No Tesla. Guess we could try for a double yellow. There we go, exactly what we needed. Throw that down. Come on, need one more gaze. Or what is it even called? No, Cloud of Death. It's not called Stone Gaze. I thought because she was a Naga, it might have been called Stone Gaze or something. Nope, not quite. So we'll go true damage them all. That's match. Oh no, it's not match. Really? Okay, so that's how it's gonna be today. Killing us right before we can kill it. Well, plan B, which is spam the ability a couple more times. Bye, Naga! Oh well, we have plenty more where those came from. It could actually win. It could actually win. I have to take the skull. There we go. And then we'll take the blue. And is that even enough damage? 23, 27. No, it is not. But I have to cast it because I need the meat shield. Meat shield for the win. You know what? I can actually kill it with meat shield with the 25% reflect. There we go. I think that was the first time I've ever seen a battle actually get won from the 25% reflect. That's funny. But yeah, that's basically Euryali in a nutshell. True damage them down and randomly reflect kill. Also, hello! I didn't even say hello yet. Hello, Bloodstained. Hello, Techni. Hello, Henny. Hello, Oliver. Hello, Pandemonium. Hello, JZG. Hello, Candy. Hello, Henny again. Welcome all. Okay, well, I guess we'll just take reds and yellows. This board. There's so many cascade options, but I don't want to take any of them. I hate when it has like that checkered board like pattern to it. That's normally the worst kind of board to get, because almost anything you do will give the enemy a extra turn. Let's move that down. Anything else we need to do? Doesn't look like it. So we'll go throw the cloud into a Tesla. The Tesla Cloud. There we go. Tesla Cloud was actually team wipe. If that can team wipe every single time, I'd be perfectly fine with that. Cloud Tesla. Yep, and now they're using famines, which as long as they don't go off is going to be ridiculously easy. Also, losing magic on this Naga is not going to be any big a deal, even if it reduces. And regardless of what stat it reduces on it, it's not going to matter. So even though it's doing 9 stat reduction per turn, it's kind of irrelevant in this matchup. Good morning, D! It's not really morning for me anymore these days, though. Been up for like the last 6.5 hours. So it's not really morning. It's just one perpetual day at this point. Normally when I start to stream, this is like me beginning the day. But because I did all the videos earlier, it feels like the day's almost already over now, and we're just starting streaming. I'm pretty sure after this, you know, I'm surprisingly not that tired right now, though. I will be probably by the end of the stream, but I almost feel like just taking a nap after the stream. I only have to do this once a month, but waking up that early is always a little tiring, especially when I'm not planning on it. Or, you know, I knew this was coming, like, way ahead of time. I just didn't get much sleep. That's my fault, though. I went to bed at, I think, like, 11 last night. Then woke up like 4 hours later. Let's see. Oh, we'll go in red. Get the blue convert down. And smooth the yellow. Because all these events, we know they're coming like almost a month in advance, sometimes even more than that. Throw down for the Tesla. Can we get the double? Put that over. No, don't hit his skull value. I need that for Tesla. Every time I hit the skull, we actually do less damage. Same as you. There we go. It's still enough though. Tesla Cloud OP. There's a lot of combos that can double cast kill an entire team. Hey, did we just hit 4,000 on the dot? I think we did. Yes, 4,000 on the dot. But yeah, Tesla Cloud is pretty strong. If it can double shot. But like a battle like this, it's not going to double shot. There's no way it's going to double shot against that. And it will go a lot slower when it doesn't. But that's how all those teams are, like double Crimson Bat, any of them like that. Double Tesla. If they don't kill in a double cast, they tend to be slower than what the average win is. Trying to get some Valkyrie mana here. It is not quite working out, and he just drained us. That's the main thing that's going to be annoying with her, is having to face heavy mana drainers, because she takes way too long to get up with it if she doesn't get a nice burst from like a Valkyrie or something, or a Merilith. Merilith also works. Okay. I guess we get rid of red, because that's the only way we're going to get enough mana. And we need that mana desperately. And we'll throw it on the cloud. Yeah, we're dead. Especially if the famines are, I keep forgetting her name. Or Euryali. Is that even how you remotely say that name? Probably not. Hello, Colin! Welcome. That is a big hello. Valkyrie, where art thou? We did not have any, location. How do we go about this? I guess we take the skull and hope he deaths. Or you know what? Actually, let's throw this. Even though that's going to lower our Tesla's damage. And I was kind of hoping that would move the board so we could extra turn. Oh wait, never mind, we can. What am I doing? There's a yellow right there. Not a color I want to remove, but I'll take it. And with that over... No skull distract, so hopefully he does not... Oh wait, never mind, he won't even get to. We could just kill him that way. And then Tesla. Oh, that was an annoying battle, but still went down. Let's see. Like me up half the early morning, yeah. It's not something I do that often anymore. Back in college, I used to wake up at 3 almost at a regular basis. But when you don't do it for a while, you like lose track of time and it starts getting harder to do. Like only doing it like once a month like I'm doing right now is a lot harder than doing it almost every day. Let's see. I'll just do it on a blue. I don't mind it though. I actually am quite a bit of a morning/night person. Okay. Where do we throw our Valkyrie? We'll go for the reds. Oh, we're frozen on. Hello. Wow, he has such low stats and we might actually still lose just because of freeze spam. Okay, he's gonna get distracted again. We'll take that over even though he gets blue out of it. And a stun. And green. But we'll get a bunch of mana. We don't get our turn, but we get double cast, which is enough to win off of. So, what are we frozen on? Pretty much everything. So we'll just throw Naga. And then we won. There we go. You're on mobile, Gems of War was as you're watching this. Yeah, a lot of people do tend to do that. They'll watch the stream while playing at the same time. What is a good Queen Mab team? Basically anything with Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab. It's one of the most overused combos. Actually, wasn't that what we were literally just against too? The Corvash version of it? I believe so. No, we were a slightly different team. This used to be... Oh, this one's a little old. This was like pre-Corvash nerf when that was viable. Not really anymore, even though it almost just beat me. But, yeah. Anything at first slot, like a green-purple, maybe a Kraken or a Sea Troll or something. Any option that you have. Almost anything can be used in it. Then a Valkyrie Justice Queen map is the team. It's particularly good on console. I know you said PC mobile, but it still works on PC mobile as well. The best platform it's on right now is console though. because the console doesn't have as many options at the moment as PC Mobile. Plus, it's even more broken on the console versions. Okay, well, we'll move that down. He'll take the yellow. Not too worried about him. He even has -1 on his yellow, so it's not gonna really do much. I think Euryali can be viable troop for Guild Wars. I was thinking about that. She definitely could be. My main concern with that is the mana cost. It is very, very, very high. Also, the way that damage gets calculated in Guild Wars now, it's better to do physical damage than it is to do true damage in Guild Wars now. I'll see how drastically the... Wait, what's today's color for Guild Wars? I won't be able to see how drastically true damage, the difference between true damage and physical damage is, until we actually do a day that I normally do true damage on, which I believe is my red day. Not quite sure when red day is this week. I'll double check after this battle. But on red day, we'd be able to get a good comparison of it. But I believe due to how the new formula is for how it gets calculated, that true damage is going to actually give you less points than using a physical damage team. Because even though you're killing them maybe slightly quicker, you're not getting as much damage on them. So you're going to get a lower score. How about Euryali plus Watcher? That wouldn't really work out too well. Watcher, even if Watcher didn't have the requirement of needing a status effect, it still wouldn't even be that good. And of course, by using her, you're essentially making it so you don't need to worry about the status effect. But yeah, Watcher isn't particularly good. If it drained everything it touched, it would be. But it only drains the initial target. It doesn't drain the 2 adjacent targets. If it did, then it would be worth it. I don't believe it does. No. It only... Let me double check. It's not something I used for a while. But I'm pretty sure Watcher only drains the target. Deal 21 true damage to an enemy. And deal 1 damage to adjacent enemies. Drain the enemy's mana if they have a status effect. Doesn't say specifically, but I do believe it only triggers the drain on the initial target. If it triggers it on all 3, it'd be worth it. But I can almost guarantee you that it only triggers the 1. Let me just double check that real quick. I'm actually not 100% sure. So let's just put 3 Watchers on the team. Actually, let me get a Valkyrie in there just so it gets slightly quicker mana. But, actually, that's not why I need to have quicker mana. I actually basically just need the Watchers. Okay, so let's just get 1 extra turn and get the Watchers up. So brown, purple. And let's just go into a random battle. Let's see, how about an Explorer right here? Sure, that'll work. No, it won't. I need something with a higher durability than that. Let's see, Warlocks. RuneSmith will work. There we go. Oh, wrong team. Fail. My bad. Let's see, Explore, Fight. Sure, Lord Ironbeard will work. And let's go test. I can almost guarantee this won't work. But I'll test it real quick. We need an extra turn somewheres. There we go, perfect. And now we just need their mana. The issue of getting mana. The struggle. Where do I go? Take that. Okay. I can almost guarantee this will not work, but let's test it. So, this obviously drains him. Now the question... Oh no, neither of them have mana. Why? Why you do this to me? Okay, I need one of them. Why? How come his entire team is brown? I need him to take brown mana, or else this won't work. You know what? I can still make this work. Let's see if it hits the adjacent. So does this drain him? The answer should be no. No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, it's not worth doing. It doesn't drain the adjacent ones. It only drains the target. So it's pointless to bother using it on it. So yeah, I wouldn't bother using Watcher with it. Also, hello, Joe. Welcome. The damage ratio feels like fake news. You had 4 Devours today. Oh, Devour counts as 0. Oh, wait, never mind. And still got... Okay, never mind. That's weird. It is kind of weird. I was going to say, because Surian said that Devour and Deathmark does not count as damage. That's interesting that you got that high of a score by still doing it. Could have been because you won the battle so quickly. Could have been why it did it. You're doing Arena, so you need help choosing between Draken What do you mean by draken? Centaur or zombie? Oh, the little draken thing. Oh, Centaur would be the best out of those three. You're talking about the yellow Centaur that has 7 mana cost that destroys a row, right? Yeah, that one would be the best one of those three. Just go for the Centaur. Because zombie is just way too weak, and the Draken, I guess, wouldn't be horrible, but you'd probably want to save the purple for your weapon or for a better troop. But yeah, the yellow one's not too bad. It gets mana generation, has pretty high damage for arena, and is overall decent. I wish he had a 6 mana cost though instead of a 7, but then he'd probably be too powerful. Where do we go? Oh, we leave the skull there, that's for sure. We'll take the red. He'll take skull. We'll convert. And that is not match, but we can easily just do that into a Tesla. Oh no! It got the drain. Wait, that just lowered the speed or something? That was weird. Why did it go slower for a second there? That was really strange. Oh, where's our Valkyrie cast? There it is, red on red. 1 HP. Really? I should just let poison go. Never mind. We'll just take the skull. Oh, you got Famine today as well. Yeah, Famine was nerfed many times. She's still viable though. Even after like 2 or 3 nerfs that he's had, Famine is still ridiculously viable. Until they add a counter to mana drain, Famine will always be useful. They can move him up to a 30 mana cost and Famine would still be useful. Oh, why did I give him green? Do the Dwarven Gate in front instead of the Bone Naga. Let's see. I guess that could work. The biggest issue with using the gate initially is the mana that it'll block. But of course it will just end up generating that mana. It's just going to delay our mana by a turn though, if we're trying to rush up our mana at the beginning. But we should get enough excess that it wouldn't even matter. Yeah, we can go try it. Really, 1 HP? Well, let's take this golden. Okay, but yeah, we'll try a gate. The only problem with that too is we'll also do 4 less true damage per cast if we put a gate there. Because the gate's not going to die. But I guess the lower amount that we'll get on that will be offset by the fact that we'll get more damage off our Tesla. Yeah, we can go try the gate there. I don't think it's going to be as good though. This is one team where it won't be. Though the fact that it has 50% or 20% stats this week might still make it decent. I keep thinking it's 50%, I keep saying that. I keep forgetting they just recently changed it this week so that the bonuses are only 20%. Where do we go? Where do we go? We'll take the yellow over. Valkyrie on the brown. That's way more than enough mana. Or then again, maybe not. Or Tesla. That was the biggest fear I had, was basically that happening. Where we don't get all of our mana. Also, the banner I have chosen doesn't really work with what I'm doing right now. The red-yellow. Because if we don't surge, the gate won't be enough to give it. I need to go a double color if we were going to be running it like this. So we'll let it skull us. We're not going to be able to get the gate off. Just throw that down. And team wipe. Except for the fact that he revived. Gate. And just get our mana back. Valkyrie. Get rid of the blue, or get rid of the reds. Tesla, don't you dare revive again. Good. And that's a match. I'll try a couple games with gate. Pretty sure I'm just going to keep a Naga there though. Going back to Guild Wars scoring system, are you sure physical damage is counting or just damage to HP? Pretty sure it's all damage. Let me double check. Surian made a post going over it. I somehow only noticed that post today though. I didn't notice it earlier. Oh, the person that wanted to join earlier. Let me go get their name in. He actually just replied back to me. That was all the way from last night and he just now replied back to me. I'll still add him for now though. Let's see. Oh, we'll move that over. Oh, that's another issue. Whenever we take blues now, it all gets into the gate and just gets scioned away. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of Gate. Not really working that well. Particularly against Scions. Let's see. We'll move that over down. And yeah, this is pretty much match. He keeps stealing all the mana we need off the Gate. Okay, should be able to make a comeback here now. Let's do that on purple. Throw the Gate into getting nothing up. So let's throw the Gate. Throw the yellow, no Surge. Scion. And we'll just take the blue. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't Skull Distract because we're doing that. I keep forgetting. Nope, literally just made that mistake. Okay, we'll throw it down on green. Luckily we actually turned it there, so it didn't matter. Another Gate? Sure, why not? We just go steal the mana anyways. Don't have enough for the Tesla. I guess I could Skull it once, but then he just goes steal the mana. We'll do that. Throw that down. And that's match. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep the Naga there for now. It works. I just hate blocking the blue up there. I'd rather just feed the final two. The Gate isn't really helping with anything in particular. Because we already have enough mana generation. That's generally why you put a Gate on your team, is for mana generation. Even though he does a billion other things, the mana generation is generally the primary thing you do it for. Oops, I forgot to go add the person I was about to add. Well, I'll do it after this battle then. Okay, take two. Let's see, do that on yellow. Oops, let me bring chat back up. You don't even see it right now. You just got King Mikal on your second account. Is he any good? He's kind of average. I wouldn't really advise using him too much, particularly if you can't fully trade him, which I assume you can't since you're mentioning a second account, so it probably has less resources. But yeah, him without traits is weaker than every other AoE in the game. Even with traits, he's almost weaker than all the other AoEs. The main thing he's used for is within skull spamming teams. Assuming he's like him in first slot with an apothecary into a brown skull spam team is basically the purpose of that troop. Using him in just about anything else is kind of useless. Oh, you can barely level him? Oh, you might as well not even bother then. Unless you happen to not have like almost any troops at all, in which case you could put him into something just for the sake that he's a legend. Like if all your troops right now are only ultra rare or less, you might as well put him in. Put an apothecary in the team and build around that. But yeah, I'd eventually drop him from your team once you get better options. At least until you can get it fully traded, but you won't be able to do that for a little while. Gorgotha, Behemoth, KrissTigger, Wisp is an okay team. Yeah, this sounds fine. I'd probably switch the Gorgotha and the KrissTigger though, their positions. Actually, I would probably put the team order in Gorgotha, KrissTigger, Wisp, and Behemoth, most likely. And is there a fast basic PvP team? There are a few. Basically, you just build it around either skull spam, or full AoE kind of double cast kind of teams. Like this one would kind of be considered under that category. Anything that can double cast kill the entire enemy team, like a double true damage cast, a double AoE cast, or very quick AoE cast, like if they're a mana generating version of it, like Dragon Soul, KrissTigger, stuff like that, generally are pretty quick as well. But yeah, double cast teams are one of the quicker kind of teams right now, and this is one of them. I wouldn't really say that this, I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I was waiting for the best teams video, was because of this thing, because I knew it would be able to do something like this. The only problem with it is, like many of the double casts this late in the game, they don't always work. But when they do work, it's just insanely quick. Like, boom. Okay, it didn't do it that time. But, of course, to prove my point, it didn't do it that time. But, yeah, whenever it doesn't do it, it's obviously a lot less effective and takes a good amount extra time to actually be able to set up the third cast sometimes, which, of course, slows it down by a great deal compared to other teams. But on average, it's still pretty decent. Okay. Oh, this is a bad situation right now, because we have nothing we can really do on the board. I'll still throw it, though. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Well, that worked out. That worked out. Oh yeah, invite the guy. Let me go invite the guy. I keep forgetting. Did I already forget for the 3rd time in a row? I think I did. Guild. Guild. Admin. Invites. There we go. Oops, I meant yes. You have sent the invites. There we go. Okay. Mail. Defend reward thingy. And good to go. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Oh, you were the person that messaged me. Well, glad you could join the guild. Oh yeah, the different time zone. Okay, that would explain why it was so long of a... Yeah, I probably messaged you at a really weird time. Because even in my time zone, it was a really weird time when I messaged you earlier. That would make perfect sense then. Well, glad you could join us. The invite's sent, so just click it and you're good to go. That would make sense. Okay, well, we'll just let him skull poke us. Throw down the cloud. And go from there. Take our yellow. Come on, red. Nope, no red. Still no red. He'll create red for us. There we go. Too late, though. We already have our red. We'll do that on green. And... we're a little bit short on our mana. Well, we'll take red again. There we go. Got cloud as well. Gonna take multiple casts to get him down, though. With how much HP he has. Another red. Valkyrie to brown. And that's match. That into Tesla. Stop gaining HP. You're making this harder for us. There we go. After you get 1,900 skulls champion in PvP, there are no more rewards. Yes, there's basically no more rewards once you hit 1,900 rating. That's true and not true. Realistically, it's true. Technically, it's not true. As far as the tier rewards, yes, they stop at 1,900. But if you were to extremely try-hard it, there are additional rewards once you hit the top 1,000 ratings, the top 500 ratings, the top 100 ratings, so on and so forth. These generally aren't really worth getting to, though, because the amount of time you have to invest to get to them is ridiculously high, and the reward you get for doing so is pretty minuscule. Like ridiculously minuscule, but there technically are these rewards if you go even higher, but you have to gain very, very high amount of rating to be able to do that. For example, the top 100, if you were to try to get into the top 100, you would need to have, at this moment right now, you would have to have 16,500 rating, and by the end of the week, generally it's around 21,000 or 22,000 rating that you would need just to hit the top 100. And the reward for hitting such is pretty much irrelevant. It's 4,000 gold, 600 souls, 4 gems, and 2 arcanes. And you could easily farm those 2 arcanes in like half an hour or less. So yeah, there's really no point in going any further than 1.9k. Anything beyond 1.9k in a given week is generally either for guild requirements or for gold. Or a combination of both. You might have the guild requirement of trophies plus you need the gold, in which case you could do both at once. But yeah, the only reason people keep doing PvP, even if they're not going to be going for the higher of the leaderboard each week, is mainly just for the gold, because PvP is the best way to gain gold. It's the best way to gain almost everything in the game, for the most part. It's very, very high, the amount of resources you gain from doing PvP, which is why so many people do it. Let's see. How about between Tusk, Astral Spirit, and Wandering Monk? Tusk, Astral Spirit, Wandering Monk. This is Guild Wars, so I'd say Wandering Monk for Guild Wars. Wandering Monk is really, really decent with his shield and everything. Hello, Alexandri. Welcome, welcome. We're still... Oh, we are waiting, especially if you remind something for beginners below level 100, 500. Wait, what was that for? Troll and all? I don't know what that question was, or statement. Have you tried Euryali with Web Spinner? I have not. I don't think that's really needed though, because Web Spinner on its own already poisons the entire enemy team. It wouldn't really be much different. And Web Spinner does physical damage, not true damage. So there really isn't much point of using both of them together. Let's see. But yeah, it's Dragonian Monk, Bloodstained would be your choice that you would pick. Let's see. Did I miss anything else in chat? You spend $220 on the hooker. Is that a good deal? Sounds expensive. Oh, you mean Grand Theft Auto. Because you just said 62 million. I understand what that's from now. You mentioned that last week. I was wondering for a second. Yeah, no problem, Bloodstained. Yeah, we'll be running, once the next patch comes out, there will be one day we will dedicate to pretty much just spamming Arena nonstop, because I'm going to be making a new account, and whenever you make a new account, the first thing you really have to do is spam Arena like crazy. Like a ridiculous amount of Arena. Is Holog in Dragon's Peak anymore? He is not. He will be probably soon. I have no clue where he's been recently. I said he could come back, but we had so many slots open recently, and he didn't end up coming back during that. Haven't seen him in stream for a little while. But yeah, if he ever comes back around, you can definitely re-add him, assuming we have the space for him. At the moment we don't, but we might have to clear out some people, depending on how Guild Wars goes. Now that there's a completely new system, it's going to be really noticeable, the people that are decent at Guild Wars and the people that are scoring like nothing. But I'm going to give it at least a week before I start like kicking people due to Guild Wars, mainly because everyone's still learning what on earth the new scoring system is. Because even some things that you try to do based on what Surian has said doesn't even work sometimes. I don't know, it's just a really weird formula. A really annoying thing to have to work around. But yeah, and I'm pretty sure some people in my guild are scoring way too low. I'll have to double check though. I won't be doing any kicks for that probably till, not this week, but at the end of next week. So like a week and a half from now, I probably won't be doing anything with that yet. Because I'll let everyone kind of mess around with it this week. Like this week, I'm not even going to care what people score, because it doesn't really matter. But the following week it will. Or after the following week. What's the best way to get a lot of keys? Because you feel like you need to chest spam to get better troops. Initially, it can be a little bit hard to get keys accumulated, mainly because keys are accumulated over time. The way that you gain the most possible keys is just being in as best guild as you can. This is generally the easiest way. I can't actually show all the tasks because, oops, wrong thing. I can't actually show all the tasks, but essentially what you do is you go under tasks. There's 6 different ones here. Half of them give keys. The brown one is particularly good because it gives gold and glory, the gold keys of which almost pay for themselves with the gold that you get back from them, and glory keys as well give you gold back. Out of every single task, the brown task gives you the most money back, and the blue task has the best value with the pure gems that it gives. But just doing guild tasks generally is the best way to do it. There isn't a particular way to farm keys for the most part, because every method currently in the game is relatively slow. It's more of just a by the week kind of progression. It's not something that you can go out of your way and kind of grind like on hours on end. There's a lot of things you can grind for hours on end in this game, but keys isn't really one of them for the most part. But yeah, the main 2 things that you really want to make sure you do every single week is being a contributing guild, because that ends up giving you a lot through tasks, and the other is to do 1.9k rating every single week in PvP, because that gives you, I believe it's 46 glory keys. As far as your glory, don't actually spend them on glory keys. It's generally almost always best just to go to glory rewards, click on whatever the current event week thing is for the week, and then just buy these depending on how many you actually need of it. And these are the absolute best way to ever spend your glory, is whatever the weekly new troop is for the week, or new troop. Sometimes there's more than one. And Dwarven Gate's actually pretty amazing too, so definitely a good one to pick up. The trade stone on it is complete trash for the most part, but the agile troop itself is decent, and you even get some keys directly from this as well. But keys is one of the few things in this game that's kind of a slow process of obtaining. There are kind of ways that you can farm them, like doing treasure hunt and stuff, but the rate at which you get them is really, really slow. Yeah, Guild Wars is still famine everywhere. That hasn't changed. Guild Wars is still Scion plus famine everywhere. That's never going to change. until they ever rework Drain, Mana Drain, and Gems of War. That will always be the case. It's never going to stop. Because Drain has no counter. Okay, where do we move? I guess we take the blue-red and just throw down our Drain, or our true damage on everything. Do we need to take the red? You know what? Let's hope he doesn't devour us. There we go. Perfect. So we'll throw that down. He'll take the skull. We'll throw down the blues. And that's match. As long as he doesn't kill Tesla. And he didn't. Hello, Holog! Oh, there you are. We were just talking about you. I was gonna see if you were gonna come back to the guild, but we actually just completely filled up the guild. We had 3 slots earlier this week, but we kind of filled them all. We should have some probably 2 weeks from now. Or not next Monday, but the following Monday. We should have more slots left. Also, with only 27 people, we're still not in last. As long as we keep 8 or higher, we stay in bracket 1. And if we can manage to stay, we would have managed to do it with only 27 people participating in Guild Wars this week. But yay. So that means we should be able to make at least 6 with a full amount of people, hopefully. Ideally, we'd be going back to 3rd like we used to. Hello, Humberto. Welcome. Yeah, I know. Devour is very, very annoying. All the instant kills are very annoying. Death Mark is slightly less so these days, mainly because it did get nerfed recently. But they're still annoying, just randomly dying for no reason. Though a lot of things in this game can kill you for almost no reason. There's a lot of things that can just happen due to bad luck that will instantly kill you. Skull spam or instant kills, or... well, technically skull spam is instant kill in most instances. You're working on a 1,000 win streak in PvP at the moment? Nice. Yeah, getting high win streak can take a very, very long time. My highest one at the moment, I'm probably never even going to bother trying to beat because it just takes too long of an amount of time. But my highest so far is 1,694. Basically, any win streak over 1,000 is insanely high. I don't think anyone has over 10,000. That would take forever to do, unless they played a lot. Like, if I tried... even just doing 10,000 battles, I think would take me like 4 months or something. Maybe even more than that. At least on the current amount of time I play anyways. You tried that and you got to 772 and gave up? Yeah. I'm pretty sure a lot of people just kind of give up on it. Particularly with Guild Wars, because with Guild Wars it becomes excessively hard to actually do that anymore. Because I believe Guild Wars do count towards your win streak. And losing a battle there is a lot more common than losing a battle if you were just to spam the same overpowered team in PvP over and over again. You'd almost have to not be in a guild, or at least not in a guild that participates in Guild Wars in order to, well, that or you could just do it your normal PvP team for Guild Wars, I guess. But you'd have to be in a guild that has pretty low requirements to actually get away with that. You're currently at level 76? Oh yeah, if you get a very good team at a lower level, you can just completely demolish everything. It's pretty fun. If you could get like a Dragon Soul at under level 50, you could probably go like 2,000 win streak from level 50 all the way to about like 200 or whatever the level would actually be. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have used the Naga right there to remove the barriers, and then we could have Tesla'd. Because I basically wasted that entire Tesla right there. And let me do it correctly this time. So let's AoE. I'll remove the barrier. And then we throw the true damage. We didn't get a surge. Of course, when you need it the most. We could actually still lose this battle. Oh, poison's gonna do something for once. Look at that. It might actually kill them. Though, probably not. We'll just take mana. Oh, almost. 2 more turns. 2 more turns. All it will take. Though we're probably gonna true damage before that even comes into play. Never mind, we already lost. Well then. Okay. Never mind. Hello, Vangor. Welcome. Well, I think that's actually the first time that team lost. And surprisingly, it lost to all dwarves. That new dwarf, not that bad at all. Not bad at all. Maybe we'll need to throw more of him down. The problem is he's a little slow for PvP. He's strong but slow. Plus you have to use him with all dwarves, which is a little bit annoying to have to use for an invasion team. For a defend team, it doesn't matter because you don't have to deal with it constantly. But for invading, I don't know, not a huge fan of it. It works. It definitely works though. Oops, I just gave him so much mana right there. Move that down. And I wish this was enough to kill. Actually would if we did split damage after. Oh, or we can do that. Never mind. Skull reflect kill. Oh no, the only problem with that is now he gets a summon up there. That's not good. It's not really bad, but for that not to have happened, we'll throw that down. Throw that up. That over. That over. And true damage. And there's a replacement. And as long as he doesn't devour, we're fine. Our mana. Of course he devours, though I think we're still fine even after that devour. Though I wish it would have killed this thing instead of the Tesla. Because it's harder for it's harder for Naga to be able to kill a single target than it is for Tesla. Tesla can at least burst all the true damage onto a single target. Whereas the Naga's doesn't actually get dispersed. It just always constantly does it to everyone. And if there's only one, it still does that small amount of damage only to one. Whereas the Tesla actually increases her damage as far as how much it does to each when there's less troops on the enemy team. Because there's less troops for it to split around to. If you change your mind, you can make a spot for you. Oh wait, for someone else? Oh yeah, I believe Holag is going guildless right now. He's trying to do it for the win streak though. For any of you that don't know, another thing about being guildless, it's actually better if you're playing like an excessively large amount. Some people who are that are really interested in manipulating the brackets and stuff actually constantly go with like no guild. The main reason for this is PvP is actually not only easier, but also gives you more gold when you're not in a guild. The main reason for this is gold. Well, you're basically of a higher score, a higher rating whenever you are in a guild. This is caused by the fact that you have hero masteries that you get from the guild stashes within a guild. And when you're not in a guild, you lack all of these hero masteries, which will in return lower your score by a pretty substantial amount. And yeah, you just get easier battles and more gold per battle, which is kind of nice. It's a relatively small difference, but if you were playing hundreds of battles, you would definitely notice it over time. Oh, you went 5-0 in every guild war so far. Nice. Are you running pure color teams or just your normal team for each? Because generally, if you're on a low-level account, you almost always have to go with the normal PvP team for them, due to lacking other options. I really wish this thing had a better trait, or at least poison was not as useless. If they ever buff poison, this might be the best mythic in the game if they ever buff poison. The problem is, it's not buffed. And her traits are almost redundant. One buff I've been wanting for poison for a very long time, which they have never implemented. I'm actually surprised they haven't. Or done anything to poison. Like, poison has been needing to be reworked for a while. That and disease. They added disease, and it was never even used. Like, they added it, and it was like, oh wait, there was disease added? What is this useless thing? But they really do need to buff up poison. That's something that's been around forever. But the suggestion I always give for it is let it do 1 true damage every time you reapply poison. So this would basically add, like to Web Spinner, it would add a extra 1 true damage to all enemies whenever it casts. Same as a Shadow Dragon, same as if this one was to constantly keep gaining extra turns, you would then deal 1 true damage to all enemies on top of that. They never implemented that though. I just kind of wish they eventually would. Pretty sure they'll do something to poison in the future. Leaving it exactly as is would be pretty bad with how the game is growing, because a lot of people reach... The more troops and everything they add to the game, and the way that they keep reworking everything, the quicker people will get towards mid-game of Gems of War. And mid-game and later, poison is basically useless. It's only like when you're first starting out is poison actually really good, because HP values are so ridiculously low that it makes a pretty big difference. But you quickly get to the point these days that poison just becomes redundant as far as how minuscule amount of damage it does. But it slightly helps because, hey, 1 true damage could be the difference between it dying and not dying when you're doing only true damage and no physical damage. But yeah, if anyone wants me to do any specific teams, go over anything specifically, or just need help building teams, or any questions in general, feel free to leave them in the comment section below. I mean, in the comment section below, in the chat over there, and we'll go over them. We'll be going for the next 5 hours or so we have plenty of time to go over everything. We'll also have 2 redeem codes today that we'll be giving out later. Probably one in about an hour and a half, and the other one in about 3.5 hours, somewhere around there. Currently 22,722 points in Guild Wars. Nice. I have no clue what my total points is at the moment. I haven't done today's battles yet either. I won't be doing that till 8 p.m. tonight, which is in about 9? Yeah, about 9-ish hours from now. No, not 9. What am I saying? Yeah, 9. That's right. I don't know why I thought that number was wrong. Because it is. No. 11. I forgot the other 2. 11 hours from now. Yeah, 11. Time, how does it work? You can tell I'm tired. The struggles of lack of sleep. Yep, it killed my new troop. Oh, so that thing has a really long death animation thingy. I didn't hear what it says, but I need to hear it the next time it dies. Or listen to it. Okay, what do we do? Skull, because extra turn. And then we have nothing. Guess we try for a yellow. Hey, we got it. Nice. Okay, well, both of those die. We could just Tesla though. And that's almost match. One more will do it. And he'll just keep poking us. We'll go and get our little bit of mana. Nowhere to get it though, because we'll stick yellow. I was gonna just go directly into Tesla, but it looks like we're just gonna go for Valkyrie. Don't kill it. We can still win if it doesn't. Where's our Valkyrie cast? Red? Do we bother with it on red? No, we do it on purple. And that's match. You got 2 copies of Euryali. You use Bone Naga, Merilith, Euryali. Yes, that would work. Do it with a double red banner, and that would be your team. So Bone Naga, Merilith with +2 red banner, and double Euryali. I believe I'm saying that right. Euryali? I didn't bother double checking it. I normally don't. Sometimes I don't even know if they're actually words based on anything. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of thing in mythology that is based on. But, well, obviously it's based on the Naga. But, I mean the actual name is probably based on something. Let's see. I'll go and move the red over. I mean Medusa. Why did I say Naga? Well, it's the same difference. But yeah, it's obviously based on Medusa. Throw it down on green. Move that down. He'll take the skull. We'll let that happen. Yellow, shift that up to try getting Valkyrie soon. Take the skull. Take the green. Throw the ability. Take red next turn. Ooh, Corvash. That is unfortunate. Well, let's rebuild our mana. Take blue so he doesn't do anything with Valkyrie, even though now he still can. As long as he doesn't kill the Valkyrie. Good. Still alive. Put that over. And that is match as long as he doesn't get Corvash. Actually, even if he gets Corvash, it won't matter at this point. And he just takes the skull anyways. And there we go. Where are the codes coming? Just wondering. Oh, they're from the developers. Currently, I get them from Salty, which is the community manager, developer person thingy. But yeah, all the codes are basically coming from Salty these days, the developer. She's in charge of basically just managing the community and stuff like that. She also does some other things around the office at their place. Not quite sure specifically what, but I know it's not just running the community. But that is her major role. Okay, well, we'll throw that down on yellow. What else do we do? Or just go for the Valkyrie. Let his skull poke us. Get the red. Throw down the damage. They have very high HP. Very, very high HP. Well, I'll just get rid of green. Surprisingly, even though we use green, it's not really a color we need on this team. Well, we kind of need it. It's just not that important of a color to have. Same as brown. That's actually, brown's probably the least relevant color on this team. Brown and purple. Brown, purple, and green. Particularly brown and purple are the ones we need the least. Wow, of course we'd get extra turn spam when we already have all the mana we need. Not what we need. Okay, we'll throw that down. Oh yeah, he can't even be poisoned, nor can she. Of course, there's like barely... Actually, I shouldn't say barely. There's actually a lot of troops in this game that are immune to poison. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, poison still has... I know it did at one point, but I believe it still is the case. That poison has the most amount of immunity than any kind of stats effect in the game. That might be slightly less so these days, but I'm pretty sure that's still the case. At one point, it was by a ridiculous margin. Like, poison had, like, 3 times more immunities than the second most immune stats effect. I think it's slightly different nowadays, though, but still probably way no lead for poison immunity. What day is the new update coming on? We do not know yet when the next patch is coming. The 3.2 patch should be. That's going to be bringing the crafting system, dungeons, as well as some additional changes to Guild Wars, most likely, that they couldn't fit within the patch because they need a client update. When is it coming? Sometime before mid-September for PC Mobile. As far as for console, I'm not quite sure. Maybe like mid-October or something. But yeah, anytime from like a week or 2 from now, which is not as likely, all the way till like mid-September, somewhere's in that general time frame, we will be getting the new patch. Most likely more towards mid-September. They haven't given any official date yet, but that's around the time when they're doing the next kingdom. And generally, they do an update before every single new kingdom. That has been the case almost every single time, and I wouldn't expect it to be much different this time around. And that's around the time when the next kingdom's coming. Like, if I check it right now, the next kingdom is coming on September 15th. So basically, sometime before September 15th, we should be getting the next patch. Yeah, so sometime in that general time frame. When exactly, I do not know. I don't even believe mobile has their next patch yet. Not quite sure when that's coming either. Should be almost a week or 2 before mobile gets its next patch. The next patch for mobile is basically just catching it up to PC. Generally, they're both exactly the same version, but right now they're not for one of the first times ever. Mainly because they're switching the game over to Unity. Well, actually, they already did. At least on the PC version. Console was already on Unity the entire time. It was never not on the Unity version. But they switched PC over to Unity as well. And they were trying to do mobile at the same time, but they ran into complications at the time. And that's what they're working on right now. That's probably like their biggest priority. And they should have it done in about a week or 2, if not already. Have I gotten any codes? Yes, I do have some codes on reserve. I give them out at designated times, though, just so we don't completely spam all of them at once. Let's see. I'll do that on Reds. Can I go through the best teams for each day on Guild Wars? I honestly don't even know what it is anymore, the best team on each day. I'd have to give Guild Wars at least another week of practice on every single color day. Before I can really give a definitive answer as to what the best teams are these days. Because what I used to use isn't necessarily what is the best right now. It was a week or a couple weeks ago, back before the update. But I can guarantee every single team I'm using right now is not the best, because there are people easily outscoring me every single time. So I just need to mess around with it a bit more. I'm still using kind of like what I normally use to kind of test and see, but I am going to have to adjust because what I'm using is not actually scoring as high. Oops, I did that in the wrong order. As high as the highest people in the game. So it's obviously not the best what I'm using. Something needs to be changed with it. I believe the main thing that I'm doing wrong is not getting enough mana and not winning quick enough. I'll need to study the formula that Surian posted earlier and just kind of see what we'd need to do to really optimize for it. Because he did post all the formulas earlier. I didn't even notice it until this morning. But probably on Sunday I'll be like or not messing around, but kind of like studying up on them and seeing what we can do. Sunday and Monday, since we have a day off from Guild Wars as well, I'll probably be looking over and running a couple different teams, kind of just messing around, seeing what will work, and then seeing what will run for next week. But this week I'm kind of just running what I normally use, seeing what happens with score-wise, and then adjusting from there. And like I said, on Monday, I'll most likely kind of go over that on my own and see what we can work out of it. How close to 1 million trophies is Dragon Peaks now? I believe it is like 70,000 gap. It should be about a month or less. Especially now that we have a full guild again, because we didn't for a little while. So, yeah, I'd say about a month or so. We should be able to have the full amount of 1 million. Yeah, that would have been cool if we could have gotten it in a year. We were a little bit off from getting it in a year, though. We're going to be about 1.5 to 2 months off from getting it in 1 year. Let's see. Wait, what do you know about the crafting system? The crafting system, you'll have to level it. You'll level it by getting kills or instantly level it by paying gems. It seems like a relatively small amount of gems, though. To someone later in the game, it's pretty much a laughable amount of gems if they're going to be doing it as the same values as what they showed on the preview image. But the amount of kills you need for it's also relatively quick. Some people could get it done in a week. Realistically, the average person would probably get it done in a month. But as far as the crafting system like that, yes, you will need to like level it up to initially be able to use it. Though once you initially level it up, it appears to be leveled forever. So it's not something like Sentinels where you have to level it every single week. It's just you do it once and then it's done forever, which is kind of nice. As far as what you'll have to do with the crafting system, it should be souls only, though we have not been confirmed on that. Or it'll probably be a combination for some things of souls plus the new resources that you get in dungeons, which I believe are called shards or something. I forget if they actually definitively said what they're called, but they look like little fragments and kind of like gems and jewels. Actually, they might have called them jewels because I made a jewel reference earlier, so they were probably called jewels. But yeah, they're going to be adding this new jewels and a dungeoning system where you get those jewels, and they'll probably be used for creating trait stones. Might even be used for the troops too, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, almost everything will be craftable, or actually pretty much everything will be craftable, actually literally everything. But if everything will always be constantly craftable, that I'm not quite sure, because they did mention at one point that mythics, they might not make every single mythic craftable at once, just so people wouldn't spam them. I don't know if their fix to this was to charge a little bit for the whole crafting system, which is why it costs gems, or you have to win a bunch. That, or they're actually going to be running like some kind of schedule for it. I'm not quite sure yet. But yeah, we don't know an excessive amount about it yet, as far as like what it will cost or anything like that. Like, for example, we have no clue how long it will take, for example, to maybe farm a legendary from scratch. Like, those are the main things we need to know, and we currently do not know them. Because it doesn't matter if we know like exactly how we have to do everything. That doesn't really matter. What matters is like how long will it take to like farm a ultra rare? How long will it take to craft a legend? How long will it take to craft a mythic and stuff like that? All that information we do not know as of this current moment. Let's see. How about using Amira with Euryali on Blue Day tomorrow? You mean for defend? Because I wouldn't be able to invade with that because what's her name isn't blue. I could defend with it and see how that goes. I'm currently in a position in my guild where I don't really get invaded that much though. I'm only going to be battled about 4 to 5 times. If I was higher up, we'd be able to get better data on that. But unless you're really in the top 3 positions, or technically top 2. The top 2 ratings, but the top 3 positions within your guild. If you're not in those top 3, you're going to get pretty bad data as far as your actual win rate. Because you're not going to be able to get as many battles to actually test from. And it's really easy for you to go, if you only have like a few battles to test a team off of, it's pretty bad because, as far as data-wise, because it's really easy for you to get a 0% win rate with almost any team, just because everyone has a ridiculously high win rate, that even like ridiculously good defend teams could still come out with a 0% win rate if you don't have enough data. Who will get a million first? Dragon's Peak or Unrepentant? Is Unrepentant below the one below me right now? I believe Unrepentant will. I can almost guarantee Unrepentant will, if that is the case. Let me see. League. Yeah, Unrepentant will get a million first. They're gonna get a million in, based on their current trophy rate, I believe they get a million in 2 weeks. It'll take my guild like 3 or 4 weeks to get that many. My guild currently does about 15,000 per week. I think they're doing like 30-something thousand. So yeah, they're actually probably by the end of this week even going to pass us. Rockstar is also doing quite a bit more than us. But we'll eventually be passing some guilds like Tiger Claw. Matchmatchers are actually going to go a lot lower soon too. They at one point were the #1 guild. Actually, I think I was in Matchmatchers for longer than any other guild I've ever been in. Soon that will be my own guild. But I was in Matchmatchers for like a year and a half or so. Some kind of... Actually, no. Never mind. I've actually been in my own guild for longer than Matchmatchers, I think, now. Because I was in Matchmatchers, I think, for about a year. A little over a year. And that's how long my guild has been going for. Oh, whoops. I minimized the game. Fail. But, yeah. Unrepentant will definitely get it before me. Even Rockstar Guild might end up getting it before our guild. But then we'll end up passing and still be in the top 10. Because we'll end up passing one of the other guilds above us, most likely. Your guild does 3k trophies a week, but that's because you're just in some random guild, or that you made your own little thing. I forget which one you said you did. Because starting a guild from scratch is always really hard in this game. The only reason I was able to do it somewhat easily was because, obviously, I have name recognition in the game, so it was relatively easy to get it started. Also, the week that I got it started, I was #1 on the PvP leaderboard, so it was really, really easy to get new recruits that week. But it can be pretty hard to start a guild from scratch these days in Gems of War, because there's already so many ridiculously large established guilds that most people just go to those guilds instead of smaller ones. Unless your guild is designated towards casual play, in which case you could quite possibly get a lot of people who are intending to play the game casually. But if you're trying to make like a competitive guild these days, it is really, really hard to get it started, because you're already so far behind compared to all the other guilds. Alright, well, we'll do the blue right there. Move that over. Move that over. Throw down the smoke. Tesla after we take our extra turns. And we'll be good to go. And now we just have to poke that guy down. And then we're done. Come check out your chat. You made game breakers. Let's see, do I even have chat open? No, I disabled chat earlier while I was recording the video. But yeah, if you post something in global chat, I'd be able to see it. Yeah, normally whenever I do a video, I turn off the chat thingy, because some people find it annoying when it keeps popping up like that. Vangor. And how we meet again. Though we probably were in Unrepentant at different times. Oh, were you both in Unrepentant? I didn't even know Vangor was in there. Yeah, they're doing really good right now, too. I don't even think my guild's in the top 10 anymore. Though the other problem with that was we were only 27 members instead of 30. So that was one of the other contributing factors, too. Okay, where do we move? We'll just go move that over. What else? What else? We need our mana, so we'll just take a yellow. Throw down on purples. Get the little surge right there. Move that over. And go on the Valkyrie. Sweet. Okay. So we can just cloud into Tesla. That might even be team wipe. Oh, no, it's not. Too low of an HP. Or, let's see. No. Not close enough. One more cast will do it, though. Move that over. We can take a skull, but it won't kill. We might as well just let poison kill at this point. That feels weird to say. Come on, Poison. You got this. Where's our mana? Move that over. Come on, Poison. Come on, there we go. Right before he casts, at least. Perfect timing. And that is match. You used to be an unrepentant for about 3 to 4 months at the start of the year. Nice. Please answer your question. Sorry, what was your question? Where's your question? Did you answer your question? You got rudely interrupted. People expecting me to work. I know. People expecting you to work at your job. Gosh, what do they think? Anyways, where is your question? I might have answered it, but it was very far back. Could you maybe repost it? Oh, do you know if it is possible to stream to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously? Yes, it is possible. How you do that, I would need to look into it. There's quite a few streamers that have been doing that as of recently. I may eventually start doing that. My channel will always be based on YouTube, though, regardless if I ever do start doing that. But, yeah, I might look into it in the future. It would definitely have to be through a website thing, because if I try to do it manually through my connection, there's no way my connection is strong enough to support both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. But there are websites or other programs and stuff that you can do where you stream into one source, and then that one source outputs it to all the other locations. And it's something I could look into in the future. There have been a very, very small minority that have been wanting me to stream on Twitch instead of YouTube. And of course, there might even be more people than that who just don't do YouTube and just do Twitch instead. But yeah, I might eventually do that. The only problem is, at least with Gems of War, with some games it would make sense. But with Gems of War, if I go on Twitch right now, I'd be lucky if I can even find one person streaming it right now. Let me see. Let me go on Twitch. Don't you dare play the video thingy. I hate when it does that. I'll just... There. Pause it. Pause it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Pause. There we go. Okay. And let's go look up Gems of War. If I go and type that in right now, there are... Oh! 3 people streaming. One was 0 views, another one was 0 views, and another one was 4. But yeah, no one really watches Gems of War on Twitch. I could still do it at some point. But, yeah. Where did we go? We'll take the red. Like, with some games it would make sense. The main ones that would make sense with is Darkest Dungeon, Albion Online, and... What other game do I play right now that would make sense on? Those are probably the biggest two. Maybe maybe Stardew Valley a little bit, but I guess Stardew Valley would be fine too. The game actually has a lot of player base to it. It's just most of them are more towards the casual side. Where do we move? Oh, by the way, in Stardew Valley news, multiplayer beta or some kind of version of it is coming at the beginning of next year, which is a lot later than I was initially anticipating. But we do have a definitive answer as to when it's coming now, and it's basically the beginning of next year is when Stardew Valley is getting some kind of version of multiplayer. So that's pretty cool. Where do we move? We'll move that over. No, the drain. We're actually gonna lose this. It's still winnable at this current moment in time. It's just not likely. No, everything every move I need to do to get my mana will give him a skull. There isn't a single one that won't give him a skull. I have to take either the red or the yellow. Well, technically I could do another move, but then again I can't because then he'll just skull us. And even if I take that skull, he'll still get it. Wow, every option will give him skull. So yeah, we'll just have to let it happen. Ooh, we can get a Medusa in there. We still have a chance. Red Medusa. No, now we don't. He got famine. We had a chance. It is now lost. Unless we can get Skull Distract. Oh, we got it. Wow, we actually have a very, very slight chance. Let's see, how much damage is that Medusa? 27? Let's see, 23. Yeah, 27. Oh! Huh, we could actually win. Yeah, we could actually win this. As long as he doesn't revive like crazy, we won. Okay, we'll just take yellow. Seems like the only safe move. And we'll take the blue down. Come on, poison, do work. There we go. Well, that managed to be a win, weirdly enough. Oh, you're thinking about making Gems of War videos. That's pretty cool. Why? Because you're a gangsta. Straight G. Well, that's pretty cool. Always good to have more people. Carter the Horse hasn't really been making Gems of War recently. There hasn't really been anyone doing it other than myself, so that would be kind of nice. I think there might be some people, I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes, though. I would have to search the deep webs of YouTube, because I believe if you type in Gems of War on YouTube right now, it just spams me. It doesn't even show the actual Gems of War YouTube channel sometimes. Let me go check it real quick. Gems of War. Let's just type in just the word Gems of War. Let's see. It shows my channel. It shows my live stream. It shows the video we just did. And the whole front page is literally just my videos. Let's see. Let me check the most recent. That'd probably be the easiest way to see. So who else is making videos then? Let's go check based on upload date. And it shows... Oh, there's 2 people. Someone doing something on Xbox. Someone else doing... Actually, the same person again. The same person again. I don't know what they're posting. I think they're just posting footage of their battles or something. Showing all of them with no views, though. Let's see. Someone just posting footage. Someone streaming Gems of War for 4 hours. Yeah, there are some people. There's not really anyone making, like, guides or anything. They're kind of just, like, gameplay and messing around with the game and, you know, kind of normal stuff. Yeah, it would be pretty cool to have another person actually doing, like, content-related stuff, like, actually going over information. Yeah, I'm looking at the first full 2 or 3 pages of YouTube, and other than my videos, it's just showing people doing gameplay content. It's not really showing any guides or anything like that. That'd be pretty cool to have another person doing that. Anyways, where were we? We'll go and move that over. Oh, you have one video. You showed one doing Elspeth Bombot. Oh, nice. Yeah, Elspeth Bombot is the best Explore team in the game right now. It is pretty fun to use, too. I'm a big fan of using that team. I also was a really big fan of the troop of Bombot when it first came out. And that's about the last viable team that's still used with, is in the context of Quick Explore. Let's see. Yeah, the forum normally has some pretty good information on it. There's a lot of people that post a lot of stuff on it. Leah has also been updating her website quite a bit recently as well. She's the person that has the Gems of War database and does a lot for the community. But the Gems of War database is one of the biggest things. Recently, she added leaderboards on it. She also added support for console, which was pretty huge, so that you can now link your account if you're a console player. So yeah, that's another feature. And what that allows is for you to basically figure out how you want to allocate all your trait stones. Shows all your progress. It shows your win rate with every single troop and stuff like that. There's quite a bit of decent information. Plus, you can look up all the information for any troop, such as what it gains as far as stats for every single level, how much trait stone it costs, how much its magic ratio gets boosted by, and other information like that, which is pretty nice. Also, hello, Daniel. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Mehmet. Welcome as well. Did I miss anyone else? I hope not. If so, just post something in chat and I'll mention it again. Same as any questions. If I ever skip any of you, it's not because I'm deliberately doing it, obviously. I'm just, sometimes I just don't see it in chat. Either because a lot of chat gets said at once, or I just get involved in the game, or I just answer a question, and then as I'm answering that question, I'm kind of not reading chat. So sometimes that happens too. But yeah. She should be a mod on the forum. They need one when the devs are asleep. They do have one. What's his name is now a mod? Ozball. They made Ozball into a moderator, and he's been doing pretty good at that. But yeah, they could use with a couple more moderators. I'm a moderator on the Steam forum. They didn't make me a moderator on the official Gems of War forum, though. I should probably ask them. I'm pretty sure if I asked, they would just let me be a moderator at this point. But I don't know. It's not that that's a really hard responsibility. I don't know. I guess I'll ask them. There isn't really much that you would even need to do as a moderator on that forum anyways. Okay. But particularly the Steam forum. Steam forum is almost inactive for this game. It gets like one post every like few days. Let's see. I think we just lost. Let's move it right over. Yeah, this is over. This is retreat while we're behind, just to save the time. Hello, Holog. Wait, what? Oh, still spamming in chat for you to view me. Oh, sorry. Where'd you go? Which one is you? There you are. There you are. Game breakers. What did you want me to see though? Oh yeah, your win rate. Where's your win rate right now? Currently undefeated for 94 battles, and your current win streak is 94. Nice. So you're still going with that win streak then. And you said you're trying to go to 1,000. Best of luck with that. It is a very, very, very hard task to do, that is for sure. It takes a very long time. I think if I even tried doing 1,700 wins, that would take me about a month. And of course, all those would have to be wins, in which case it likely would not be. Especially with the Guild War system with how it is right now. That's something I won't be trying for a very, very long time, if I even ever bother trying again. Why is the chat not showing up in Tacet's chat? Oh, is mine on the side not working? Let me see. Is the one in the thing not working? Let's see. No, it's working. Wait. Are you talking about on the stream? The one on stream is working. If you're talking about the one towards the side, the one on YouTube sometimes likes to freeze. Just click refresh and it'll fix it. That has happened to me a couple times now. It's just a little bit of a bug with YouTube. If chat's ever like completely frozen for you, just go click refresh and it'll likely fix it. But yeah, if the one below me is frozen, then that's a different story. I would need to go and fix that. The one below me normally doesn't freeze though. It's normally the one that I'm looking at that likes to freeze. What do we move? Okay, we'll just move that over. Your one comment didn't show up for some reason. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, YouTube has a lot of really weird, strange bugs. Most of them, generally, if you were just sticking to the normal parts of YouTube, you wouldn't notice them. But as far as like on the uploading side, as well as on the streaming side, there's a lot of really weird bugs that sometimes occur here and there that are slightly annoying. The biggest ones are things, autosaves not saving when you're doing streams, and just some weird things that sometimes change when you're trying to upload. Just saving data in general on YouTube is really, really clunky with how it works, and it doesn't like to do it sometimes. Uh, 200 gem keys, 900 gems, and 1,000 glory keys, and you finally got the Mythic. Nice. Yeah, we got it pretty decently today. We ended up spending 250 gem keys and like around 3,000 to 4,000 glory keys, which I was perfectly fine with. And I didn't need to waste any of my gems yet on VIP keys, which is nice, because I don't know when crafting system is getting here. And of course, I will still be needing those for when the crafting system gets here. Also, the fact that we didn't burn through all of our glory keys is also good, because in case the crafting system isn't here yet, I'll be needing my glory keys to get all the rares and some of the ultra rares for when the next kingdom actually comes out. Though I can almost guarantee crafting will be out prior to the next kingdom, though there's no definitive answer that that is the case, though it is most likely the case. Okay, we got Valkyrie back up. I was hoping he wouldn't take that. We actually got pretty lucky there. If he would have taken that move, we could have actually lost the battle. But I figured I'd risk it. Why not? Oops, oops, oops. What am I doing? Take the skull so he doesn't. It's not really something we needed to do, but if I didn't take it, he would have just taken it. So we'll throw that down. Throw... not the Valkyrie. We actually don't have any Valkyrie alignment. That's not good. What do we do then? I guess we just move that over, let him skull distract, reflect. Green. Brown. And let's match. There we go. Is it worth spending glory on? What is worth spending glory on? You have 47k, but no way to get more. Let's see. Oh. Are you talking about spending glory for glory keys? I'd advise not to. I don't think this mythic is that good that it would be worth bothering to do that. Yeah, I wouldn't bother spending that much glory. Maybe a few thousand of it, just to mess around and hopefully get lucky. But I wouldn't really go below 40,000 because you do want to always have at least a couple tens, like about 30,000 or 40,000 plus glory. You almost always want to have on reserve, just in case they ever add an amazing troop on a given event, just so you can get it all the way to max mythic, which can help out a lot if it's a decent troop. But yeah, I'd always also, if you need a trace stone for whatever reason, I always advise keeping at least, I'd say, 30,000 plus glory on reserve, if not even more. Generally, you'd want to keep as much as you possibly can in case there's multiple good weeks back to back. But yeah, yeah, you'll do 2k then, which I believe would be 100 glory keys. There's a really good chance that you would not get it from 100 glory keys, but maybe you'll get another good legend from it, which could always be good as well. Maybe you'll get a Dragon Soul or something, or a Christinex, or any of the other many options. But yeah, there's a really low chance that you would actually get a mythic from only doing 100. It is possible, though. Someone, I'm pretty sure many people have gotten it this morning from only opening 50. A lot of reports of people getting it within 50 gem keys. Haven't heard as many from 50 glory keys, because of course it's a lot lower chance that that would occur. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? No option. I could at least try setting something up, so we'll do that over. Ah, he converted it. We would have had it if he didn't convert. Oh, we still have it. We can do it on green. And then that gives us a double cast. We'll just take away our mana. I wish there was a way to move this row away, or even just that one yellow would be good. But there is not. Oh, interesting. I just realized what he's using. He's using the Double Humility Draculus KO team. The instant KO to try to kill out the entire team. This team is very, very annoying sometimes, depending on what you're rolling with. If you're running with a lot of AoE, particularly a Kraken, this team is like suicide to go against. Particularly a Kraken. If you're trying to run Kraken or double Kraken against this team, you might as well just like force exit if you accidentally go against this battle. Unless they accidentally put their Draculus in the last slot, you're most likely going to lose. Just because of how ridiculous it's stacked the Draculus will get in no time at all. And there we go, team wipe. Luckily he gained so much armor that we can actually kill it pretty easily with his true damage team. Redeem code will give a new mythic later. That would be really funny if it does. And now would actually be the time to go and use the gem keys that you get from it as well. The single gem keys that you get from the codes. But yeah, we'll have both of those up later. We'll probably have the first code in about half an hour and the other one in about 2.5 hours or so. Though the time could vary slightly. But generally around those time frames. First 50 VIP gave nothing to you. You mean nothing? The second 50 gem keys got you to new mythic. Nice. Yeah, generally about 100 VIP keys. It's the approximate amounts are about 100 VIP keys, 500 gem keys, or 5,000 glory keys is approximately the amount you would have to open to have a pretty good chance of getting a mythic. I believe each of those instances are upwards of an 80% chance that you would end up getting it. Though, of course, there still is a slight chance that you wouldn't. I forget what the exact math is on it. I did it at one point, but I forget what it is off the top of my head. Also, my thing is shaking. Not moving. Hey, look at that. I'm actually not moving at all right now. It's because of the camera. And if I put my hand on the thing to make it stop shaking, it stops it instantly. But if my hand isn't there, whenever I like move my leg like that, it shakes my my desk. And when it shakes my desk, it shakes my laptop's thing. And when it shakes my laptop thing, then that happens. People always think I'm like fidgeting or shaking like crazy. No, that's just the camera shaking everywhere. I'll eventually have a setup where that doesn't happen. But it's normally not too big a deal at the moment. Most of the troops you talk about, you don't have. Well, there's a lot of budget kind of troops that you can use. Valkyrie into anything, Greenseer Giant Spider into anything, Alchemist Hellcat into anything. An Apothecary in some instances can work with some brown troops. I don't know, what do you have? I could maybe do... There's a lot of kind of budget teams that you can kind of work around. Obviously, I don't ever use them, because this late in the game, it would sometimes be suicide using some of the budget teams. But earlier on in the game, you can get away with a lot more, obviously. because most people around you aren't running with like the absolute meta as far as teams. They're running with just whatever they have. So you have a lot more capabilities of doing different teams. All Goblin is generally the thing I tend to advise newer players doing, because the general core of an all Goblin team uses ultra rare and lower as the entire team, and it gets a lot of extra turns and is really hard to actually mess up when using a Goblin team as well, making it a really good team to kind of just start out with, to learn playing with. But I'm pretty sure you already know how to play, but just saying, just in general, it's a pretty nice all-around team to kind of start off with. Where do we move? We'll take that up. What else do we need to do? Throw down the Naga. And just need a little bit more true damage. We also will keep that other Naga for the purpose of removing the barriers like we did earlier. Though then again, he doesn't even have any barriers at the moment. So not something we need to worry about. We'll just get our mana back. And I guess Poison Geese and the Tesla, or I could risk Tesla. I think Tesla's already enough damage. Yeah, there we go. Because he has so much armor. Oh, ODX! Hey, we just faced you. I didn't even realize that until just now. Is he still here? He should still be here. He just said something like 5 minutes ago. ODX! We found you! You were running with Geets and the dwarf. Oh, Max ended up joining your guild. Nice, Holog. Hello, Smithy. Welcome. Have I ever used all your keys, gems, and still not gotten the new troop? Nope, that has never happened to me. Mainly because I've always had such a ridiculous reserve of resources that I've never not gotten it. And even if I was to somehow do that at some point, like burn through everything, I'm pretty sure I could just ask the devs. It's like, hey, I didn't get the troop. I need to do a video on it. Can I have it? Normally that would probably never happen to anyone else, but because I do so much content for the game, I'm pretty sure they actually would say yes. Because if I couldn't do the video on it, that'd be less content kind of going over the game, and it'd probably be something they'd want me to do. But no, that has yet to happen so far. I've always had enough resources on reserve. The main reason I've already had such a big reserve, well, two things. For one, for the whole history of this game, I've always been within one of like the top 10 guilds. There's never really been a point where I haven't been, except for maybe like the first few weeks of the game. But every single time since then, I've been in one of the top guilds. The other reason why I kind of have, like, for example, so many glory keys, is back in the day, you used to gain way more resources from guild tasks than what you gain currently. I'd say about anywhere from 5 to 10 times more resources per week than what you currently gain now. They eventually nerfed it because it was just way too many resources for free. Even to this day, I still find the amount of resources that they give through guild tasks to be very generous compared to many other games. But yeah, it used to be even more broken than what it is now. Like, it's almost laughable how much they give now compared to how much they used to give. Though right now they still give a pretty competent amount. But it used to be very broken for at least the top like 0.1% of guilds. If you were in the 0.1% of guilds when it was like in the prime, you got more resources than you ever knew how to do with them. There were so many resources, I literally just one day was like, well, I guess I'll just buy all of the gem-related armors because I had so much gems that I was like, what do I even use these on? There was a point in this game, like, what do we even use gems on? Because there was just a surplus of them to such a degree that I was like, okay, well, what do we use them on? We already got everything. Time to go break the game now? Good luck with that. What are you going to be breaking it with? There's quite a few game-breaking teams. I think one of the most broken right now is just what the Quick Explorer team is. I always get such amazing amusement that this is actually a thing. That's the Bombot team. In one of your videos, can I do an arena run? I haven't done arena runs for a while. I will go over it again. The main time I'll be really going over arenas again is mainly going to be when the next patch comes out, because I'll be doing it a lot when I make my new account. Later in the game, it's kind of no point in doing them. But yeah, as far as arena, there's quite a bit of strategy to it that newer players normally don't really know for the most part, as far as like what to choose and what's actually good and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll definitely make sure to go over it again at some point. I won't be doing an arena run now, I'm just kind of drafting randomly. All awful. Also, don't be afraid to repick. That's probably the best advice I could ever give for Arena. Don't be afraid to repick. You could waste like an entire hour doing an Arena run where it may seem like you're wasting like some gold to actually go and repick, but it is definitely worth doing if you get like an absolutely abysmal team than to waste your like a half an hour to an hour just to get a lost Arena run. You're better off just repicking than playing it out. Because you can get some ridiculously bad drafts because of even if you pick draft perfectly as far as every single one of your picks, you can still get just an awful abysmal draft. And then if you're earlier on in the game without some of the better weapons, you will really struggle if you don't get an okay draft. Also, thank you, Psychopath Mask, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Also, good morning, KrissTigger. Welcome. You just got the new Mythic. Congrats. Nice. What else was I just about to go over? I was just about to do something. I completely forgot what it was now. Completely forgot what it was. Oh, yeah. I was going to go show the game-breaking Bomba team real quick. Most of you have probably already seen it. But it is worth mentioning the ridiculous Bomba team right now. I don't think there's ever been a quicker win in the history of this game than this team right now. There we go, we won. I get such amusement from using this team. It's the quickest explorer team in the game. It's also just the quickest possible win in the entire game. It's also how you farm EXP if you were interested in farming EXP. Though the highest level in the game is ridiculously hard to try to beat right now. I believe Techni might actually have it. I think there's one person higher than Techni. Techni right now is level 1,430 is his level. Hey, an arcane. I feel so bad whenever I do, whenever I briefly show Explore, because some people go like an hour before they get an arcane, and I feel like every single time I show Explore for like a minute or two, I keep getting like 1 or 2 arcanes. It almost feels like clockwork every single time. I do get, on average, with this team, I think it's about 5 to 6 arcanes per hour. Sometimes even more than that. But yeah, it's pretty good rate for it. Mainly because we're winning about 2.5 to 3 times per minute, which is one of the main reasons. And come on. If I would misclick less, that would be even quicker. But there we go. Anyways, let's go back to normal PvP. Nope, not with that. Do not use that in normal PvP. It will die instantly, pretty much. It is really, really bad. Most teams that are made to be able to explore quickly are abysmal in PvP. You're almost level 1,432. Oh, the website didn't update automatically then. Yeah, the site doesn't auto-update. But yeah, nice. Do we know if that's the highest level, or did they still say that the other person was higher than you? I still consider you the highest level, because I've never seen this other person that they claimed is higher than you. For all we know, it could be a bot. No, it probably isn't. But I have yet to see the other person that they mentioned who was higher than you. And they still haven't posted their thing to the high scoreboard that Leah ended up making. Oh, please don't Scion. There we go. You got like a billion different manas, but at least it didn't Scion us. The only problem right now is I do not have the capability of taking an extra turn, which is awful. Very, very awful. What's our best plan then at this point? I guess remove red for the mana and get that. Move that down, move that over. Take the blue. Now we have double cast. We don't have scroll distract though, so the second I cast anything, it's just going to Scion. And I can't waste my turn to do that because that'd just be a waste. So we'll just throw Naga, I guess. Throw it already. There we go. Oh, it did Spirit Fox instead. Unfortunately, it didn't hit the right target. In which case, that would have been amazing if it did. But it didn't, so it's not. What do we even do? I guess we'll throw a Skull because we'll at least get some Skull Reflect. Corvash, that's a bit annoying. And there's no mana I can take that won't get Corvash, so I guess we just get Corvash then. Because anything I do will just result in the same effect. We'll move the green over, hit our yellow. Just gonna Corvash this though. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we lost at this point. Especially since he already has his mana generation and everything else. We'll go and throw the blue down. Ooh! Ah. Almost. Let's see. He could still fail on the Ragnagor. That would be our last possible hope for this battle. Nope, he got mana. Well, so did we, though. So did we. Is that Tesla enough damage? I don't believe it is. But we can Bone Naga into Tesla. The only problem is he's just going to Spirit Fox the Tesla. Oh, it didn't die, though. But it also doesn't have enough mana. Oh no! It swiped the wrong direction! I could have won! Well, actually, I still can win. But it swiped the wrong direction. But we still win, though. Yeah, she has a really loud, long death animation. Or sound, I mean. Can we win? It's like we already pretty much won. Let us win. There we go. It kills itself. He was level 1,385 a few weeks ago. Oh, nice. Just did 15 gem keys and 16 glory keys. Got Scion, Web Spinner, and Shadow Dragon. Also very nice. Particularly the Scion and Web Spinner. I don't really feel like Shadow Dragon really gets used much these days. Nimhe told you you were like a week ago. Oh, wait. What was that? I didn't see the first part of that. Site doesn't... Oh, never mind. Nimhe told you you were like a week ago. Oh, okay, so you're pretty much there then. Yeah, like if we check the leaderboard, well, actually, I shouldn't... Leaderboard's actually pretty bad representation if we go and check the PvP leaderboard. The main reason for this is everyone who's farming levels isn't actually doing PvP. What they're doing is they're spamming Explore, like what we were just doing earlier. Because PvP is really inefficient if your only goal is to gain EXP. Because, of course, if your goal is just to gain EXP, all you do is go and explore. Because Explorer gives just as much EXP, if not even more, because you can set the difficulty up upside to the wrong team. Fail. That's not what I meant to do. But while we're here, we might as well win with this real quick. I meant to go use the meta. That is not this. The struggle of a long battle. It feels weird taking so long to win an Explore battle. There we go. And that's match. That is not what I meant to use, though. That is not what I meant to use. But yeah, I still haven't calculated to see how much EXP you get per hour from using this. Mainly because there's no way to actually see the EXP bar as far as how much more mana you need. I mean, more EXP you need. I don't know why it's like this. They have a point-based system for EXP. Yet they, in no way, shape, or form, ever show within the game itself what your EXP bar's amount of EXP is. It's really, really strange. I never really understood that. It's only something that has happened within the last year or so. It wasn't always the case, but yeah. Like, for example, if we want to gain that level right now and gain all the way up to the next level, all we'd have to do is just keep spamming this. Doing PvP is way slower for EXP than just to spam this over and over again. Because you normally get 2 to 3 kill options. You get your initial bomb bot. You then get black manacles, and then on top of that, you'll sometimes get whatever your final cast is as well, which is 3 possible options to kill them out. And generally, you'll get it within the first, and if not the first, you get it within the second. And if not the second, you even have a backup one if all else fails. There's normally about, I'd say, a 30 to 40% chance that you would get a backup cast, but generally, you don't even need that. The first 2 is way more than enough to get the battle done, and then you win, and then you go from there. Oh no, the pure miss. When it goes slightly slower. No. It hurts. It bombs. And we already won. Even after failing to miss. Let's see, how close are we to gaining a level? We might as well just keep doing it until we gain the level to prove the point of EXP farming. But, we should be there in like 2 or 3 battles. Doesn't take that long at all. Come on, end your turn. There we go. Oh no, it's not done yet. There we go. You made 1 to 3k every 1 to 2 minutes. Nice. That is a pretty decent amount of gold. Particularly for earlier on in the game where you are right now. Because you do gain less gold earlier in the game. Once you get to later game... Actually, in mid-game you actually gain the most gold, surprisingly. Because there's a really weird ratio compared to your power level, compared to how much gold you get. Where you do end up gaining quite a bit more gold. Once you get this late in the game, you're actually doing less than... Like, someone who's around level 100... to about, actually more towards about 150 to level 500 would be gaining more gold than someone who's over like level 1000, which is kind of weird, but that is actually the case with how the game is currently set up. PvP, the way that PvP gives gold is just really, really weird how the formula is. What's the best 2-cast PvP team right now, in my opinion? It really depends on where you are in the game, because some double cast works at different numbers, and it can vary quite a bit. I believe for the most part, as far as where your level might be, I'm not quite sure what your level even is, but earlier on in the game, towards about mid-game, I think the best way to go about doing a double cast, mainly because of the flexibility of it, would be to run this team. It's double Soothsayer. It's Soothsayer. It's also relatively easy to make, other than the fact it uses a Crimson Bat, Herdmaster, and a Crimson Bat. This requires only a fully traded Soothsayer. Herdmaster is optimal if it is fully traded, though not required. And Crimson Bat you need 0 traits on. You don't need any traits. And it works out pretty well. You set the banner to a red-blue. And the reason why this works pretty decently for a double cast is your Soothsayers can raise your the Crimson Bat in case it already isn't into a double cast range, in order to bring it up to a double cast range. I believe they have a high enough HP that I will not be able to do it, yeah. Generally, this late in the game, you can't get away, you won't be able to get away with using a double cast Crimson Bat, but there are many instances earlier on where you would be able to get away with it. But I'll still roll it real quick. If nothing else, we could always just keep Soothsayering until it can double cast, but that would kind of be a waste of time if we were to do it that many times. So we'll just throw down 1. And ideally, if you were earlier in the game, you would be able to get away with a double cast with this, and then just win right there, boom, and then you win. Though, with the stats that we have to deal with, it actually looks like we're going to have to quad cast, because he just ended up getting a revive. But, oh, never mind, we won't need a quad cast, because we can just kill it with the extra magic we just got. There we go, and that's match. Cast, there we go. But yeah, this team, I would say, would be your best bet. Works pretty well. Once your Crimson Bat dies, you might as well just retreat, because you would lose. But other than that, works out pretty well. Of course, you don't want to use against higher bonuses. I think we could do it against this battle. Nope. Actually, no, we can't even double shot this one either. Nope, they're going to be annoying. It would have to be a triple shot. Well, you could still triple shot pretty quick with this, because the fact that you have Soothsayer plus Herdmaster can accumulate mana pretty quick. There's a whole strategy around how you cast Soothsayer. It's not really that relevant anymore, mainly because the strategy for casting him takes way too long to actually figure out when you're going to cast him. And a team like this likes to go as quickly as possible, obviously. So you generally don't really think too much anymore about how you actually cast your Soothsayers. Back in the day, Soothsayer, actually still to this day, I guess, in a way, is really, really strong simply because of the flexibility you have with an empowered plus movement. The biggest issue with it these days is it takes way too long to actually calculate out and figure out where everything is going to drop. Whereas these days it's better, you're pretty much just better off just instantly casting it at the first viable move you see, because waiting to cast a better move is kind of just a waste of time these days, due to 4 times speed, making it way quicker to just spam it out. Oops, I just lost my Herdmaster. I was about to cast him. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm trying to distract him by giving him skulls so he doesn't summon, because if he summons, he'll end up doing a spider, which would make the battle go on for a lot longer. Am I going to do Guild Wars stream as usual? Yes, I always do. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be doing the Guild Wars stream, which is in about 8 hours from now, approximately. 8 hours, 15 minutes. We'll go and do the that stream. We'll be doing this stream for another 3 to 4 hours. So yeah, as we do every Friday and Saturday. But yeah, we still do the Guild Wars stream every single night as well. Endgame yourself, use Guard, Loop. Yeah, Guard Avatar can double cast pretty well. The main thing you need with that is generally an armor buffer. That or a Alchemist Hellcat to loop a little bit, and then you do the double cast. You can even single cast with a Guard's Avatar if you truly wanted to, though the biggest issue with that is it sometimes takes a little while to build up, and with how long it takes to build up, you're sometimes better just double casting it than waiting for the build up, because it can take sometimes like a whole minute just to get him up to a one-shot range, and there's many times where double casting would actually be quicker than just trying to do the one single cast of a single cast Guard's Avatar. So we'll throw that down. Ooh, I was expecting that to kill something. Fortunately it didn't. And that's pretty bad because now Oh, never mind. We won. I thought we were frozen on blue. He actually managed to freeze the one thing that didn't matter, which we got lucky with. Could have frozen 3 possible troops. It froze the only one that didn't affect us at all. Your favorite team is KrissTigger, Dragon Soul, and Furnace. That sounds pretty solid. A little bit annoying against Scion. Well, I guess not too much, because you can just go for the Dragon Soul instead, and then it won't really matter. So never mind. Yeah, that would work for pretty much everything. Yeah, double KrissTigger is quite amazing. The event for it was just recently on PC Mobile as well. I believe console will be getting it soon, probably within the next few weeks or so. Console is still behind a couple events. Not much though. I believe they're waiting for a client update before they can really give some of the other troops that PC Mobile has been getting as of recently. But once they get the client update, you'll pretty much almost be up to date at that point, because they'll be able to do the few events that they haven't done yet, and then you'll be all caught up. I think the Urskea Kingdom is one of the major ones that you guys are missing right now. Because that, of course, requires a whole client update for them to be able to do all the new traits and all the new... well, I guess Enrage isn't new, but they still need a client update for some of the stuff related to it. We'll just throw that down. Throw a Tesla. That's not going to be enough, though, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Gained a lot of mana right there. We're not frozen, though, because he doesn't have a Queen Mab for once. So we can just throw another one of these and then throw that into a Tesla, and that's match as long as it doesn't revive. Don't you dare. No! No! Watch, now it'll revive too. Oh, the cleanse as well. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Well, we'll just skull kill him. He re-silences us. Now we just have to wait it out. Oh, wrong one. I was like, yes, we won. Oh, no, we didn't. Nope. Nope again. Wow, that's not good. I'll leave the skull there because it's silencing our Valkyrie is irrelevant. Though it does look like it's about to get his shot on us. No! Just let me get Tesla. It's so close to winning. All we have to do is cast Tesla and we win. Please, give me Tesla. He's gonna kill us again. Or silence us again, I mean. Well, that doesn't matter if Valkyrie dies. I just need Tesla to unsilence herself. There we go, we won. Oh wait, no we didn't. Wow, that was a ridiculously small amount of damage. Well, let's go with plan B. Kill it with skulls. At least it can't silence us anymore. So, yeah, we'll pretty much just win in time then. Though I do need to make sure I don't keep giving it skulls, or else I actually could get kills. Gosh. That's a really long, weird death animation. Or sound, I mean. I keep calling it animation. There's no animation, it's just a sound. Blue, 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 red, red. Like the yellow. None of the colors I just said. I'll move that over so we can take our mana uncontested. It is really persistent on taking skulls. Also, how on earth are we only doing 12? Well, I guess because of our boost ratio. Yeah, I keep forgetting how ridiculously small it does when there's no armor around. Yeah, Silent One is pretty annoying. It used to be very, very excessively annoying at one point. At one point, it was almost absurd what Silent One used to do at one point. It was nerfed many, many times. Unfortunately, I feel like a little bit too much. But yeah, Silent One back in the day, this is what it currently does. Let me go get it real quick. It's not a troop I normally use because it's very slow for invading with. It's really annoying to put on Defender. But what it does now is 14 mana cost, silence all enemies and itself, and it has traits. What it used to do is, back in the day, there were no traits, of course. So there was no immunity to silence. It was literally impossible to have immune to silence. What it used to do is it silenced all enemies for a 16 mana cost. But there was one thing that silence used to do on top of just silencing. On top of silencing, which prevents you from being able to accumulate mana, it also used to drain all of your mana. So basically imagine a famine for 16 mana plus silence. That is what Silent One used to be. So, yeah. If you thought Famine was annoying back when it only had a 20 mana cost spell, imagine 16 mana cost plus a silence. Of course, it didn't do damage, but you could be the fact that it didn't silence itself, you would just perpetually keep casting Silent One, and whoever got the Silent One off first would instantly win the battle, because there was no such thing as immune to silence at the time. I almost feel like they added traits just because of the Silent One. No, it was actually something they were planning on doing for a very long time. But basically Silent One was completely dead by then. They nerfed it 3 different ways. They nerfed its stats, they nerfed it by adding silence, and then they nerfed it by eventually nerfing silence itself by making it less effective. And at that point, Silent One just became useless. It's still used sometimes because people like to troll and defend. I would highly not advise ever use it for invading though. Maybe on very, very situational for Guild War purposes, but that's about it because it is ridiculously slow how long it takes to actually win with a Silent One. But then again, with how Guild War was changed, you probably wouldn't even want to use it in the new Guild Wars because Guild Wars does penalize you if you take too many turns, and you would take a lot of turns if you're trying to use a Silent One related team. It is a very slow team, but a very annoying team. I'm pretty sure he'll be used a lot on one of the 24 troops when Guild War gets changed so that you have to use 24 different troops. I can almost guarantee everyone who has a Silent One will run Silent One as one of those 24. Actually, that would be a good video topic. What 24 troops you should run, or I should probably mention maybe more towards 50. But like, what's like several dozen troops you should run when they end up changing Guild Wars to force you to have to use 24 different troops. That's currently not in effect at the moment, but as of next patch, I believe they're going to be adding it. It requires a client update, so pretty much as soon as they do the next patch, they're going to be adding it. You used to use Silent One every blue day for Guild Wars. Yeah, it's not horrible, particularly in the old Guild War format. The new Guild War format, I feel like it's not going to be worth it, though. Very situationally, it still might be, but the fact that it's now limited based on how many turns you do, Silent One is too slow to be able to win in any quick fashion. And the disable you would get from it, you'd be better off just using a core Vash if it was a blue day. And for yellow day, you'd probably be better off just using a standard mana drainer of some kind. Maybe a Cockatrice or something. Or Famine, if you happen to have Famine. Your defend team will be, every common card. That could work too. There's actually, even though you're making that as a joke, there actually are some really interesting all-common teams you could make. Maybe not for Guild War purposes, but for not horrible purposes. They're okay-ish. But yeah, don't do that. Those would fend very, very badly in Guild Wars. What changed with Guild Wars? What didn't change with Guild Wars? I did a video on it, though some things I mentioned in that video was slightly inaccurate to a degree, because we didn't know as much at the time compared to what we know now. Let's see if I can go find the post. There's one post that basically explains in depth everything that has changed with Guild Wars, and just posting that post would be the easiest way for me to explain what on earth has changed with Guild Wars. It's a lot. But this thing goes like really in depth to it. Let me see. I did a short video on it, but some things are slightly different than what I said there. Here it is. Here it is. There's 719 replies to this, and it was only posted 3 days ago. That is insane. But this post right here, it's a little wordy and a lot of formulas. But if you truly wanted to know everything you need to know about Guild Wars, read that entire post. I might make a new updated video going over that post. I don't know for sure if I will. It goes over a lot. I'm going on Monday, going to be messing around with that formula to see kind of what kind of teams we need to make. I'm not going to bother yet, though. I'm still going to be running with my normal stuff and messing with actual teams rather than data. But I will be running a couple of different tests on Monday just to kind of see what may or may not work as far as throwing numbers into that formula and just kind of seeing what we would have to aim for to be able to get X score, and then just kind of scale up from there to see what we can kind of do to get as high of a score as possible. But assuming I have enough time on Monday, I should. But yeah, I'll be messing around with that on Monday. But yeah, the new formula is way more complicated than what it was before, that is for sure. That would be an understatement. Yeah, the annoying Scion, Ragnagord, Famine, Death team is everywhere. Next patch should fix that because it's going to make it mandatory. Or not really mandatory, but it will penalize people who spam the same team every single time. So this will greatly reduce people using the overpowered, insanely overpowered teams over and over again. by forcing them essentially to, if they want to gain full points, which they likely do, to have to use different teams rather than spamming the most overpowered team in the game, or at least one of them. I consider it the most overpowered. There's a couple different variants that you can do of different teams that are also pretty strong, but yeah, the meta for defend teams right now is really, really nasty as far as how annoying it is to battle. It's definitely quite counterable if you had the option of literally every card in the game, but in Guild Wars you do not ever have the option of every card in the game, because you're limited to whatever the colors are of the day if you want to score the perfect score. And most people don't bother subbing in other troops because it will waste their score. Though, in all fairness, I am a source of the problem. I'm running the same team right now. I am the source of the problem. But that's just because I'm too lazy to bother changing it. I haven't changed this for like a month now. Because I haven't had a need to. There's no incentive in the game as of currently to ever change your defend team. I could literally keep it that for the past 2 years, assuming all those troops were actually around, which they weren't. But theoretically, I could have kept that team for 2 years and it wouldn't have made any difference. You could run the same team for the entire time you've ever played Gems of War, and it makes almost no difference. There's really, really weird incentive system around the defend teams, where it either incentivizes you to lose, or it either incentivizes you to do one of two things. Either use the same team over and over again, and never change it, or incentivizes you to lose deliberately on your defend team, because it's actually slightly more profitable. If you play Gems of War a lot, it's really weird. It's slightly more profitable to lose your defend wins, or your defends, than it is to win them, because then you get revenges, and then those revenges lead to more resources, and overall, the more resources that you would get from the revenge would be more than what you would get from actually winning the defend, which is really, 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 really strange, and it's been like that pretty much the entire history of the game, where it's been better to lose than it is to win. Yeah. The old thing that used to be like that is back when battles used to cost gold, for some reason, doing defend battles didn't cost any gold, so even back then, it was viable to lose your defense, because you'd get free battles, whereas before they would cost anywhere from like 300 to almost 1,000 gold to battle. But you'd be able to get them for free if they were revenge battles. But yeah, losing defense have always been profitable more than winning them. Why? I don't know. They have never been able to balance that yet. I really wish they would eventually. But they have to be careful not to balance it too hard in the other direction either, which I think is their biggest fear with trying to rebalance it. Because if they rebalance it too far in the other direction where they make it good to win defense, people will just start flash farming it like crazy by deliberately like losing to other people, like if they're maybe in like a like allied up with another guild or something, or they have another friend in another guild whenever they see them. It could lead to some broken mechanics, so then again, I don't know, regardless of how they're planning on doing it, it's just always been broken and they haven't really found a solution. Well, take yellow. And move that over. Take our red. Also, after this battle, I might as well give out the first redeem code. Let's see. And if anyone else has any other questions or team builds you want me to do, anything like that, feel free to ask. We'll be here for about another 3 to 4 hours, so feel free to leave them all. What do we throw? What do we throw? I guess just that into a Tesla for the match. And there we go. You never win, but when you do, you lose. Yeah, Max, it is very, very complicated and annoying, the new formula that they did. Also, you've incentivized to lose as much in PvP rating as possible and farm easy casual PvP wins for trophies and gold. Yeah, you can go around that as well. Queen Aurora teams. Oh yeah, I can do Queen Aurora teams. Console did get Queen Aurora today, so I might as well go do some Queen Aurora as well. That is something I've been meaning to do. I just haven't actually thrown any teams down yet for it. But yeah, I will be doing that. Anyways, let me go and give out the first redeem code for now. Let me double check that I actually used all the redeem codes earlier. Let's see, did I use all of them from here? The answer is yes. Now let me go and give out all the redeem codes that she recently gave me. Or not all of them right now, but okay. So first things first, let's give out the code related to the new Mythic, because I did ask her to make that one. So let's start with that one. So we'll go copy this over, copy, let me make sure I know I marked it. Let's see. Copy, edit, copy, mark it so I know I used it, save and edit, go to the game code. Oh no, I opened it in a new tab. I mean in a new window. I meant to open in a new tab. Where'd I go? Open a new tab, put it in, and there we go. Okay. So let me go put this in the interface and then go and post it in chat for everyone. So let's go put it down there. Boom. That right there. Center it. The Euryali or the Euryali. What is that? Euryali. 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 Yeah, Euryali. I think that's about right. Somewhere's around there. I have no clue what that word is. They had to make it 10 characters long, so there we go. Oh, let me go put it into chat. I forgot. Let me go copy this. But yeah, you use this on gemsofaurora.com underneath the game code, or you just use the link I just posted. Either of the two. This only works on PC and mobile, unfortunately, but it does give you the normal resources. Let me just go and claim it. Oh, your invite code is under settings, and whatever yours says right there, you put in there. Don't put in mine. Put in whatever yours says right there. But yeah, just put that into invite code, put the code into where it says code to redeem, click that you're not a robot, click redeem, and processing. Oh no, there we go. Okay, good. And then you'll get the rewards. And the normal rewards of true treasure maps. 1 gem key that will hopefully give you the new Mythic. No, it probably won't. 200 souls and 2,500 gold. But let's see what the gem key actually does, because that should be our only gem key. Oh, we have 7 somehow. Let's open all 7. Oops. Well, we got a runic from one of them, and then we got those 6. Nothing really good. All trash. All the trash. Let's see. Let's actually open like a few more event keys. Maybe we can randomly get in Mythic. I wouldn't mind getting a second copy of this just to mess around with. I don't want to throw too many resources out of it on it, but be worth a shot. I'll do it down to 5,000. Silent one. We were just talking about a silent one. I don't even react when I get legends anymore. Unless it's one of the few I need more copies of. Though at this current moment, I don't even think there are any more. Okay, let's do the final 50. Nope, nothing good. Oh, at least I'm getting Bone Daemons. I almost forgot about that. I actually do need more copies of Bone Daemon. That's kind of nice. Maybe we get it to Legendary finally. Actually, let me go double check what I even need to ascend right now. Go to Upgradable. Where is Upgradable? Upgradable. Order by Upgradable. And yeah, we do have a few. So let's get Bishop to Mythic. Get him all the way up. What else do we still need to level? Anibite Warrior. Better than a Mythic. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Anibite Warrior. It's... They had some really weird summons to the game sometimes. The only really good thing about him is he summons an Impervious. I believe he's the only troop in the game that has a 100% chance of summoning something that has Impervious, which is decent, at least. But it's very, very situationally ever useful. Okay, well, those are only 2 we got to level. How on earth did we not have enough copies to do another Bone Daemon? Oh, never mind, because it's already Legends. The next one we'd need to do is get it to Mythic, which requires... how many copies? Okay, we'd need another 16 copies. I'm not going to bother, though. It'd be way too many to try to do now. Anyone just getting here, the redeem code below should... or definitely is still working. It just was posted. So let me go do Queen Aurora team. As far as Queen Aurora, generally I like using her... do I even have one saved? I don't think I do. I like using her with Ellcarjen. There isn't too much that you can actually use her with for the most part. If you don't have her traded, there's nothing you can use her with. She's just way too clunky of a troop without it. The main thing she's really used with is any kind of team where you can generate ridiculous amounts of mana. And as long as you can do a ridiculous amount of mana, you're pretty much good to go. Giant Spider is normally the assisting troop that I put with her. One other thing you can do is try doing a Giant Spider, the whole thing, with a Queen Aurora and do a Forest Guardian. Because Forest Guardian, assuming you have it fully traded, gives you 50% mana on both the Giant Spider and on your Queen Aurora, which gets the team going really, really, really quick. Let's see, where's Ellcarjen? And the other troop I normally put with this is either Yarrow or Infernus. Console currently doesn't have Infernus yet. So let me just throw it with a Yarrow then. Jarl's the alternative if you don't have Infernus, and it would just end up being this team with a green-blue banner. And the whole concept of it is to keep spamming Elamagrim like crazy. There is a gem spawn nerf on PC right now that makes this team a lot harder to actually use. On console, this would work pretty much perfectly, though, particularly once you guys get Elamagrim. This is the strongest team I'm aware of that would work on console right now, if you happen to be able to actually form it. Or not the absolute strongest on console, I mean, as far as using a Queen Aurora, the strongest team that you can make out of Queen Aurora would end up being this, from what I'm aware of. At least for console, anyways. You'd probably switch it up slightly if you were to do it for PC. Actually, I don't even know what you would do for PC, because gem spawning doesn't work as well on PC anymore. So, using her on almost any team is a little bit weirder. But the whole premise of it is ideally you just keep spamming this button until you win. And ideally you would never lose your turn, ever. And if you miss with that, you just throw the Queen Aurora on it. And ideally it just loops for the entire battle and then you win. So that's the strongest Queen Aurora team I'm aware of. And the biggest thing she does is allow Giant Spider to get up easier. It also allows your Elamagrim to get up easier. Those two things is what makes it work. And the fact that you can run a green-blue banner to get Giant Spider up super quick is what really puts it together. But yeah, if you can run this on console, if you happen to have all these components, it's, other than running the Justice team on console, this is about the strongest team you can even make on console right now. We'll do that. And let's just Elamagrim spam. We didn't get enough mana. We missed. We were one cast away, too. Oh well, close enough. And then we won. Yeah, no problem for the code, Henny. But yeah, something along those lines. If you don't have an Elamagrim, you'd basically have to build her around Forest Guardian fully traded. And if you don't have Forest Guardian fully traded... Well, I'd assume if you have Queen Aurora fully traded, you probably have Forest Guardian fully traded. Let's see. There's not too many things that you can use her with otherwise. Especially if you only have one. You could try using her with a Giant Spider into a Dragon Soul related team, maybe. Like a Dragon Soul and then like one other troop that also uses purple. And kind of go that way. But Queen Aurora in general, if she has 0 traits, don't even use her. Her ability itself is pretty dull for a Mythic. It's kind of just like an average kind of healing ability, and it's pretty lackluster without her traits. The whole reason she's even used in the team is for you to get 6 additional links. And one other thing to note, if you are making some kind of makeshift team out of her, make sure you use every color. She gets penalized quite heavily for not using every color, mainly because she's based around giving a bonus to all colors. So the less colors you use, the less bonus she's giving to the team. It's relatively easy to use every color with her, though, given that she already covers 3 colors. So all you have to do with your other troops is cover the other 3, and then you're good to go. Yeah, no problem for the code. Can I loot the Guild War units sometimes from chest or only from Guild Wars? Currently, the Guild War troops are only from Guild Wars, the 6 that you end up getting from it. They are eventually going to be adding it to, all of them are eventually going to be added to the seal key system, or the guild key system. When they are doing this, probably within the next month or 2. They said around, like 3 months after they added it, like 3 to 4 months. It has currently been a little over 3 months since they added Guild Wars. So there is a possibility that they will soon add all of the Guild War troops to the guild seal system. They might even do that as of the next patch. I'm not fully certain. We'll know when it comes around. But, yeah. It's one of the reasons why, if any of you have still been wondering, I've mentioned it a couple times, haven't mentioned it recently. You may have noticed that I haven't been opening any seals or guild keys. The main reason I haven't is because about 3 months back, they announced that they are eventually going... Oops, I didn't take that. They announced that they are eventually going to be adding all the Guild War troops to the guild key system. And because of that, I wanted to make sure I saved all my seals so that we could mythic all of them whenever that became a thing. So, yeah, that's why I've been holding all of them. So they are eventually going to be added. As of currently, there's no other means other than participating in guild wars to be able to get the guild war troops. But they are eventually going to be added to these keys, which is why I've been saving all of these. We have 148 guild keys, as well as 31,295 seals, which I have no clue how many that'll buy, but it'll buy some kind of large amount of guild keys. Let's see, what's that divided by 20? And then add the other number. Let's just go get that in. So 31295 divided by 20. Wow, that is actually a lot more keys than I thought it was. And 148. So I have 1,712 guild keys, which is basically half that number in gem keys is how many I have. Plus the other half will be guild war troops and stuff like that. But as of this current moment, only the 6 guild sentinels are in the drop pool for guild keys. These are these troops. Let's see. Not what I meant to search. They restore the default. What was the classification for them? I actually forget. Guardians. These are currently the only 6 troops within the that drop table. And once you get them all to 4 copies, they stop dropping. So if I was to try to open my keys right now, they'd literally just be gem keys. They'd be no different than opening gem keys, which could have helped me get the Mythic maybe. But I'm saving them all for when the Guild War troops come in. The other Guild War troops are the pure color ones, the 6 pure color ones that are in each of the kingdoms. There's no way to easily search for them, but here's one of them. All of them do damage to an enemy, triple based on the color being on the board that they're related to. Then they create a storm based on their color, and all their traits are pretty much the same. Their first trait is a heart to whatever the color is. Their second trait is a different immunity based on whatever the troop is. And their final trait is +5 to all stats based on whatever the color is. And all 6 of them are set up that way. They're pretty useless troops, but for collection purposes, they're something you need to collect. So they're actually related to kingdoms too, unlike the Guardians. So having them makes it easier for you to get kingdom stars, which makes them quite a bit more important. Even though the other Guardians are more useful in teams, the Guild War troops are more useful for kingdom upgrading. So that's one of the reasons I've been saving it too, because it actually is important eventually to upgrade those. Because whenever they inevitably add to the game the final star level to kingdoms, where you get an additional bonus stat, it will likely require literally every troop in the game to be fully maxed out from that kingdom. And at that point, the kingdoms are going to have like 20 plus troops, which is going to be insane to have to fully max out all of that, particularly for newer players. But that's something that would be way down the line for newer players, gosh. That'd be even hard to do later in the game. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to, mainly because we just have a ridiculous surplus of resources. But it is going to be really hard once that starts coming out to be able to get kingdoms to 5 blue stars. It's already hard enough trying to get 5 gold stars, but 5 blue stars will be really insane. Let's see. Is it worth it to... Oh, good night, Holog. See you later. Valkyrie teams for a level 50. You don't have any legends, and only epics are from kingdoms. I believe you'd have to go triple Druid Valkyrie, and just trade up your Druid. Triple Druid Valkyrie, I think, would work sufficiently for early on in the game for running with a Valkyrie. You can also run triple Warlock Valkyrie if you want to go soul-related, because he has Necromancy. That'd be a bit slower, though, but of course would give you, like, over twice as many souls. So that might be worth it to you, if you're more interested in the souls. Let's see, what else did I miss in chat? Also, anyone just getting here, redeem code below should still be active. You use it on gemsofwar.com underneath game code. Works for PC mobile users. Let's see. What did I miss? Oh, no problem, Candy, as well, for all the broadcasts and the code. Oh, I already answered that. Is it worth it to open 10k seal chests? I would say waiting for it. You'd be better off just waiting. Your guild can only do... Oh, never mind. You mean the 10k chest, not 10k amount of seals. No. I would honestly advise waiting until you eventually move to a guild that gets to at least 20k. The level 5 and 6 chests are the only one ever worth using. Anything below that, you just save until you either move to a different guild or until your guild becomes established enough that it does start constantly doing it on a regular basis. But yeah, 20,000 and 40,000 are the only two points where you should ever use guild seals. Using it any earlier is pretty much a waste of your seals, for the most part. Not a complete waste, but I would highly advise waiting, because you would get much higher rarity drops waiting for the level 5 and 6 chests at 20,000 and 40,000. 40,000 you'd have to be in a really good guild to have to be able to reach, but 20,000 most casual guilds that have at least some kind of small minimum will be able to do relatively easy. Well, we'll throw that down. Get our Naga summon. Nothing else, we could eventually kill it with that. And what else do we need to do? We'll just kill it off of Naga eventually. Then again, at this point, he might just die to poison, which would be perfectly fine. You got a green runic from it. Also, thank you for the subscribe, Exxon Zurilden? With double X's. I'll call you double X now. Sorry, I'm really bad with some names. But thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Hey, if anyone else wants me to go over any particular teams, just let me know. We'll definitely go over it. Or anything else you want me to go over. Or anything in general that you guys want to talk about. There's plenty of things. But just let me know and we'll go over it. Okay, so Valkyrie time. Do that on purple. Anything else? Move that up. Move that over. Anything else? Anything else? Nope. Okay, so throw that down into a Tesla and already dead. What was that? Lose insanely quick against this on stream from a member of your guild. Wait, lose insanely quick against this on stream. Draculus plus red, green, blue Guild War troops. Nice. Or nice. Wait. Oh, you mean Draculus based around pure color Guild War troops. Yeah, I generally only do that for Red Day because of the utility of being able to use a Valkyrie. On Green Day and Blue Day, I've not actually ever tried using a Draculus. Mainly because he has too high of a mana cost. Then again, I always use things that have too high of a mana cost. I think that's the biggest struggle I ever have with Guild Wars. Is the troops I like to use. I tend to put way too many troops that have high mana cost. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Especially since I generally put mana generation on them. The biggest problem with them is there's so much Famine Scion being used right now. That they get hard countered too easily by Scion Famine. So they keep losing. Because the meta right now is counter to what those teams are actually good against. Which is annoying. Okay. That's match, isn't it? Yeah, it would have been if he didn't revive. Too bad Bone Naga did... I wish Bone Naga, instead of having poison, had 2x skull damage against poison troops. So I guess this team is already good enough without the extra bonus. Oh no, it died. That doesn't matter at all, actually. But, throw down the Poison Naga. 1 HP! There we go. And now we have our starting team all over again. Doesn't take much time at all to get it rebuilt. Yeah, I've been getting a really weird cough lately. I don't know if it was a cold. I know there is a cold and stuff going around by me these days. I feel like everyone's been sick recently. Even when I went shopping the other week, is like everyone's just like coughing, sneezing, everything. But I got cough drops. I didn't really bother taking any medication or anything. Just been sipping on tea and doing cough drops. Though I guess I'm sipping on this tea too. I've been using actually like herbal tea and stuff too and hot tea. But I also like this tea, Pure Leaf. Oh yeah, I forgot. It shows completely reversed, doesn't it? The only problem with Pure Leaf iced tea by me, well, for one, it's ridiculously high in sugar, but I don't mind. I get it as a treat. It's also slightly more towards the expensive side. I normally don't mind because it tastes amazing. But, what was the main thing I was going to say? Oh yeah, I don't know why, but they do not have normal or raspberry flavored Pure Leaf iced tea by me. They're the best two flavors of the tea, yet for some reason they do not exist anywhere near me. I have searched so many different stores, and for some reason, no one in my area in South Carolina ever bothers to carry it. I do not know why. It just doesn't exist. I know in New Jersey I could find it like literally anywhere, But for some reason, South Carolina just does not appear to exist, at least in Myrtle Beach anyways. Okay, so we'll throw that down. Maybe Southerners just don't like raspberry? I don't know. There's raspberry and other stuff, though, so that wouldn't make sense. This seems really odd. It's like they have a vendetta against normal version or raspberry version. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen as far as like a product being so different in an area compared to another area. Okay, nice match. Oops, my chat froze for a second. Oh no! Let's see. You've wasted 12k seals and 10k gems for a new mythic and nothing. Yeah, that happens to some people quite a bit. I've wasted a lot of resources some weeks as well. It just happens sometimes, unfortunately. At least you're getting all the other drops as well. It's not like you're getting nothing. You're just not happening to get the one thing you're specifically looking for. You're still getting legends and other drops while you're simultaneously searching. Hopefully once the crafting system comes out, it won't be too insanely hard to craft them. We still don't know how long it will take to craft mythics or how it goes, the game will go about doing it. But we do know that they're going to be craftable, 100%. We just don't know specifics around time and stuff like that. But it will be able to be done next patch, which will ease a lot of pain of wasting billions of resources, because you'll then be able to get the mythics that you actually want. Relatively easy, or at least relatively easy compared to how they are now. Even if they take forever to farm, at least you will be able to farm them, whereas now, there's no possible way to farm mythics. They're completely just RNG based on luck, and if you get lucky, you get it, and if you don't get lucky, you don't get it. That's the whole system of how mythics run right now, which is a pretty bad system. Which is why they're adding crafting system. It's been something this game has needed for ages, but they're finally adding it now. Or at least next patch anyways. How now get perfect score at Guild Wars, and how much is it? Let's see. Perfect score is literally impossible in Guild Wars now, mainly because you would have to have perfect luck every single time to get it, because there's so many different conditions. Let me go get the link as far as where it shows how to get perfect score. It's a really, really weird formula, but if you can completely understand this post, you will know how to get perfect score. I will be looking into it on Monday. Any earlier than Monday, I won't really be bothering. But, yeah, we'll be kind of dissecting that later and just kind of seeing what we can do for teams to exploit it. But, yeah, that is the currently how it gets calculated is that link right there if you open that in a new tab. Surian, the lead developer of the game, did end up posting all the formula as to how the score gets calculated. And it is very complex. They made it way more complicated than what it is before, that is for sure. There's like 7 different factors or so that is based on. All of them I kind of mentioned in the video earlier, but the specifics as to how it's calculated is I did not actually mention because the data wasn't actually out there yet for that information. Alright, well, we'll just get Valkyrie up. Throw down the brown, go from there. And there we go. Anything else we need to do on the board? Move that over. Good to go? Yeah, we'll throw down Cloud. Throw down Tesla. There we go. Oh, hello, Owlin. Welcome. Can I try Kraken? GS. Baba Yaga and KrissTigger. What is GS? Do you mean Dragon Soul? Or GS? I don't know what you mean with GS. I can go do that, though. What is the GS, though? Giant Spider. Oh, that's what GS is. Haha! That is what it is. Okay, so let me go do that. Kraken. A little bit weird using Kraken first slot. It definitely can work. The biggest issue with it is if it doesn't get Devour. Because it will die if it doesn't get Devour. Baba Yaga and KrissTigger. Okay, so we'll throw this down. Green, blue. Actually, let's go double blue banner. Actually, frozen banner would be better. Oops, why am I trying to do click there? Click over to Frozen Banner. Where are you, Frozen Banner? There you are. Okay, we'll roll with this. See how this runs. Some players say that you can get almost 9.5k in Guild Wars. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The highest in my guild so far, I think on a particular day, has been about 8.6. So I wouldn't see it being much different going all the way to a little over 9k. Yeah, I think you can max out on Guild Wars almost up to 10,000. The possibility that you do this literally every single time is nearly impossible. But you'd have to exploit it by doing multiple things. You have to accumulate a lot of mana really quick. You have to do a lot of total damage, and Devour and Deathmark doesn't count. And you also have to take very little damage yourself. Let the enemy take very little mana. You basically have to infinite loop and kill within like 10 turns or less. And by turns, I mean like actual actions. Like if you cast and get an extra turn like that counted as one action. Like even though this is still our turn, and we're about to do both of these moves on one single turn, that counted as like 2 or 3 different actions. I don't know if the cascades count as actions too, but I know like every single action you take like this, boom, that cast, even though we got an extra turn, that counted as one action, which just lowered our points. That just lowered our score. And like this too, even though we just got an extra turn, that just lowered our score in Guild Wars. Though also increased it at the same time because we gained a bunch of mana. But every turn you take, like right there, boom, we just lost points in Guild Wars. Every turn that goes by, you lose more and more points. And the quicker you win, the more points you get. And also, the one troop that we can't target is the one I need killed. Figures. Also, why is his stats so ridiculously low? What is this madness? Also, that's funny. I rarely ever use Baba Yaga, and or Baba Yaga, and we end up getting silenced by a Baba Yaga when we're using Baba Yaga. That would be the case. Okay, let me just go and move that over. Get the one kill. Double silence. One of them's a kill. Go throw that down. And Baba Yaga for the kill. Yeah, I don't know why his stats were so low. Was that my 3 trophy? Oh wait, why did I click my 1 trophy? Oops, no wonder why that was so low. Maybe it was a revenge battle. And I just naturally clicked it because I saw the red. Let's go try it against the natural team. Try bomb bots. The only problem with bomb bots is you still lose points for not having a full team. And the amount of points you would lose from not having a full team would offset how quickly you would win. But yeah, that would be funny if you tried doing like a full bomb bot team with like Mechanist class or something. The biggest issue with that is you'd have to find a way to get mana. And all the brown mana generators other than Honor are different colors. That's the biggest issue that would occur with that. Where's all the green and purple? We don't have it. Actually, we like all the mana we need. Take blue, I guess. And we can't even take green now either. Every single color we need doesn't exist on the board. There we go, green. Oh no, it's being blocked by Kraken, fail. Well then, I think we just lost. But yeah, this team doesn't use enough colors, is the biggest issue. And generally when you use a spider, you try using it unblocked or in a way that could get mana a bit better. Okay. KrissTigger, throw down yellow. Get our poke down. 1 dead. We'll get 1 revive. At least that gives us our silence. Move that down. We don't have Kraken anymore. Yeah, using Kraken, generally I use Kraken as a 2nd slot. If I'm using it in a team like this. The Giant Spider would be in 3rd. The order I would do is something in 1st slot, Kraken, Giant Spider, and another purple troop, or simply KrissTigger. Another thing is Giant Spider and KrissTigger are a pretty bad combo together. Even though Giant Spider will constantly give you Crystallize, the fact they both use green-blue is a very big conflict, and you generally only run your team with one of them, not both, because you'll have a mana conflict where you'll lose against almost every mana drainer in the game. That's why with like teams like this, you'll see like I'll have like a team with, actually I don't think I have both of them saved at the moment, but I'll have like a team like this. But then if I go to a Giant Spider team, it'd be something like a Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and then something else that's purple in the last slot. I wouldn't actually bother using the KrissTigger in the team because it would block out too much of the team to be usable. Oh, it's all green for Guild Wars? You're better off using a Double giant spider, double kraken then. Assuming you have the second kraken. I didn't realize it was pure grain for that purpose. But yeah, in that case, I would say go double giant spider, double kraken. That or just go 4 Christine X's. And I'm not even kidding with that either. 4 Christine X's. Let's see. I don't know if you have 4 though. Otherwise, go the second option. That post you just linked is horrible. They don't tell us anything at all other than what criteria they use, which we already knew. Yeah, we technically already knew it, but now we know specifics as to like the limits. Like he what he ended up mentioning in the post, like how many turns for a couple of them, and I forget everything. I didn't actually fully read through the post, I think, once yet. I kind of like skimmed over it, but he did give some specifics as to like what you kind of need to do to be able to do each one of the fields. It's just really annoying to have to work around every single one of those aspects, because it's hard for any one team to be able to excel at literally every single thing that the Guild War now requires from you. But yeah, I will be looking into it more next week. This week we're kind of just seeing what happens when we use our normal teams in each one of the days, and then going from there. Next week I'll be actually looking at the formula a bit more and breaking it down and seeing how we can kind of mess around with trying to get higher score. And then, not next week, but the following week, I'll probably do a video on how on earth you actually get better score. Consistently. Not like just like a one-off kind of thing, but like consistently getting better score. Oh, they have a hidden modifier on each one of the weights? Okay. That would explain why some things keep changing. Like someone was mentioning they were still getting a ridiculously high score even with Devour and stuff like that, even though Devour doesn't count as damage. So yeah, it's a whole mess. It's a mess. There was actually, someone messaged me on the forum and said that they're trying to get a bunch of the bigger guilds to boycott Guild Wars because of how ridiculous the system is now. I don't know if they're going to be successful at doing that or not. I don't know if he's going to cancel it or not, but it might still be on. Who knows? I'm still going to be doing Guild Wars, though, even though they're trying to get everyone to cancel or try to do something weird with it. But I'm still going to be doing it, though. See what we can do with the system, trying to make it work. They're definitely going to be adjusting actually in the future, because they're going to be doing the client update where they're going to do a couple more modifications to Guild Wars. And that alone, even if they changed nothing else, would at least make it a little bit more fairer and less annoying. Because at minimum, that would also be adding the restrictions to defend teams, so that no one would be able to run the same exact overpowered team over and over again. It'll be really interesting how the meta will change around that, because you're going to have to use 24 unique troops, which means you cannot use any single troop over again. So if you end up making a overpowered Scion, Ragnagord, Famine, Death team, that means you can't use Scion, Ragnagord, Famine, or Death in any of your other 5 teams that you set. Meaning, yeah, that takes out a lot of options if you use all of them in one team. You'd probably have to use a Scion in one team, and then maybe a Famine Death in another, and then a Ragnagord in another. You wouldn't be able to use them all clumped up into one team anymore, or else you'd be losing a lot of your value for each one of them, instead of spreading it out along multiple different defend teams. Okay, throw that down. That or people will just take the penalty and use the exact same one every single time. I hope that doesn't become the case, but I'm pretty sure the penalty will be big enough that people will not bother using the same team for all 6 battles. Hopefully that'll be the case. Also, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. Not sure if it's still active, but it hopefully should be. They increased the amount of claims that it has. Not by much, but enough that hopefully it's still active. So, yeah, definitely double check it. Though we have had over 100 people here, or not over 100, but around 100 this entire stream for the most part, so it might actually be used up already. But yeah, definitely double check if you're PC mobile, because it gives you a gem key that may have the Mythic in it. No, it's very, very unlikely. I think it's about a 0.3% chance that that specific gem key would actually end up having the new Mythic in it. But hey, that's more than 0. Let's see. We'll go and take the blue. Oh, code is dead? Never mind. Well, we'll have the new code up in about an hour and a half from now then. Alright, we'll move that down. Put that over. And throw the Valkyrie. So yeah, it'll last about 30 minutes then. Is about how long the code currently lasts. Throw the Tesla, and down it goes. Trying to get the perfect score is kind of pointless when most people can't even get 30 wins in Guild Wars. Yeah, I actually could have this week. The only problem that I had was I was messing around with a bunch of different teams, and in doing so, I think I lost once or twice. Twice, yeah. Because I keep messing around with different teams, I keep losing. If I was to just stick with the first team I used every single day, I would have perfect score right now. Or, you know, perfect win rate, I should say. But, yeah, I did pretty bad because of that. Because I ended up losing a lot of my score potential. And now I'm only down to like 18,000. Though, then again, I did, even though Ozzy lost twice, well, then again, every single battle that you lose is basically the same weight. So it doesn't matter when you lose them now. So I basically did the same as Ozzy. Everyone seems to be doing that kind of average base. Who has the lowest score right now? Who is the weakest link? Well, actually, some people like KrissTigger actually do because they already did their 4th battle and already have less. But I'll be looking into that later. Also, Among Us, you haven't done your battles? I have no clue who he is. No, I know who he is, but you know. I don't know if he's been on recently. I haven't been checking the actual little thingies in the guild to double check. A 0.3% chance. You like those odds. Challenge accepted. Yeah, it's around there. I forget the exact rate. It's somewhere around that general ballpark. I only know the approximate numbers I keep giving. So if you were to break that down, that would basically bring it. But yeah, the normal rates I normally give are 100 VIP keys, 500 gem keys, and 5,000 glory keys. All 3 of those have around an 80%-ish chance that you would end up getting a mythic from them, which is relatively high and generally would be a guaranteed chance. Of course, RNG can always be horrible, but generally those numbers with normal luck would end up giving you the mythic in each of those instances. Sometimes it won't, it just happens, but generally it would. Well, there goes Corvash, and he has Silent One. I can't believe I'm about to lose the Silent One. I don't know why. As of recently, I've been losing the Silent One at an exponentially higher rate than what I've normally been losing to it. It's really strange. Generally, in the past, I've like never lost the Silent One. But as of recently, it feels like a third of my battles almost have been losing to it. I guess because I'm not paying as much attention. Because if you just let a Silent One randomly silence you, and take that advantage, then you'll fall way, way far behind. What do we need to do now? All we really need is one more cast and we win. Or at least we kill the main objectives that we need killed, which would, in return, basically give us the win. Because the issue I can see now is we won't have enough Skull Distract to be able to keep him at bay for long enough. Let's see. No, we still can't right now. Let's take that up. Maybe we'll get it. Oh, nope. Silent One. So close. So very close. Not quite. Yeah, he Corvashed us. There goes all of our mana we lost. We lost. Even if he misses with Valkyrie, we still lose because we can't take mana. Come on, Tesla. We need you. Come through. Come through with your no boost ratio. Because it's all been depleted. And we get re-silenced on top of that. Yeah, it's over. We might as well retreat. Then again, there's some very, very slight chance. Slightly less though after that Mercy cast. We will take the skull, even though that's wasting some of our damage later. If we even get that far. How do we go about this? I need a Skull Distract. There we go. This is our last hope. Is this enough damage? I think it's not. Actually, I think me taking that skull made it so it wasn't enough. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure I could have gotten at least one kill. But that still wouldn't have made a difference. That skull still would have killed regardless. Because that wouldn't have been a team wipe earlier. So, yeah, it still would have resulted in a lose regardless. Oh, well. It'll happen. Again, Silent One. Shouldn't die this time, though. So they did nothing to fix the issue with a set of meta defense. But just turned points earned Well, they do have a fix for the defense, but the fix that they were going to implement, which they're still going to implement, wasn't possible without a client update, which is why they didn't implement it. They were only able to implement what they could currently actually implement without a client update. Next client update is happening with the next patch. Next patch isn't for like another month or so. Hopefully like 3 weeks, but sometime between like, sometime from now to like mid-September should be coming. Either from like 2 weeks from now to like 4 to 5 weeks, approximately when it's going to come. They haven't given any official date, but that's around the time it should be coming. Actually, I should have taken those blues. That was a mistake. So we can always just go Valkyrie. Him silencing us again is fine. So I'll let him take the skull. Him getting the kill is also fine. Him silencing Valkyrie now would not be fine, though. So let's move that over. As long as he doesn't take the purple, which he doesn't. So we'll go and deny out purple, since we don't really utilize that at all. Take the skull, because why not? Take the blue, because again, why not? Take the red, because we actually need it. And we poisoned it a billion times, and then Tesla. Hello, War Asylum. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if anyone has any teams you want me to go over, anything else with the new Mythic or anything, let me know, and we'll definitely go over it. Should I throw the Merlifon again? If I do, I definitely shouldn't throw it against Humility, that is for sure. That'd be funny. I want to try switching it as soon as we go up against them one team. That'll completely destroy it if I do. Figures. Let's see. Oh wait, what was that one post to? Oops, I didn't read something. Yeah, people do need to relax a little bit about Guild Wars. Like, they already have pretty much everything under control as far as what they're going to do. They just have some things that they can't actually do. I do feel like some people are just overreacting a little bit. But, I don't know. They kind of have a reason to. Guild Wars is a pretty big part of the game right now. And it's like the most divisive part of the game right now, too, as well. The game kind of would have been fine if they never even implemented it. The main reason why they implemented it was because they wanted to add more endgame content, which is definitely needed. They desperately need more endgame content in this game. That is for sure. And hopefully the dungeoning system that they add in next patch will also help with that. The only problem with the dungeoning system that I can kind of see already is there's a limit to how much you can do each day. Almost everything in Gems of War doesn't really have a limit attached to it, but you can't add endgame content that has a limit on it. Even though dungeoning is kind of supposed to be for newer players as well, they really just need to add something, just one new feature. Not Guild Wars, not anything else. Something that's endgame content that can be done as much as someone wants, either like 15 minutes or for like 5 hours on end. If they can add something like that, that would help the game a lot. Alright, let's throw Tesla, get our Valkyrie down. He could actually one-shot us with Dracula. No, never mind, only 40. Never mind, we're fine. That normally is the biggest issue when running against a Humility team like this, is the Draculas will just get up to one shot and then it wins. It's the whole premise of the team. I will not do it this time though, luckily. Even if he gets mana, it's only 42 damage, only. That's still a lot of true damage, but it won't be enough to kill. It would be annoying to the point that it might take us like a few shots to kill him. Let's see. You got wait, you actually got it? Wow. Congratulations, Asazian, Solmos. Wow. You end up getting the Mythic of Euryali off of one gem key from the code. Or just from one gem key in general. I don't know if it was from the code specifically. But, wow. Congrats. That is very, very lucky. Also, Celestial Tradestone. Speaking of luck. Actually, Celestial... I don't even need more Celestials. I'd rather get a random Arcane than a Celestial, to be honest. Unless they're going to be changing how Celestials work in the future. I honestly feel like they should make Celestials... have an alternative purpose of Celestials. Where one Celestial can count as any 2 Arcane Tradestones. I would love if they added that as a feature. Because Arcanes... or not Arcanes, but... Celestial Tradestones become pretty useless later in the game, mainly because you will get so many more Celestials than you will get Arcanes, to the point that you'll just have a surplus of Celestials, but not enough Arcanes to actually level everything. I'm at the point where that doesn't really matter because I'm already beyond that. But for a good majority of players, they will, or for every player really, they will eventually reach the point where, due to just the sheer numbers that they give out in the game, that they'll have an excess of Celestials, but not enough Arcanes. It will happen to pretty much every player eventually at some point. But yeah, it's mainly due to how the numbers are. Because the way that you use Celestials, you get Celestial literally everywhere. Every battle you do, regardless, has a chance of getting Celestial. Every drop in the game has a chance of getting you Celestial. Whereas Arcanes, like if you do it in a specific kingdom, well, they will only drop specifically in those kingdoms. Or in any other instance where they drop everywhere. But that makes a really, really higher amount of Celestials. Not to mention that there's only one legendary trait stone, which is of course the Celestial trait stone, whereas the Arcanes have like 20-something different ones. So getting each specific one is very, very hard compared to a Celestial, where I think the ratio would be the amount of time it would take to get one of every Arcane, specifically one of every single one. Like not getting duplicates, just one single one of each one. You would end up getting about 6 to 8 Celestials in that time, and the only Celestials you ever use are 1, 2, and 4. 1 for Epics, 2 for Legends, and 4 for Mythics, which makes them go down very, very slow compared to Arcanes, where Arcanes use 12, or uses 1 for Commons, 2 for 2 for Rares, 3 for Ultra Rares, 12 for Epics, 16 for Legends, 21 for Mythics, and there's some other weird instances where they use like 16 and 18 and some other numbers. It's really weird. There's a couple different methods to how Arcanes get used and trait stone costs that are a little bit odd. Let's see. Oh, there's a crafting system being added next patch that will allow you to craft trait stones. How easy or how long this will take, we do not know. But the crafting system will be bringing with it the capability to craft weapons, trait stones, troops, obviously. That's the main thing is added for, is to be able to do troops. And I believe that's it. Troops, trait stones, and weapons. And by weapons, I assume they're going to be able to craft all of the old weapons that are currently basically unobtainable in the game. Like, for example, Savasi Blade, Sun and Moon, all the other ones. I don't know many of their names because most of them don't get really used at all. Oh, is the new Mythic on console, and what chest is it in? The new Mythic is Queen Aurora. This Mythic right here is not on console. You guys have Queen Aurora on console right now. Console, I believe, is still 2 Mythics behind. You don't have Infernus, and you don't have this troop, the Euryali. They'll catch you guys up eventually, but as of this current moment, console is still 2 Mythics behind. As far as what keys are they in? The Queen Aurora on console is in the, or on both consoles, the Mythic is in the Glory keys, the Gem keys, the Guild chests if you have it upgraded to level 4 or higher, which you most likely do. I believe that's 10,000 score on the chest or higher. Ideally, you'd want to do it on 20,000 or 40,000. And the other one is on VIP chest if you happen to have those unlocked. Generally, people just do Glory and Gem keys, though, to unlock them. And some people who have VIPs will also just do VIPs instead as well. Okay, I think we just lost. Burn's gonna kill our Valkyrie. Oh, if we would have surged there, we could have at least gotten 1 cast. Oh, we still might get a cast. It cleansed pretty much instantly. So we'll be able to work around that. Move that over. He's gonna burn us again. And if he takes a skull, he'll also be able to take us out, which is not good. Try for a red. We don't get it. So yeah, Valkyrie is now dead. Well, regardless of what it does, that 2, okay. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we lose. I need to stop trying to use this team against all dwarves. Dwarves have way too much HP this week, and just in general, for me to be able to try true damage spamming them down. Hey, double defend win. Well, at least we got something. We lost, but we got 2 defend wins somehow while we lost, so I guess that works out. But yeah, maybe I should just stick with the classics then. Get away from the Euryali. I don't know, I should probably still keep using it. There just isn't too many things you can use it with, because you're limited to have to use it in true damage. Using it in anything other than true damage isn't going to work for the that new Mythic. It's just way too limited using it in anything else. Mixing damage types is always a really, really bad idea. You almost always want to go either pure true damage or pure physical damage. Very rarely is it okay to mix both of them. The only time it really is for Guild Wars, because sometimes you have to. Like, for example, on a blue day, you will sometimes have to mix true damage like Scion and Corvash for disable with something like Pristine X's for damage and summoning, because you just don't have other options for summoning or something. There are instances where you do have to do it, but for PvP, you generally just want to go either all true damage or all physical. Here's another team too that kind of uses it. The Justice team sometimes uses mixed damage as well. Oops, I forgot we were frozen. That was a fail. It's not going to matter though, so we still end up winning, even with that mistake. That team is really flexible though. You can make like 10 mistakes with that team and still win. It is quite flexible with mistakes, that is for sure. It is. It just covers everything so well. Alright, let's go back. Silent One, don't troll us again. Don't do it. Can I try a Web Spinner, Keeper of Souls, 3rd troop, and Euryali? Sure. That could end up working, maybe. I still don't really see the value in using both Web Spinner and Euryali, though. Of course, the whole premise behind doing it would be for the triple skull damage, but Web Spinner already does the poison. Having a troop specifically just for the addition of the poison, I personally don't really see as needed, but I haven't tried it yet, so we might as well try it. That's something I haven't had time to do this morning, so we might as well at least give it a shot, see what happens. Actually, it's not even morning anymore, it's past noon. Well, it's still morning enough. My whole day schedule just feels like one long day. It didn't even feel like I went to bed because, do you ever, like, when you know you need to, like, wake up the following day, and your dream is basically just you remembering that you need to wake up? That was basically what my dream was. Also, whenever you have those dreams where, even though they're slightly different, do you ever have those dreams where you're, like, doing your normal morning routine, and then you wake up and you realize, oh, you're late, and you didn't do any of that, but you thought, like, in your dream that you were doing it the entire time? Those are the worst. I haven't had those recently, mainly because my schedule is so sporadic as of recently, as far as, like, how quickly it changes. But, I know, like, in college and high school and stuff, that used to be very common, particularly high school. It was really, 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 really annoying. Let's see. Okay, let's move that up. Alright, Silent One. We might actually lose this. Depends if we have enough damage. Okay, that's enough. There we go. And we finished with Double Bone Naga. Let me go try the Web Spinner kind of team. Yes, Justin? You said Tacet. I didn't see what else you said, though. Let's see. Guild Wars was always fun for you. You never understood all the complaints on the forums. Yeah, I always had a decent amount of fun on the Guild Wars. My biggest complaint with Guild Wars is people keep using the same teams. All they have to do is implement the one fix they could implement that I would just absolutely love. I even suggested in the suggestions thread, and it's the only thing I mentioned in the suggestion thread that they actually ended up implementing, or that they're going to be implementing, and that's 24 unique troops for the Guild War battles. I think I said something slightly different to that, but it had the same premise around them doing that. I might have said the exact same thing. I don't even remember. I'd have to double check the posts. But the 24 unique troops, it's currently not in the game. They need a client update for it, but they are going to be adding it next patch. That alone would have been enough for me to be perfectly fine with the Guild Wars, because the biggest issue I've always seen with Guild Wars is it doesn't have enough variation. It's just PvP on steroids, with people just using the most overpowered teams that are imaginable, and it's just the same 2 or 3 overpowered team every single time, just with very, very slight different variants based on people possibly not having the right troop to finish it, and that's just it. But once they add the unique troop thing, it will incentivize and almost force people to basically have to not do that. They'll have to do variation or suffer points, or suffer a decent amount of points in doing so. Oh, hello, Justin. Welcome. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to go do the, I just read it too. Let me go do the Team for You war, and go see what we can do with that. So let me go over to suggest the team slot. Ooh, a little against the sign. That makes it a little bit annoying. We'll still roll it though. We'll try it again if it loses. But web spinner. Come on, go in. Yep, wrong slot. Web spinner. Move! What's it doing? Web spinner. Let's see. Web spinner. Keeper of Souls. I'm probably going to move that to a different slot. Web spinner. Keeper of Souls. Euryali. I wish that used purple. How do we go about this? Green Seer? I'm leaning towards Green Seer. I wish you could do Green Seer Giant Spider combo. I think I'm just going to go for the Green Seer though. Problem is, how are we going to give Keeper of Soul mana without a Giant Spider? What colors are we missing? We would need a red... Just a red. We just need anything with red to be able to fill that spot. What is the best red mana generator in the game? Let's double check that. I actually forget. Alchemist wouldn't work. Dragon Soul. I don't think that would work with this particular team. Carnex wouldn't work. Yeah, I think we just have to go Dragon Soul. Yeah, it's gonna have to be Dragon Soul. There we could try messing around with the Orc. What's his name? Garnock. No, I think we're gonna have to go Dragon Soul though. For mana generation for that. Every other option doesn't really seem like it's gonna work. Oh! I guess we could Rock Troll. Oh no, that only does brown though. The other troll... Oh, well, we could do the other troll for purple, but then now we might as well just go Giant Spider at that point. Yeah, I guess we could try Dragon Soul. Green Seer, let's just do Green Seer and go for the loop a little bit on the web spinner. Though that kind of defeats the point of even using Euryali in the first place. But, yeah, let's go purple-yellow then. We'll try it this way, and then we'll go and try it the other way. The only problem with trying to give web spinner mana is, like I said, the whole point of this team was to get a quick poison. And if you're going to cast web spinner anyways, then what's the point of getting quick poison? So we'll try it real quick if I can figure out where on earth purple-yellow is. There it is. So we'll go roll with that. Okay. So let's go and what do we do? What do we do? Skull, I'm just going to leave there because we're not going to take that mana initially. We'll just take the purple, hope for a Cascade. We don't end up getting it. As long as he doesn't get Scion, we should be fine. And he doesn't? Good. Another Skull Distract there. So we'll let that happen. Move that over. Go get... Oh, no, 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 no. We lost already. That didn't take long. Okay, we'll move that down. Well, we got it webbed, which makes it do almost no damage. The only problem is the main effect of that is draining, not the damage. So that didn't really do much. Wow, 3-3. I've never seen a Scion not hit everyone before. Interesting. Even if it doesn't hit everyone, though, it still drains mana, which is unfortunate. Wish it only drained the mana from the ones that actually hit. Then web might actually be viable to use against it. But web is pretty much useless against it. Okay, well, the whole point of the team has already died, so we might as well just exit the battle. Even though we could technically probably still win. So let's go try it the other way, which would be to use, instead of a Green Seer, use a Dragon Soul. And go that way. So let's go Dragon Soul. Use the Dragon Soul banner. And play it out that way. Oh, I already passed it. There it is. Okay. So let's try plan B. And see if this will work with it. But yeah, I honestly don't feel like it's worth doing this combo. Because you're already going to get a poison with Web Spinner. And there's a chance that you won't even get the poison off an extra turn. Because you're also banking on the concept that you'll end up getting an extra turn. Which may not happen. Where do we go? Where do we go? I'm also frozen. Which could be a dilemma. We'll smooth that over. Oh, yep, we already lost a turn from it. Luckily, we got it right back. So we'll take the purple. And again, we didn't get an extra turn, so we're just going to have to poison through the web spinner anyways. So having Euryali had no effect on this team whatsoever in this particular instance. Because we just poisoned by casting anyways. So yeah, as expected, there's really no point in using web spinner with a Euryali. It's a physical damage plus true damage, and you're just wasting... You already have the poison, so you don't need to have two poisons. Poison does nothing when you repoison. This trait in general is pretty useless. there isn't any synergy that you could ever do with it that would actually be worth doing for the poison itself. The fact that it does, the only thing that's really there for is to do a little bit of extra true damage, just a very, very small, minuscule amount. But that's the only purpose it really serves. Okay, where to go? Let's go on the Valkyrie. Okay. What to do? I guess we go Valkyrie again. Try for a double green? Nope, 0 green. And Devourer. Onto... Why do I not remember what my last slot even is on this team? I completely forget what I even used in the last slot. That's amazing. I'll remember when we see it. Let's see, it was something true damage related. Oh, Tesla, I remember now. Never mind. How did I forget the Tesla? Okay, that killed and died. We need Valkyrie mana very badly. Let's go and move that up because he probably won't take the yellow because he's just going to do his move instead. That'll give us a chance to do that. We throw down our true damage. We then throw Valkyrie and then go from there. Where do we need to go? Throw down brown. What else do we need to do? Move the blue over. That's not going to be enough mana. Might as well go for the Valkyrie instead. We'll do that. He'll kill himself. That'd be funny if we got a double kill. That'd be amazing if we could see an entire team just die due to the skulls being reflected at them constantly. Yeah, it was Tesla. Also, how is he such high HP? Well, I guess it's not too big a difference. They're only 4 HP difference, which could have just happened from poison itself to make up that difference. Oh, you got to summon. That's annoying. 50% chance, more like 100. Definitely 100% chance still. They haven't changed it yet. No, they have. It just feels like it sometimes. It's 100%. It's not though. Okay, 2 more shots. Well, actually, yeah, 1 more and then like a tap. Oh, there we go. Poison killed out that. So that made that easier. Throw down brown. Skull poke. Drain. Dead. Actually, that won't be dead. It'll be... Isn't that 27 damage? So we need poison to trigger. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. We had the second Bone Naga, so it wasn't enough. That did 29 damage, and you only needed 28. I'll take it. But yeah, we'll have the other redeem code in about like 30 minutes to an hour or so. And I'll probably end just a little bit earlier because I didn't end up eating this morning. Actually, I woke up at 3 a.m. Still haven't eaten. We'll go like 12 hours without food. But I'm used to it. I actually don't really mind not eating. Just anything too much beyond that point is just a little bit too long. Let's see. Let's move that over. I should probably start buying food that I can actually easily eat on stream, just to kind of munch on. I've just been trying to stay away from snack foods though, but I could always just get something else that's quick, that's not snacky related. I just feel like that always ends up happening though. If I do end up getting something like that. For example, actually, I do have something over here if I really wanted, but I'm not going to bother. I have like cinnamon chips. I forget what brand this even is. But there's some kind of brand that makes cinnamon chips. Talk about unhealthy, but they taste amazing. We'll go and take the skull. What's the redeem code that was put in? Wait, put in? I don't know what you mean by that. That was... You put it on the Gems of War... go to gemsofwar.com underneath game code to input the code. It works for PC mobile players. The code is already up as far as the previous one, but I believe someone said it was dead already, which it probably would be. It's been an hour now since it's been up. Generally, Generally, they die within about 30 minutes or so. They're not time-based. They're X amount of claim-based. They told me not to say exactly the amount of claims, but they did increase it from before. It's several hundred, low hundreds is how many claims they have. Let's see, we'll throw that down. How about some fruit like grapes? Oh, you know what? I actually do have those in the fridge. I was eating those on one stream. The only thing that's annoying about them is pits, so if I'm talking while eating them, that's kind of a bad combination. And obviously, during most streams to do commentary and stuff, I'm kind of talking the entire time. So I did try doing that once. It kind of worked. I guess I could get them again. But yeah, I have those, like, what are those cherries called? The ones with those pits, the, like, darker red ones. I forget what they're specifically called. I just call them normal cherries, even though they're technically not normal cherries. They have some kind of special name. I forget what it is off the top of my head. Yeah, the redeem code below is definitely already past its maximum use. That is for sure. It's been there for over an hour. No code ever lasts that long. Unless I put it in, like, the most obscure place ever. I'd have to post it on, like, Facebook for it to last over an hour. That would be, like, the only location. If I post it on the forum, or if I post it in the, if I post it in the forum, the global chat, or in my stream, it'll die in, like, 30 minutes or less. But, my Facebook page is probably the only place, because no one really bothers checking that, for the most part. Only, like, a few dozen people, I think. The only reason I even made a Facebook in the first place, I literally made one just for this channel. And I never really use it that much. I just, like, post occasionally when I do, like, certain events, like, for, like, bigger events. Actually, I didn't even post this morning when I did the, new Mythic video. Normally things like that is, like, the kind of stuff I would normally post. Though I didn't today, so I kind of didn't bother. Also, I think we just lost. The biggest chance we have of winning is to Skull Reflect kill him. The only problem is we're stunned. So we can't. That's a problem. I need to get unstunned, and that's about the only way we could really win, is to get unstunned and then just throw everything at him at that point. Wow. I have never seen a Stonehammer loop this hard, or at least keep getting its mana back so efficiently. It's not really looping, but gosh. They'll die eventually, though. You can only survive so long. Skulls I still don't want to give him yet. No! Why? It's almost more efficient just going for mana, but I can't let him take more skulls than what he's already done. Oh good, we cleansed it with 1 HP. Though that's not going to matter because the next cast he does is just going to kill it. So good effort in trying to survive. Oh good, we cleansed on that. That one's a little bit more important. Because at least with that we can Skull Reflect now. The only problem is all the manas we need are nowhere to be seen. That'd be great if we get another Bone Naga. Oh, you know what? We can survive with 1 HP. Let's do it. And then we move that. Oh, and we get another Bone Naga. Perfect. So we throw that down. We throw our split damage. That might actually be enough to kill. Yeah, it is. Sweet. That was a weird win. That was a really weird win, but I'll take it. Do Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Euryali. Sure. Oh, and Alchemist Hellcat loop into it. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of the team I run with Guard's Avatar and everything. That could end up working, I guess. The biggest issue I could see with that is it would take 3 cast? I think 3 cast. But then again, that wouldn't be much different than running like a Crimson Bat related team with it. So yeah, we'll go try that. Alchemists. There's a lot of teams that I tend to run with this base team. And this is definitely one of them that we could start doing as well. Hellcats. Because it covers all 3 colors. Or all 6 colors, I mean. Just with the base. And then you throw another troop. And then boom, there you go, the whole team. So let's go and throw down double yellow. And roll with that. So double yellow. Boom. And see what this can do. Okay. So we'll move that up. Mercy. Hellcat. Never mind, no Hellcat. Now we can Hellcat. And now we are Euryali. Now we Alchemist. And nothing. Because there's no spot to do it on. I guess we do it on red. Ideally, we would never want to do it on red, but I'll take it for now. Just so we can get another cast. Throw the other cast. And then we just need another shot. Which we will not be able to do. So let's go get our mana. Yeah, the fact we had to deny our own color earlier is what held us back a little bit there. We'll just throw that down. Another burst. And yeah, I think the, running this for triple cast would actually be quicker than what we were doing. So yeah, you're right. Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat. the strength of it is just insane. This is normally what I run for Guard's Avatar team as well when I run it. But this might even be better than Guard's Avatar team. But yeah, Mercy Alchemist Hellcat. If you can feed a ridiculous troop with mana that way, it is just insane how powerful it can actually be. So we throw down Hellcat here. Do it on blue. Alchemist, do it on brown. And ideally we have no extra turns here. So he doesn't take anything. Double checking. Oh, I didn't even see that one up there. The one I don't see is the ones that attach his skulls. Double check again. I'll just let the timer check it for me just in case. Good. He'll take a skull. Gets an extra turn from it. I didn't even see that, but he'll take the other one. And this will allow me to then go do the green convert to red. Alchemist to brown to yellow. Hellcat to the purple. And come on, how did you not get full mana from that? Do that on blue. Double check for extra turns, looks clean. And throw down, oh, nope, never mind, not clean. Now it's clean. And then throw down the Naga. And that is essentially match. Oops, why did I do that on red? I should have done that on yellow. Because now we don't have full mana. Because the mana doesn't leak, it only leaks. I'm so used to using Guard's Avatar, where you can do it on red or yellow, and it'll leak the mana into it. With this team, you are forced to have to do it on yellow, because if you don't, you won't get the mana. So, whoops. Yeah, so that set us back a little bit. We'll just throw that down. Easy comeback, though. Throw down reds, and well, we were never really behind. Here we go. What's your color for Guild Wars today? Green, I want to say. It's different than console. I know that. It is definitely different than what console color is, because they already did Blue Day. Because someone was mentioning how ridiculously good Double Fortress Gate is in Guild Wars, and you would have to be a console player to know if it was or was not good, because Blue Day hasn't happened yet. But yeah, green. Today's green, then blue, then red. Oh, really? Red Day? Wasn't there something I was going to do on Red Day? It figures that's the very last day. What was I going to do on Red Day? There was something specifically I wanted to do, but now I completely forget what it is off the top of my head. I'll probably remember it by time Sunday hits, which is when Red Day is. But I forget at the moment. Whew. Okay. So we've lost literally every single day. Though in all fairness, we only have 27 members playing instead of 30. So that's one of the main reasons why we are losing every single day. As long as we can maintain 8th, I'm perfectly happy. Because anything 8th or above, we stay in the top 10. And that's the main thing that matters. Because that's where the biggest rewards are. Okay, anyways, what was I about to do? Oh, that was it. Oh, was I about to do a different team? Do Mercy... Oh, I already did that. Yeah, so yeah. If anyone else has any other teams or anything you want me to do, let me know. Oh wait, is Blue today on console? Well, I guess he was doing something else then. That was weird. Someone has already said to me, I don't know who mentioned it, but they already said that they did the double gates and that worked pretty well for score. Maybe they did it on a different day and they're just gating every single day. That seems weird if you would gate it on a day that wasn't on Blue Day though. You were running KrissTigger. Let's see, you were running KrissTigger, Dark Troll, and Furnace, and Queen Mab in PvP. Now against 3 troops teams or trophy teams. Would you replace or move anything in this team? If yes, which one would you recommend? Let's see, KrissTigger, Dark Troll, and Furnace, Queen Mab. I would consider putting Dark Troll in first. It's basically switching Dark Troll and KrissTigger. Just so you can utilize the death mark of Dark Troll, plus still be able to utilize KrissTigger's summon. Because the only biggest issue that KrissTigger has in the first slot, KrissTigger actually is a pretty good first slot, but the issue it runs into is you do not have the capability of using the summon on KrissTigger if you put it in first slot. Whereas if you put it in literally any slot other than first, you'll have the additional effect of being able to summon with it. You still very occasionally will be able to summon with it in first slot, but it's a lot less effective. Whereas if you put it in second, you'll pretty much always be able to utilize it as a summoning troop, which is generally better to do I try not to ever use first slot Christine X's if I can help it. Some teams I do, but very, very rarely I will. It's more of a second slot troop, I feel, than a first slot troop. You can still use that as first. It's perfectly fine. But I would just switch to 2. Because at least Dark Troll still has things that you can utilize as well while in first slot. It's not as big. Like, it doesn't have any skull resistance or anything. But Death Mark can come in handy. If you randomly get a kill, then you just got exponential value out of the Dark Troll, out of something that you wouldn't have gotten previously. The only biggest issue, of course, is that he'll die like crazily quick. Like, few shots will take him out. But it'll still end up working for the most part. Also, why on earth am I keep just looping my mana instead of casting? I'm just like talking, and it's like, oh yeah, I need to kind of do something to it. What do we do here? I guess we'll go for a Mercy cast. I don't know why I gave him Skull though. But we're going to cleanse the freeze anyways, so this is not as big a deal. Speaking of that, let's throw the Mercy. Go heal herself to make sure she doesn't die. Good. Where do we throw the Alchemist? I guess some blue then. We'll take it. The little drop, the double kill, and the triple kill. There we go. 420 attacks, 75 losses, all from mana drain. Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure almost all of my loses these days are to 2 things. 3 things. Devour, Death Mark, mana drain. Makes up like 90%? Upwards of 90% of every single loss I get, as of recently, are all from Mana Drain, Devour, and Death Mark. Most notably of all, probably Mana Drain. How can you use a redeem code? The current redeem code below is used up. Actually, I should probably go and mark it to make sure everyone knows it's used up. I'll have another one in about 45 minutes or so. But redeem code you use on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. This one's currently used up, but I'll go get a new one in about 45 minutes or so. We'll have that. We give out 2 every Friday and Saturday during our streams from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also give out some on other times, like on Monday's stream, and just here and there throughout some of the other streams we do, like the ones we do at night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day when we do the Guild War battles. But yeah, well, the next one will be up soonish. But you just use them on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. Only PC mobile players can use it, unfortunately. But it gives 1 gem key, 2 treasure maps, 2,500... 1 gem key, 2 treasure maps, 2,500 gold, and 200 souls. How much it gives? Almost just said souls. That'd be amazing if it gave 2,500 souls. That'd be a lot of souls. Unfortunately, it only gives 200. But that's still a decent amount. It's not really anything too excessive, but particularly for newer players, it's a decent amount of resources. What do we do? We'll just throw the drain, or not the drain, but the true damage. Get our mana back up, and throw true damage. Yeah, whoever suggested this, I don't know why I just wasn't running this in the first place. I already run the same thing with Draculus. I already have the team save too. It's just such an insane combo, the Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat. I love it. Alchemist, Hellcat in general makes some ridiculously broken teams, but yeah, it's the same thing as this, just with a different Mythic as the base of the team. Oh, we didn't get a good starting board. That would have been fun if we could have gotten it initially. What do we do? We just swipe some standard purples. No! My value. It has been tarnished. He took it all away. Where do we throw this? We don't even have a spot anymore. Oh yeah, we do. We have our own blue. So we'll do that. And now, one nice thing about this team is, regardless of if we do it on yellow or on red, we get all of our mana back to our guard's avatar. Whereas before, it would only work if we did it on yellow with the other troop. It is possible to one-shot with this team. Generally, it's not advised doing so, though. Mainly because it takes so much time to set up. It's normally better just doing a double cast for the win, which doesn't really take much longer. Actually, many times it's actually quicker than going for a single cast, which in this case it likely will be as well. And down it goes. But yeah, double cast guard's avatar. Basically what that is. Still really solid. And essentially the new Mythic is the same exact thing. Except sometimes she'll triple cast, which is a little bit annoying. She also doesn't have these extra status effects like silence and stuff. But she does have the summon capability. But yeah, I almost feel like Guard's Avatar is stronger than that then. So Euryali isn't really that good, in a way. It is and it isn't. So we'll go move that over. Right on the Mercy. Throw down the brown to red. Throw that down on blue. And now we have our cast. It's got to do all the other moves. There we go. It'll get Skull distracted. Now it'll get Skull distracted. And we just throw our ability. Boom. And then set it up again. But yeah, that's probably the biggest issue it would have then, compared to a Guard's Avatar. Because it doesn't actually double shot most of the time. Whereas Guard's Avatar almost always double shots, and if it's off by some, you can just keep looping. If you keep looping with her, the biggest issue it has is you wouldn't end up ever getting enough mana to, or you don't increase at all as you keep looping. Whereas a Guard's Avatar, if you keep looping, you're actually increasing your strength of your cast ultimately. But with her, you're not doing that. Which is quite a bit big of a difference. Like right there, we could have kept looping forever and we wouldn't have been able to kill it. Nothing we would have done would have allowed it to go into one-shot range. It would have to have taken 3 instead of 2. Start talking while Russian putting shots. Every time you take damage, you take a shot. No. I would never do a shot-based thing. For one, I don't drink. And for 2, wait, let's see. What's the condition of which I would do it on? Start taking while... Every time you take damage, take a shot. Yeah, I'd die. That would take seconds. We would take damage like every single battle. Multiple times. Hello, Mike. Welcome. You just recently subbed to my channel. Thank you for that. Yeah, we've been doing Gems of War content for a while, and we will be for the inevitable future until the game eventually dies, which doesn't appear to be anytime soon. But yeah, we're basically one of the only channels on YouTube that even bothers with it. Actually, I think we might be literally the only channel these days that even bothers with it for the most part, at least on a regular basis anyways. So yeah, glad you found us. Glad I could help as well. If you have any other questions about anything, feel free to leave it in chat and we can definitely go over it. We'll be here for about the next 2-ish hours or so, or at least the next hour and a half. Might end an hour earlier. But yeah, we'll be going for about 2-ish hours. We'll have another redeem code in about 40 minutes as well, which is just some free resources for the game. Drink a shot every time you said crafting system in the a month or two. For the past 6 months, that would also be impossible to do. I have mentioned the crafting system a lot. The crafting system is coming next patch, probably in about a month or so. Definitely before mid-September. And the crafting system will definitely be very, very helpful. It's going to be bringing the capability to craft trait stones, troops, and weapons. It's something the game has been needing a while, and they're finally going to be adding it. It's not coming for about a month though. At least to PC Mobile. It's going to be even longer for console. It'll probably be like 2 or 3 months before console gets it. Also, thank you, Antonio Pierre, somewhere around there. But thanks for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Another win. Actually, what is our defend win rate? I feel like it's almost over 100% this week. Never mind. That's weird. We're getting so many defend wins at the moment, yet our overall defense is relatively low right now. I'm kind of surprised. Though, it seems relatively low on everyone for some reason. That's odd. Why is it all of a sudden everyone's getting ridiculously low win rate for defense? Like, everyone. Look at that. Like, no one's even close to 50%. Okay, that one's a little bit closer. That one's a little bit closer, too. But look at some of these gaps. What is this one using? The lean machine. That's not horrible. I can see why it's losing a bit more, but that team isn't horrible. Huh. Yeah, like even one like this, that's losing quite a bit more too. That isn't horrible. It's actually pretty decent. Not absolute meta, but still very high up there. That one's pretty much... Actually, never mind. That's the exact same team. Let's see. Oh, no player. Wait, why are so many people running the exact same team? Wait, am I just clicking on the same person over and over again? Or do I just happen to be clicking on people that happen to be running the exact same team. But there's a different one. Been seeing that one around a little bit lately too. It has a really annoying loop to it. Normally it doesn't go off, but when it does, you basically lose. Anyways, back we go. Scroll down to the 50S. Yeah, that would definitely have some different people and probably higher win rates. Depending on where you kind of fall in the bracket, it's a little bit easier for you to get wins off your defense, which is another factor. It also makes it hard to determine what win rates actually are, because at one section of a bracket, they could be a lot lower. You could use the exact same team with the exact same stats at 2 different points in a bracket, and it will get completely different scores. It's really weird. Also, hello, Stu, or Stevo, or no, Stuo. Welcome. Whenever I see that O, I always think of 21 Pilots, because that's the O they always use for other things. Let's see. We'll move that over. Put the green down. And actually, I probably could just Tesla there and would have won. Is this good team for Blue Day in Guild Wars 2 Gate, Valkyrie, Tesla? If you don't mind missing a color, that is perfectly good. Though Valkyrie isn't blue. But yeah, if you wanted to run that, if you had limited options and couldn't make a pure blue team, that'd be perfectly fine. Though you would probably be better off going a pure blue team. I guess I'll try that once just to see what happens. But I'm pretty sure a pure blue team would score better than that. Though someone on console did say that Double Fortress Gate scores really well, which is weird because someone just said that they didn't have a blue day yet, so that seems a bit odd. But that someone would already mention that. But oh, you know what? It could be that both the console versions are different. So maybe one person on console said that there wasn't Blue Day yet, but the other person might have been on the other platform. So never mind. That person might have actually already had the battle on Blue Day. Who knows? But someone did mention that Fortress Gate is really good for scoring on Blue Day. So we'll have to see how that pans out. So maybe I will still try the different variant of it. There have been people that score even higher than me using only triple color instead of quad color, because they'll make like some kind of specific team that can break the new scoring system, which is something we still need to experiment a little bit more with. So I have tried some of them that people have been breaking it with, and when I tried doing some of them, they didn't even work as well. Not quite sure what I did wrong with a couple of them. An amazing, much-needed fix to mana drain is they make it so you can't be drained if you're already full on mana. That would slightly defeat the point of why you would use mana drain, though, because you'll almost always wait till a troop becomes full mana before you drain them, because that's when it has the highest effect. Because if something's 14 out of 15 mana, you would want to wait until they get that little bit of mana and then drain them, because they can't go any higher than whatever their max mana is. So like for example, if our Tesla right now was like 14 out of 15, we'd want to wait a turn or multiple turns until the AI finally gets full mana on it, because at that point we would be able to get it would be limited to however much mana it still needs. So if it only needs 1 mana, the max amount of mana it could gain on that turn is 1. Whereas if we drained it at 14 mana and dragged it down to 7 with, let's say, a Spirit Fox, it would still have the chance of getting it back up. Whereas if we were to wait and just wait for the turn, delay it down until it gets 15, we would have wasted all the mana it would have accumulated. So if it took a 3-pair and let's say it surged and gained 6 mana, we would have prevented it from getting 5 mana, which is one of the main reasons why you wait. Sometimes you don't wait, like if it's a famine, obviously, you want to try playing it a little bit less risky than that. But for some troops that don't really have a consequential ability cast, that won't really change the outcome of the battle, then you kind of just wait until they get a little bit higher on their mana, just to waste as much of their mana as possible before you actually drain them. So adding a mechanic where it can't drain full mana would actually be pretty bad, because that kind of defeats the whole purpose of why I even use mana drain in the first place. The only problem is everyone's just spamming it now, because it's just so much more efficient to drain than it is to do many other mechanics that currently exist. I never thought I'd say this, but the fact that skull spam doesn't exist anymore is annoying. Skull spam, it's really weird. Skull spam is basically the most dead it has ever been in the current state of the game, as it is right now. Skull spam has been a mechanic that has pretty much always existed in Gems of War and still does as far as invading. But for defending, it's just not used anymore. There's almost nothing to do with skull spam these days. There's some teams that do it as a secondary effect. Like Nature Guardian teams have a secondary effect of skull spam. Generally, they won't get it off because the team isn't based entirely off of it. But you don't really see like Shegra-based teams anymore or stuff like that. Even though Shegra hasn't really been nerfed much other than like the gem spawning nerf it got ages back, but that was one that it needed. Yeah, at one point it was one of the last troops that they forgot to make the gem spawning nerf to. Back in the day, every single troop used to have the capability to spawn gems based on their magic, and for some reason, even after they fixed almost every troop, they left it on Shegra for some reason. They eventually removed it though, which of course nerfed it like crazy. But yeah, even Shegra to these days is still really, really common as far as its usage. It's just, or as far as it being good and stuff, it just, I don't know, people just haven't been running as much on defend for whatever reason. Oh, you have a blue day today. No, you said we have a blue day today. Yeah, you said that. But someone else said that they already had their blue day on console. Or not that they already had it, but that they ran double gate. And they mentioned this like a couple days ago. Like it wasn't today, it was like Wednesday or something, or Tuesday, probably Tuesday. Okay, we'll go and throw that down. Throw that down. And move that up. Valkyrie on the brown. And that's pretty much match. Do we have enough boost ratio? I think they'll survive with like 2 HP or something. That's unfortunate. Too bad there wasn't a way to just do a little bit more true damage to them. Well, technically there is. We could have a Merilith, but that... I don't know. There just isn't enough room on a team like this to really fit Merilith. If I was, it would have to go first slot, but if I do that, it blocks Valkyrie. And then it would be susceptible to a Scion just draining it out too quickly. Which would not be good, of course. You'd want to avoid that. Go move that down. What else do we need to do on the board? I'll just throw a random Mercy. I'll move that. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's the way. For a second, I thought I swiped it the wrong way. That's perfectly fine. Why I did it. The only problem now is... Mana, where are you? The lack of surges... always bad. Move that over. Ah, we got it. Exactly what I was aiming for. Got a double cascade on it too before it actually gave it to us, so I'm perfectly fine with that. Do we have alignment? Yes, we do. Throw down browns. Get that off. Move that over. What else do we need to do? Throw this on purple. Move that over. Oh, I actually wasted a bit of that. Well, I guess never mind. That's fine. Because we can just go and throw the double cast now. Move that over. Move that up. Throw that down into a Tesla and that's match. Way overkill. No Mythic for the one on console. You did Vinoxia and Tesla. Oh, you mean with this kind of team? Oh, if you don't have this kind of team, you would just run double, you just run double gate plus Valkyrie plus Tesla. If you don't have Tesla, you run it with Crimson Bat. If you don't have Crimson Bat, you run it with Draculus. If you don't have any of those three... Actually, I don't think you can... Oh, you can run Christinex if you absolutely had to. And if you don't have any of those four, you're kind of out of luck, because that's about every possible option. Maybe Behemoth or something, but that wouldn't really work out as well. But it technically would still work if you had absolutely no other option. But yeah, the other thing with this is... the double Fortress Gate. This was actually running earlier, not Fortress Gate, but the Dwarven Gate. The Dwarven. Dwarven Gate, Tesla, and what did I just do? Oh, I spelt the S goes first. Dyslexia. No, that was actually just a mistype. But I'll move that over. And oops, that's not where that goes. And a Valkyrie. Yeah, we were running this a bunch earlier too. It's my favorite team that came from the update with the current update with the dwarves and everything. This is my favorite team that got created out of it. And instead of Tesla, you can use either a Crimson Bat, a Draculus, the Mythic, a KrissTigger, or Draculus. Did I say Draculus already? But yeah, those 4 or 5 that I just mentioned all work there. If you don't have any of those, then I guess you're slightly out of luck. There's just so many options that work there. Basically, any blue that hits all enemies will work in this team. Preferably one with a mana cost divisible by 5, though that's not technically required, though it would be helpful. Okay, so it's gonna get Skull distracted. I'll give us Valkyrie. Somehow, with all these colors and all the clumping on the board, there is nowhere that will give us what we need. So we'll just throw that down. And now we have double gate, which can refill our Valkyrie and all that. Famine! Hello! No! Why? Luckily, we still have the barriers for it to poke at. So, safe. We'll move that over. Looking for our manas. Really bad board right now. The only big problem with this team is we don't cover enough colors. Alright, there goes High Forge, double stun. Not really worried about the stun. Biggest issue is now he's tearing through too much of our armor. Figures when I try showing this team, it's like the worst I ever do. Just getting a really bad board right now. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? No, I did not want to take purple. That can't be the only viable move. Actually, that might be the only move on the entire board. There's a drill. He gets an okay cascade. Actually, a really good cascade. Wow. Didn't get a surge. There we go. Doesn't matter. We still get full mana. We can do this on yellow. I guess we're gonna have to. What else do we need to do? That's about it. Throw down. Oh wait, we don't have enough for Tesla. No. Well, let's go barrier everything at least. Nothing else. Barrier again. Their mana. Keep 4 goes down. We throw down Tesla and go from there. Well, one more Tesla will be to kill. Only problem is we need to go get the mana for it. Summon the mana for it. There we go. All the mana for it. And throw down Brown before he does something weird again. Double gate. And we're going to be 1 mana off, aren't we? Yep. Hopefully we have Valkyrie somewhere. Barrier will just block all of the stuff he tries to do. And now we have the problem. Oh, wait, never mind. We can just throw that down. There we go. And go, Tesla, go. Team wipe before he famines. No! Famine! Stop it. No. Stop mana draining. I wish there was a way to protect against mana drain. It needs to happen. Let's see. Get mana. Not enough mana. Get more mana. Where else do we go for more mana? Put that up. Mana. Oh wait, I could have just. Oh, never mind. Portal wouldn't have been enough. Never mind. Oh, come on, a famine again. Well then. The famine be trolling us like crazy. Okay, how do we even go about this at this point? Okay. Let's see. I guess we just take the red into yellow. Oh! We actually lost. That was what I was really worried about. Okay. Let's try that again. Really? Yeah, that happens. Anyways. What would you say the average drop rate for Arcane Stones is in Explore in the amount of matches? I think it's every 15 to 20 matches, I believe it is. 15 to 20 matches will give you 1 Arcane Trait Stone. Somewhere around that general ballpark is how many it requires. Okay, we have our Valkyrie. Throw down purple. Get ourselves double gates. Move that over. Good. Nothing else we need to do. Double gate now. Now we need it to not drain us. No, famine, stop famining. He's gonna drain us. Yep, there he goes. Luckily, we just divert all of the damage away. If nothing else, we got that going for us. But... okay, wait, that's not the move I meant to do. I meant to move red, left. I mean right, whatever, the move. That is not the move I swiped. But we'll let him drain us. Could add full mana. There we go. At least we have it now. So I guess we didn't really have to go too far out of our way. I clicked this without seeing an extra turn. I thought we could do it on red. Apparently not. So... Oh, we could just do it on yellow. That'll work. Okay. So let's write that down. Get a Tesla ready. I could double skull him right now. I'm just going to go for the single skull off the extra turn though. And then we just Tesla into Valkyrie and Tesla into Wind. See, Tesla into Valkyrie. You're supposed to get full mana. Into Tesla, into Wind. There we go. Well, that could have been a bit smoother, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. Wish this other tab would fix itself. Hate when it messes up. Let's see. One moment. Let me just fix this tab real quick. Hate when it does this. No. Stop not working. Alright, that should be good. Okay, anyways. Where were we? But yeah, if anyone else has any questions or teams you want me to go over, just let me know, and we'll definitely go over them. Hello, Alexa. Welcome. Well, you'll be back in a bit. Drop you a message on Steam, if you do. Okay. Oh yeah, let me go clear my Steam library thingy real quick in case anyone wants to add me for whatever reason. I keep getting a full friends list. Oh, never mind, I actually have one slot left. Well, let me still clear a few. That becomes an issue a lot. That becomes an issue very, very often, is that I do not have enough room on my friends list. There is a way to get more list on it on Steam, but it costs money. You'd have to get the badge thing higher. And the only reason I have level 40 right now on Steam, even though I think that costs like... How much that even cost in money-wise? I think it's towards like almost $100. But I actually did it with profit, which is really weird. It was and actually still is profitable while doing that through Steam. There's like a really weird method you can do through the community market that involves a lot of like different exchanges that you actually profit on Steam just from getting those. It's really hard to find though, and takes a little bit of time and scouting around. It's something I used to do. It's not really something I bother with anymore. But yeah, anyways. Cleared a few spots. But yeah, the Steam, it's, for any of you that don't know, it's Tacet the Terror, or you can just click the link on my links on my YouTube page. There's like 5 different links on my YouTube page to various places where I am. And one of them is Steam, of course, because that's where we're pretty much always on, is of course Steam. Steam, I'm pretty sure I already answered your question. It'll come in a second. Your chat's probably, or me talking on stream is delayed compared to what the chat is. So my answer to that question you should be hearing it right now as I'm saying this. There's a weird delay. The stream just naturally has like a 15 to 30 second delay. There's nothing I can do about that. Every stream will always have that. I have it with as small of a delay as I can possibly have on it so I can actually communicate with chat. But nonetheless, there's still that slight delay. There's no way to make it absolutely 0 delay. Very delayed. It's not that delayed. At most, assuming you're watching it live with the live button, it shouldn't be anything further than about 15 to 30 seconds delayed. Anything beyond that is, yes, very large delay, but it shouldn't be that large. Or it should be larger than that, I should say. Well, move the yellow over. Let him get skull distracted. Take the red. And... where do we go? Throw it on browns. Anything else we need to move? Move that up. Put that down. Move that over. Put down the Valkyrie. Move that over. That's... anything else? Anything else? Nope. Throw the true damage. Throw the Tesla. Please be enough to wipe. Go. Good. There we go. You got your first Mythic the other day. Nice. And you run Euro Fire Mantle, Giant Spider, and Furnace, and Rock Spirit. Any better recommendations? Earlier on in the game, I guess that could work. For Infernus, you generally want to give it a... Oh, never mind, you already put the Giant Spider. I was going to say, you generally want to give it a mana generator. I'd say eventually, I don't know where you are in the game. I'd assume pretty early, given that you're using Rock Spirit. But the team's pretty much fine. The biggest thing you'd want to replace out is... well, actually, Giant Spider Infernus is fine. Fire Mantle you'd eventually want to get rid of, because Infernus already does the role of Yarrow Fire Mantle as far as burning. So it's kind of redundant having both. And Rock Spirit you'd also eventually want to get rid of. The team you'd want to do is... well, what you'd want to look to as far as replacements is you'd eventually want to replace Rock Spirit with a higher damaging purple troop, and you'd want to replace out Yarrow Fire Mantle with a different tank. If you wanted to stick with those exact colors, you would go a Lava Elemental, though you'd probably want to go with some kind of coloration that would end up covering all the colors on your team, would probably be your best bet. Because there's no particular reason that you need to go brown-red, given that you're already covering both brown and red, given the troops that you currently already have in the team. But yeah, replace Rock Spirit with another purple, and fire Yarrow Fire Mantle with a different tank. Yarrow Fire Mantle, even though he has a leadership trait, is not really that proficient as a first slot troop. He's one of the few troops with a leadership trait that you generally don't actually use as a frontline tank, mainly because he's a little bit squishy. The only thing he really has going for him is his high HP, but because he's one of those troops that have a big trait, or a large trait, I mean huge. I will get it right eventually. The huge trait. Huge, the trait of huge in general, oh gosh, we just almost lost. The huge trait in general is built upon the premise of building up as the game progresses, because you keep triggering it turn after turn. It's not something that's pretty good initially, and generally with your first slot on any team, you want it to be initially good at being a tank. You don't want to build into it, because it might die before it gets to build in to a point where it can actually tank properly. Okay. Well, this battle isn't going too well, but looks like we'll be able to come back from it. All we really need is one more cast and we're good. Biggest issue that can happen now is... Oh! We already lost. Yep, never mind, we already lost. The only chance we have is it doesn't devour. Okay, never mind, we lost. Fine, be like that. Though, I am curious about something real quick. How much damage will that do to him? Oh, I didn't check it. Oh no! Let me check the replay. How much damage was that? 23? I think it did 23 on the dot. Let's see. 1 second. He was 2392. What did he change to? 22... Okay, so it did 24 damage to him then, because he gained the 2 HP back as well. So it did... Whatever I just said. 20... Yeah, so that did end up doing the full 25%, even though he didn't have the full 25%. So yeah, that would work as I thought it would against Skull Spam, where if they do a lot of excess damage, it would reflect it all back to them. So this actually would be an anti-Skull Spam, so that's kind of cool. A little late, Skull Spam's kind of already dead. But it's here, and I'll take it. Good enough. Better late than never. An anti-Skull Spam troop. At least we get it eventually, and now we finally have it. So we'll take the red right there. Take the yellow. Get a Valkyrie down. I feel like its win rate could be better though, the team that we've been using. It hasn't really been going excessively well. It's been going okay-ish, I guess. But, I don't know. It just seems a little bit below average given given what it could do. Or, actually, I wouldn't say below average, but it's actually more towards above average. But, I don't know. Something about the new Mythic just seems slightly off to me. I think the biggest thing might just be the higher mana cost. I feel like it's mainly mana drains that we're losing to. That and just randomly dying to random stuff, but that's probably what would happen regardless in many of those instances. Just from random bad luck. Hello, Jack Sparrow. Welcome. That's something I never did. I didn't bother seeing the most recent Pirates of the Caribbean movie. It did come out already, right? I believe it did. Yeah, I didn't bother watching it. Forgot about that. I don't think I've watched the last few of them, to be honest. I've seen quite a few of them, but most of the recent ones, I kind of just keep up bothering to watch them. Almost feels like they were running out of ideas for them. Is it not viable with Scion or Merilith? I've tried it with Merilith many times. But yeah, Merilith works pretty good with it. Let's see, do I still have the Merilith team saved? Yeah, I have a Merilith-related team saved. I haven't bothered using it with Scion, but yes, it would work with Scion if we truly wanted to do it with that. But yeah, Merilith works really well with it. I just haven't been bothering to use it. I feel without like some kind of bonus, it's not really worth going for the all Naga kind of team, where you can just put in actual dedicated troops. But yeah, double Merilith works pretty good. The biggest issue this has is it still has the same issue against mana drain. Like if they famine, he doesn't actually have a famine, so it's not going to come up this battle. But if they were to just like randomly famine us, that becomes a really big issue with this team. But yeah, dual Merilith with a with the new Nagas, pretty solid. And that's pretty much match. Put that down, dead. But yeah, dual Naga with the other Naga, or dual Merilith with the Medusa. Works out pretty well. But yeah, it's like this famine is the biggest problem, and the main reason why I haven't been doing this. Though maybe we'll win this time. Though my bet is on no. We'll see. Move that up. Well, so far it's not taking any mana. As long as it doesn't get Deep Borer and keeps taking no mana, that'll be fine. Wait, and it completely missed right there. Of course, it's helpful for us. We keep denying out the brown. That's also beneficial. Got double Merilith back. Oh, sweet. We might be able to kill it before it even gets to famine. Well, that's a little bit different than what we were able to do. Never mind, it got famine. Never mind, but it got scroll distracted, so it doesn't matter. Sweet. Okay, so that worked out that time against the famine. Biggest problem it normally has is the team accumulates a lot of mana, and you don't really have any way to burst down any troop because you're killing everything simultaneously. So if they get a famine up, you basically lose at that point. We got lucky enough that battle that it didn't happen, but that's the biggest issue of why I haven't been running this team, because every famine drops it like crazy. Even Scion can drop it pretty easily as well. You're pretty disappointed in the new Mythic? I'm actually not. I'm disappointed in its traits. I'm not disappointed in the ability, though. The ability is solid. The traits are horrifically bad. Where do we go? I actually really like the concept of the ability. It's just the traits are abysmal, that you kind of forget that the ability is even good sometimes. It's just like, wow, what are these traits? Those are useless. Could you imagine if a Wisp also had the ability to shuffle the enemy team? Like, it's like, let's just give it a little bit more. Let's give it a shuffle as well to the enemy team. Why not? Or shuffle both teams. That'd be really interesting. If they added a troop that had empowered and then shuffle both the teams. That'd be really annoying. They should never add that, but that would be cool if they did. No. Okay, we could actually lose this. Never mind, we lost it. Well, that didn't take long. From 3 troops to 0 in 1 turn. Though they all were pretty low. First, guides you look at for Gems of War were on Steam. Maybe add some more noob guides there. I probably should. Every guide I have there is over a year outdated. And I don't think a single guide has even been posted there for like a year, except for maybe like 1 achievement guide. I will be making an achievement guide probably on there once the new achievements come. I'm not going to bother making it now though, because that would be kind of redundant. But I will probably make an achievement guide once those come. Most of them are probably pretty easy, for the most part. Whatever console has, like console could probably tell you what the achievements are. Almost every single achievement on consoles is going to be copy pasted over to the PC version on Steam. I believe they're also eventually going to add in-game integration to it when they do that too. I don't know if they'll give you any kind of rewards for doing those objectives. But also... Really? Really? I was looking for a second. It's like, wait, I saw double Mirrorlift. It's like, oh, okay, he's kind of doing something similar to us. But, yeah, he's using the exact same team as this right now. Bone Naga, double Mirrorlift, and Euryali. There we go. The first time I find a team, and it's against when we're already doing the team. So that works, I guess. There we go. Mirror fight. Who has the better mirror? Probably us, because we have first turn advantage, plus we're a natural player. Though he could still win. He's obviously using the exact same thing. He's even using the exact same banner too. I wonder if he saw the video from earlier, because this was one of them that I showed in the video earlier. I wouldn't be surprised. That does happen sometimes. Okay, well, we won. Just have to do another Mirrorlift. Mirrorlift! Actually, another 2 Mirrorlifts, because the other one will survive with 1 HP if it doesn't die to poison. Can you end your turn? Can you end your turn? Can you end your turn? There we go. Killed it with poison. That doesn't happen too often, but I'll take it. You only have 1 Mirrorlift. What do you use instead? I guess you could go all Naga and use a Scale Guard all the way in last slot. Move Euryali up 1 and make this a Scale Guard instead. The final Mirrorlift. That, or do something completely un-Naga related and make it something that generates you either green. Yeah, basically just make something that generates you green. Maybe even something like Green Seer. Just to be able to get that mana up. Yeah, so if you want to go all Nagas, Scale Guard the last slot. If you want mana generation, Green Seer the 3rd slot. Yeah, 3rd slot. Or something along those lines. Would work perfectly fine. Oh wow, Jason just went and just bought out the entire thingy for the guild keys. Thank you for that. 7 keys, I'll take them. It's basically 7 gem keys. So that will help. He probably did it to try to. You know what? Let me go claim my seals. He might have did it because we're close on seals. Let me go do that for him. Forgot about that. Oh yeah. Yep. We probably are. Oh no. He probably did it to actually spend them. We are actually quite far away on seals right now. Probably because a lot of people aren't claiming them. We also only had 27 members out of 30. So the newer members should still be able to do their seals for the most part. You only have... oh yeah, you could run Scion first slot too. The only problem with that is you won't be able to meet shield the... if you run Scion first slot with this kind of team, you can't meet shield the Bone Naga, which is kind of one of the whole points of using it, is to meet shield it, so that you keep doing Skull Reflect on every single time it takes skulls on you. Not really as needed if you're running pure true damage, which is kind of weird that it's like that, because everything it does reflect-wise is physical, not true. But, yeah, it's generally better just meat shielding it. So much so, I'm actually just going to wait before I cast her, just so we can get a summon to replace it out with. Because we will be needing a summon. At this point, we might as well just keep looping the Mirrorlifts. The Mirrorlift. But, we'll throw that down. There goes the drain. We'll throw the summon. And that's match. So we basically just started with the same team over again. You know, it's kind of weird. Generally, when you make a team where you summon something, you don't actually put the troop into the team where you're expecting to summon it. But with an Euryali, you actually use your summon as a placeholder for where you're about to put your summon. I think it might be one of the only summoners in the game where that's actually better to do, which is kind of odd. With the camera. There we go. It's like all the way tilted. Mainly because I shifted in my chair to a different position. Also, after this battle, let me go and give out the second redeem code. Might as well. We do have it sitting there. So might as well go give out another. We'll have another 2 tomorrow as well, from same time, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when we roll with the other stream. And we'll be back, of course, again tonight at 8 p.m. for the Guild Wars. to see how that pans out with the new system that's broken beyond all belief. But we'll see what we can do with it. And one more cast and we win, as long as he doesn't get summoned, and he doesn't. So there we go. And again, starting back with basically the exact thing that we started with. We'll take it. Yeah, double mirror lift works pretty well. Single mirror lift would also work. Double mirror lift is definitely more advised. Also, one thing to mention if you do run the single mirror lift team, run with a double red banner. Well, for one, you need to make sure you have, you need a fire link to be able to run this efficiently. And you need to make sure that your total amount of red gain is +3. This isn't 100% mandatory, but I find this to be the best way to ever run mirror lift, particularly if you're running double mirror lift. Mainly because you'll be able to get her mana up guaranteed in 2 turns, and generally you'd also be able to get both of them up in like 1 turn in a way, because after they start casting they're already going to have some mana, and that would allow you to get a maximum of 9 mana every single time you cast one of them, which is pretty decent. Not to mention if you take it like 5 times and stuff like that, it would go even higher than that, which would also be pretty nice. Also, I think I just lost. He has Great Maul. I was just saying how Shegra doesn't normally get used. I should have retracted that, because now he's about to destroy us. Oh, he actually didn't get to skull spam us. I kind of wanted him to, just to see how much damage that would actually reflect off the Naga. But, oh well. We'll take some green, get the mirror lift down. Let me take the purple, just to get it out the way if nothing else. Take the brown as well, same reason. And throw the mirror lift. He's going to Inferno King eventually. I'm really surprised he hasn't actually casted that yet. He is resisting it quite well. We'll just throw the green. He throws the Inferno and double kill. Yep, dead. So, yeah, that's to be expected. After he gets a Great Maul. We actually almost did win that even after the Great Maul Devourer, but oh well. Oh well. Oh, yeah, code. Oops. Well, let me do it after this battle. My bad. Forgot. Short-term memory to the max. Oh, let's go finish this real quick. Shouldn't take too long, as long as you can get rolling with it. There we go, perfect. Let's double mirror lift. Go from there. Mirror lift number 1. But yeah, against mana drain, this team is suicidal. Particularly if they're running a famine mana drain. Because the whole point of this team is to perpetually keep looping the mirror lift mana drains as your option. And you won't be able to do that if you keep losing all of your mana. And you're going to have such a high mana that whenever they do try going for the cast, they're going to get a higher boost ratio. Like with Famine and stuff like that. The Dead Aim with the upside down eye with the exclamation point. Interesting name. Anyways, let me go give the code now before I forget again. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Go check my mail. Go check my thingy. Which one do we post? What is this? Ah, that's a weird code. Let's see. Well, let's just go with this one. Though a little bit late. This would have been good a couple days ago. But then again, we actually did get this on Wednesday. But even then, that actually would have been too late as well. Let me go copy all these real quick. And paste them over here so I know which ones I have and have not used. Mark the one I'm about to post. And copy the rest. Also, the way she made this code... I had no means of making these codes. That's slightly awkward. Gotta post it though if we want to get the code. That makes it slightly awkward. But let me go post this one real quick. That's... Oops, I put it in the wrong order. Fail. Put that there. And let's go put it in the thingy. Put that there. And yeah, let me go put it in the interface as well. So, the new redeem code. I say it's awkward. You'll know why I think this code is awkward as soon as you see it. But yeah, Guild Wars is back. But it ends in KKK. I by no means endorse the KKK. That's just how she ended up doing the code. I don't know if she noticed that as she did it. Probably not. Probably not. But yeah, Guild Wars is back is the redeem code. You use it on gemsofwar.com underneath game code. Let me go post that in chat as well. But yeah, I have no means of creating these codes. I would definitely not have done that if so. That would have been very noticeable immediately. But let me go claim them. Let's see, where is the website? Oh yeah, you use it on gemsofwar.com underneath game code. I think I already said that, and I just posted in chat. And click redeem. And your invite code for that is underneath settings, underneath whatever that says for you, is what you put there. It only works on PC and mobile though. And you go to mail. It doesn't flash whenever you get it though, it's a little bit weird. It also shows the wrong values there. It's actually 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. I believe the little image doesn't show the souls or something. No big deal though, you still get it. And 1 gem key, what do we get? Thorn Knight, useless. Would have preferred a runic trait stone over that. But oh well, we'll take them. Better than nothing. 1 more card to our collection. Let's see. Let's go and take the red. Oops, I need to refresh my chat. There we go. All fixed. Let's go take the red. Oh, in Australia, KKK means something fluffy. What does it stand for in Australia? Yeah, I forgot. It might actually mean something different in Australia. So she probably wouldn't have thought anything of it. Of course, the connotation of that in America is way different than something fluffy. That's about the last thing someone in America would think the KKK is. Let's see. Well, how do we do this? He's going to sign us regardless. Let's go red. I actually went the inverse direction of which I wanted to do it in, though I think both directions would have done basically the same result. Move that down. Move that up. And actually it doesn't even matter which one I do. Dead. Yeah, no problem for the code, everyone. Yeah, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the code below. It is definitely still active. Should be for about another 30 minutes. We'll be streaming for about another hour or so. Maybe a little bit longer, but definitely at least another hour. So if you guys still have any other questions, any team builds you want me to do, anything else of the such, feel free to leave it in chat. Tomorrow we'll basically be going over the same things, messing around with the new Mythic. Probably going over a little bit more on Queen Aurora as well for all the console people. And probably just messing with dwarves and stuff while we still have them with a 20% bonus. Of course, we don't have the ridiculous 50% bonuses anymore, which is both good and bad. Mainly good, but yeah, we'll still mess around with it. 20% still is 20%. That is a decent difference compared to 0%. So it still makes a decent enough difference for every troop that gets the bonus, which makes it some teams a little bit more viable on a given week than what they normally would be, of course. Yeah, no problem, Marin, and everyone else. Where to go? Where to go? The lack of moves is lacking. Purple is pretty much redundant for us to take because we do not actually need it. I'm probably just going to switch to my other Valkyrie team or something after this. The Mirrorlift's starting to fail us, particularly against Famine and Scions, which is the whole point of why I haven't been using it, because Scion and Famine is literally everywhere right now. Oh sweet, we got the brown over there, which gave us the extra turn off the drop. Very nice. You got Queen, Naga Queen from the code, almost the Mythic Naga. Ah, that would be a little bit intimidating if you got like, hey, well, it's like, you got the Naga Queen. Wait, wrong Naga, no! Yeah, unfortunate. Well, at least he still got one Naga. Hello, Timothy. Welcome. No problem for the code. Could I do some Queen Aurora team? Sure. Got her this morning on console. Yeah, we can definitely go do some more Queen Aurora teams. I'll go show the overpowered one we did earlier. Though, I don't know if you actually have all the components to it. Most likely not. I'll still show that one and then probably another one of some kind. She's really limited as far... Well, I shouldn't really say she's limited. I don't remember many of the decent teams with her, I think, is the biggest issue. Mainly because there wasn't that many. But, she's only good if traded. Fully traded. If you don't have her fully traded, you might as well just not even use her now. Because she is very, very restricted without it. Her ability is rather weak. It's just her final trait that gives her, like, 90% of her value. That's basically the entire troop, is her final trait. And you build teams utilizing that final trait of hers. Let's see, do I still have it saved, or did I overwrite it already? I did overwrite it already. But let me go get that back up. Elamagrim. Queen Aurora. What else do I need in it? Giant Spider. And I'll use Euro Fire Mantle because console currently does not have, what's his name? Doesn't have Infernus. Otherwise, I would just use Infernus. But we'll roll with that. Green-Blue Banner, because this assumes the Queen Aurora is fully traded, which using Giant Spider with Queen Aurora works pretty well, since you can just go Green-Blue and then have +2 on both, getting up super quick. The other alternative of a team similar to this, based around Giant Spider, Queen Aurora, would be to use a fully traded Forest Guardian somewheres in this team. Probably in 3rd slot, move Giant Spider to 2nd, and then put something else in 1st and roll with that. That would probably be your best bet if you don't have like this other option that we're rolling with right now. Oh, you finally got a KrissTigger from the key. Nice. Congrats. That is very lucky. Yeah, KrissTigger, I would consider to be one of the strongest troops in the game. It's arguably also the strongest troop in the entire game. It's used in so many teams. Also, did we seriously burn him like 3 or 4 times and still only have 1 burned? That's annoying. There we go. Now we have more burns. There we go. Now we got the whole team burned. And essentially all you do is just loop until you win. Pretty straightforward kind of team. Works even better on console right now because console still doesn't have the gem spawning nerf. But even with the gem spawning nerf, it's still pretty insane. But yeah, that's what the team does. It's the most powerful team that you can possibly make with a Queen Aurora, from what I'm aware of. Of course, you would use Infernus instead, but unfortunately, console currently doesn't have it. This team right now is also one of the strongest teams that you could possibly use on console right now, if you happen to have all the components. The problem is you would need all the components, and it is a rather expensive team. But if you already have the Queen Aurora, you're one step away from getting it. The hardest thing would be having both a fully traded Queen Aurora and having an Elamagrim. Elamagrim doesn't need to be fully traded, though would be preferable. But yeah, running with that is pretty insane. So let me go do the non-version of that, which would be with Forest Guardian and something else. I actually don't know what the other troop would be off the top of my head. Forest Guardian and some kind of purple troop. That would also preferably be a beast of some kind. Wolf Garrick, I guess, wouldn't be horrible, though I'd prefer going with something cheaper to make it cheaper than the team we used earlier. Technically, it doesn't even need to be a beast if we don't really want it to be. It could just be any purple troop in the game. We could even just run Dragon Soul there if we truly wanted to. Or Carnex. You know what? Actually, Carnex wouldn't be too bad. Mainly because he has the higher skull damage, at least initially anyways. So we can just roll with that or something. But yeah, something in first slot, Giant Spider, Forest Guardian, Queen Aurora. And we can roll with that, plow them down. Cabarrus, I technically could run Cabarrus. I'm just afraid that it won't devour. It has relatively low attack if we don't actually get a devour. And with only 40% chance, I wouldn't really bother with it. So 1 Surge is enough mana to go to full. So we'll take that. Of course we don't Surge, because why would we? And he Great Small instantly, destroying our entire team. Good job. Let's try that again. Can we not die in 1 turn? That'd be good. Just maybe. Maybe we can survive 1 turn. Hello, William Walter. Welcome. You made level 1000 in 701 days. Nice. That's still pretty good. But congrats on that. Let's see. Giant Spider. Where do we put thou? Let's do it on blues. Not really a color I want to deny, but don't really have an option. So throw to Karnex. Karnex not something I run that often, but the fact that we have a skull spam kind of oriented team, at least partially skull spam, it'll be fine under the context of what we're using. Where do we throw this? Blue won't work. Red won't work. What else do we have for options? Brown. There we go. Do it on brown. We'll throw that down. And Queen Aurora purple again. Or we could do it on green. Or first move that. Yeah, let's actually throw it on green. There we go. Do we have alignment? Brown to green and purple to skull. No, we do not. And we still don't have alignment. Let's throw giant spider and see if we have one then. And still no alignment. Oh yeah, we do. Never mind. What am I saying? Wow, there's like gigantic blob there. No alignment. Oh, hello alignment. All the alignment. Move that over. Yeah, this actually doesn't work out that well, as I thought it might. A little bit too slow. A little too slow. But, let's see. Throw that again. Overkill. The skull spam will do that a lot. Do this on green. Oh wow, we actually missed. Amazing, because we give him KrissTigger as well, which is awful. Very awful. Too bad I don't have any direct way of killing him right now. That would be very helpful. Well, I'll just move that over. And for some reason, he didn't really do anything there. I'll take it. Because we can also do that. And then move that over. Get all our mana. Get rid of the board. And nope, he'll start it from scratch. Or not from scratch, but I'm going to have to go kill it again. Let's go and throw some purples down just so we have some more to mess around with on the board. Throw down the Nature Guardian to get all of our attack back up and everything. That'll be enough to kill it. We'll just swipe it over. And dead. Found your channel after deciding... so hello, Edwin. You found your channel after deciding to try this game on console. And your tips helped a lot. No problem, Edwin. You like the humility and loyalty cards. Do you know any good teams for them? Humility is generally used to buff up magic on troops, even though it's only a 1 out of 4 chance. Loyalty is used in a weird team that console currently doesn't have access to, but you will probably in a couple weeks from now. But I could go show both of them. Let's go with the humility first, because that's something you can probably do on console. Or you can definitely do on console now. The team is pretty basic. You throw 2 humilities, ideally fully traded, though not required. You throw double humility with double yellow banner. And then you roll with something that can one-shot the enemy team. I'll go with a Crimson Bat for now. You can do basically any troop that hits all enemies. Ideally a true damaging troop, though, because that will bypass half of their durability, which will just mean you'll have to go through their armor. You can also use Draclus. I'm just going to use Crimson Bat here, though. And then you just need one other support troop. This can be pretty much anything you really want. Doesn't really matter for the most part what this other support troop is. Let's see, what should we roll with? I want to do something that's relatively cheap so you'd actually be able to afford it. I'm leaning towards Mercy, but Mercy is not that cheap. Let's go with the other alternative of that and throw an Alchemist and put him in front of the bat because it's not too bad if we actually block. And of course, double yellow banner for the double humility to get that spamming out. So let's just roll with that. And the whole premise of the team is spam humility like crazy. Double humility, particularly on console, which currently does not have a gem spawning nerf, can perpetually just keep looping everything back and forth to each other, and basically just give you an infinite loop of humility, giving you a lot of stats, which is always nice. Stats do cap out at 1,000, though generally in a normal battle, unless you were deliberately elongating it, you would never reach that high anyways. Let's see, we'll move that down. I need to try to get alignment on these yellows so we can actually move the board into place as we need. Of course, because I'm trying to do it right now, we're not ever going to get it. But we'll throw that down and start aiming at colors on the board. Let's start multiplying the red since we have quite a bit of it on our allies. So just keep doing reds. Ideally, we will get an extra turn every single time, and we can throw alchemists in here and there to offset it if we happen to not get an extra turn, like right now. Unfortunately, there isn't another move, so we'll just move that down. Still no Alchemist to cast, so... ideally, we'd be getting magic buffs like crazy on our bat. Of course, that's not going to be the case. These right now, anyways, when we're trying to show it. Let's see. With that over, keep doing it on those reds. Got a magic buff on him, that's nice. Still no magic buff on our bat though, which is the only thing we really need it on for the most part. And of course that's the one that we won't get it on. Throw that down to get our mana back. Come on, you got this. There we go, that's what we need. And then you just team wipe. It takes a little while to set up sometimes. Sometimes it goes really quick, sometimes it takes a bit longer. But the goal is essentially one-shot the entire enemy team with a gigantic AoE. And that's what you can do with that. As far as loyalty, not as a good. There's very, very few things you can actually do with it. There is this really weird team that you can do. You're missing one troop on console because it currently doesn't exist. Though when it does exist, it's a common, so it's pretty easy to get. I forget what it's called actually off the top of my head. It was recently added like 2 weeks ago. But it's this guy. Unfortunately, console's not getting it for another 2 weeks. You could replace it out with almost anything these days. Sylvania Mora would probably be the replacement, though if you're newer, you might not have a Sylvania Mora, so basically just putting any brown troop would probably be okay. But Leshy, what he does is entangle all allies, and entangles all enemies, and then destroys all green gems. Well, he entangles everything, and then destroys all green gems. And destroy means you actually accumulate the mana as well. But you can just run with a Leshy, a Loyalty, Lady Arnerial, and why is that wrong? Oh, because I'm under the kingdom search. Oops. Lady Arnerial and a what's it called? A Bull Taurus. Not Bull Taurus, sorry. A Bull... Yeah, Bull Taurus. I don't know why it didn't come up earlier. I guess it's because it's spelled differently. But and you run this with a... What do you run this with? I guess a red-yellow, so you can keep spamming Bull Taurus. Double green? No. You wouldn't need double green, because you would be able to Lady Arnerial the mana, or Leshy the mana. So we'll go red-yellow, and just keep spamming out the Bull Taurus with the HP buffs that we'll have. Oh, we're up against famines. That's a bit annoying. But the whole premise of this team is to raise the Bull Taurus's HP high, so that it can wipe them out with the abilities. One thing to know about both these teams is that neither of them are the absolute best teams out there. But as far as building a team out of either of these two troops, this is kind of like the premise of what you would kind of build around to be able to utilize them. Okay. Skull, we're just going to let sit. We'll throw the AoE, get our mana up some. He's going to drain it, of course, but we'll just recapture our mana. There goes the Ragnagord. Yeah, we probably will fail this battle. But it's mainly because we're running against Scion Double Famine with a Ragnagord. It's one of the most annoying teams in the entire game right now. And unless you specifically build around countering it, you're probably going to lose to it most of the time, which is a bit annoying. Where do we go now? Go take the blue. Couple options. It's going to skull us, so let's go with the entangle. Do that immediately. He'll skull us. He'll skull us again. So let's just skip our turn. He's just going to waste his turn on skulling. And let's do that on blue. The loyalty you pretty much always cast on the green-blue, so that you can get your mana up for herself as well as for Lady Arnerial, because she creates green-blue too. So you might as well just keep creating green-blue off your other gem spawner. Even though you could technically choose any other color other than blue, obviously choosing blue since you're already creating blue on the board will help a bit more as well. There we go, random map. You get those for 7 times Cascades. There goes Famine again. That's pretty much our death. Also, our Leshy was almost dead earlier. Now he's all the way back to pretty much not dead. Leshy didn't even really get to do that much on this team. So you not having it on console at the current moment in time doesn't really matter. Too big a deal. The only reason he's actually used in this team is for 2 reasons. One is he destroys all green, which helps getting loyalty up when you're first starting the battle. The other reason is loyalty has a 4 times boost ratio for every entangled enemy. So you're gaining additional 4 HP per cast while the enemy team is entangled. And that's the main reason you're really kind of using a Leshy. is he can instantly entangle all enemies. He's actually the only troop in the game that can efficiently entangle all enemies as this current moment. Console will be getting it soon, though unfortunately it's not in the game at this current moment. But yeah, if you still have any other questions or teams you want me to go over, just let me know, and we'll definitely do so. Let's take the yellow right there. There goes Famine, always annoying. We're almost up to one-shot range where a single cast will just wipe everything. Oh, there goes Famine again. Speaking of wiping everything, that's not good. Come on, Lady Arnerial, do something. Do work. Get distracted. Get distracted again. Okay, we don't even need it. And that's match. Which Explorer area has the dwarves again? Oh, it's the Kazel, all the way north. It's the one with all the dwarves. Oops, wait, never mind. That's, yeah, I can't use the one with all the dwarves. That's the description to the one with all the dwarves. But yeah, it's this one right here, Kazel, that one. This one has all the dwarves. You'd probably be better off, as you can see here, for some reason this is like all, almost all, the bottom three are all White Helm. The easiest way to try getting the battles this week is go to casual battle, see if any of the dwarves are in a thumbnail, see how many they have. Like you can see, boom, 4 of them. And let's say there was none here. You just keep refreshing, wait till you see another dwarf in the thumbnail, boom, 4 again, and keep repeating that. Refresh again, see a dwarf in a thumbnail, see how many there are, boom, 3, boom, 4, and just keep doing that. It'll cost you 50 gold each time, but it'll be a lot quicker than doing it through Explorer. Boom, another 4. But yeah, this is the quickest possible way that you can do it. And then you can see none in the thumbnail. Don't click on any. Not worth it. Boom, you see one in the thumbnail. Boom, 4. And just keep doing it that way. None in thumbnails. Repick. Thumbnail, thumbnail. Check 3. Check 4. Boom, take that one. So you just keep doing this if you want to do it. That one you'd skip because there's only one. Boom, 4. But yeah, just keep doing that and you'll find all of them you'll ever need. It's a lot quicker than bothering doing it through Explore. Explore is really inefficient these days. If it ever, any event that ever says PvP and Explore, just do casual PvP. You might burn through a couple thousand gold, but you'll save so much time that if you spent that time just farming more gold, you would have displaced it anyways in the amount of gold you would have earned. Plus, also doing the PvP battles like that earns you more gold than what Explorer does anyways. Also, I might need to go do that naturally. We're 70 short of getting the 6 or the 8 gem keys. So I might actually need to do what I was just saying I should have done, or how to farm them. But yeah, that's how you would end up going about doing it this week. Or at least for PC mobile. Oh wait, never mind. The event is the same for both. I forgot. This is the first time all platforms have the same event, so that's applicable to everyone, including console. Aha! I don't need to explain 2 different things, though I kind of still do need to because the mythics are different. It's still going to be several months, probably not till the end of the year, until the game is 100% the same as far as, you know, like content and everything. As far as like updates, where we will finally get the same mythics and the same events at the same time. They're almost there, but still a little bit of ways. Yeah, you can reset Explore too, but there's a lower chance that you would find it in Explore than you would in PvP. Because a lot of people love to set their, loves to help other people and sets their team based on whatever else everyone else is using, or, you know, kind of just to, whatever the event troop is, they'll set it to that to help everyone out. Quite a few people do that. Also, anyone just getting here, double check the redeem code below. It might still be active. Also, I find it funny how the green screen actually goes through and still knows to negate out all of this. Like, you can still see my finger through it, yet you can still see the background. I always find that really interesting. Like, it's clear, but it's weird because you still it takes away the green in the background, but still somehow knows that the clear is actually like see-through. Never really understood that. Also, that's probably looking staticky at the side of the bottle. Oh no, it's actually fine. Only green. Green and bright blues generally. Oh no. Let's see. Let's try finding green on it somewhere. I'll make it pixelate yet. There it is. It's pixelating right there. greens. There we go. Let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go? It's kind of funny though. I never realized until I actually got a green screen that not all greens will always green screen on a green screen. You can change the sensitivity, and darker greens actually don't tend to trigger off a green screen. Even though people just could like generically say like all greens will. Or that's like was my whole premise on it, like before I actually ever got a green screen. But there are a lot of greens that don't actually go and do anything on the green screen. Mostly the darker ones though. And there's also colors that aren't green that also trigger on a green screen, which is a bit annoying. These are mainly bright colors as well as different shades of blues that happen to have greens in them, as well as different shades of yellows that also, as from a computer sense, also has green in them. These are runs off of RGB colors, and both yellows and teals and stuff like that all have greens in them in that sense. Let's see. Next one should be no more scions, if that would fit. Okay, let's go throw the Valkyrie. And that's match. Oops, that's not the one I meant to cast, but it still does the same result. Hello, the Neon Show. Welcome. Glad you could join us. You just said the word green about 33 times? I probably did. I tend to repeat the same word a lot, sometimes. I don't even notice it sometimes. I didn't even realize I said green that much. I would say about 5. If I had to guess how many times I even said it in that whole time, I'd probably say I only said about 5. Where did we go? Where did we go? Oh, we might as well just keep going for the Naga at this point. Already almost there. Alright, I will save the red because I want to save that for when we get drained. So now we take it. And now we wait because we have nothing to do. Red or yellow? We need you. Where art thou? I'll just move that up. No, I needed that. Okay, we'll move that up then. We'll take the red. There we go. We got Valkyrie. And he did not get full mana on anything, which is good. We'll deny that out. Take the skull. And, what else do we need to do? We'll let it skull us. It will take all of its mana that it needs now. And it has no skull distract. We'll throw a Tesla. Up, and there we go. Team wipe. Sweet. I know, it's too long, only 10 characters. Code restrictions. Not quite sure why they have it as like a solid 10 restriction every single time, but that's just how it is. Also, if anyone's just getting here and checking that, oops, how's my alarm going off? Can you actually hear that? Wait, why on earth did it go off? Wait, did I set it for... That's weird. I already naturally woke up, but I might have set it for 2:30 p.m. instead of a.m. That's a fail. I don't know if you can hear it. You probably can. Let me go shut it off real quick. I definitely can. It's annoying. Oh, that alarm is really strange. I had it turned off and it's still activated. I need a new alarm. That alarm is so broken. In the actual sense of broken. I know I say broken pretty loosely in gaming, but that clock is literally broken. Let's see. We'll move that over. Cast that. Put headphones back on. Wake up! Yeah, that's the wake-up call. What's up? It's time to wake up. Yep. Only about 12 hours late. Could you imagine if that was my actual alarm? Luckily, I was already, like I said last night, I just couldn't really sleep that much because I was so anticipating, like, waking up early. I can normally put myself in a mindset where if I want to wake up at a certain time, I can. Sometimes I need an alarm to assist. But last night was one of those times I just kind of naturally woke up. So if I didn't, there was a chance I would have woke up at, like, 2 p.m. today. That would have been awful. No, there is no way I would have slept that long. The alarm clock is so OP, nerf it. It's already nerfed. Alarm clock's already nerfed. It had been shut down and disabled. Let's see. Where do we move it? Well, we let him skull distract. We'll move this and hope for oh, perfect. I was about to say, I couldn't say it quick enough. A yellow to drop there, so we can take that next turn. The only problem is he takes Scion. And now I'm going to take this and he takes Corvash. Oh, never mind. He'll just take the skull. Perfect. So we'll take that. That will give us full mana. And he's just going to throw Corvash, so we're pretty much good to go. Because we throw Tesla. I'm actually throwing Tesla first for once. I know I said that's normally not the right idea. How did it mana drain you? What? There were 2 of them there, right? Wait, what just happened? I need to double check this. I am confused. How did it just get mana drained? They were both still alive. Let's see, both still alive, both still alive. Both still alive. Both still alive. I Tesla. He Corvashes. What? How? What? How did it drain my 3rd troop? It killed my first 2 troops and then drained and stunned my 3rd. Is that a thing now? Okay. Okay, I guess that might be a thing now. PC has the same bug as console. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. That is definitely not supposed to happen. That is not intended. See, look at all the broken things. Clock's not the only one. No worries, Clock. You're not alone. Where do we go? Well, we lost because of that. We would have won if it wasn't for that. Let's just retreat. Glitches for the lose. Yep, at least we won once and lost once on our defend. But yeah, we would have won if that didn't happen. You had it since release on console? Yeah, it has to do with the Unity version. Because PC's on the Unity version now. Of course. That happened like a month or 2 ago. Actually more towards a month and a half, I think. Somewhere around that general ballpark. But yeah, all of the old console bugs are now on PC as well. They'll fix it eventually. They better. Because now that it's on the other versions, they're probably going to be more aware of it. Back when console wasn't as designated, they weren't really worrying about it as much. But now that it's on PC mobile, they're going to worry about it a bit more than what they did previously. Not that they didn't ever care about console, just they always cared about PC mobile more, I feel like. Or at least as far as like in an updating sense. Hello, Maximuse, welcome. How's the new Mythic? You just got her? She's decent. Above average. Not extreme top tier, but she does have a lot of things going for her. She has the highest true damage in the game, as far as overall true damage, not single target, obviously. She also has, she's the only Mythic in the game that summons something that has 0 mana conflict with herself. She's also one of the few troops in the game that summons something that has 0 mana conflict with itself. And, yeah, that's about it. That's all she has going for her. Mainly her true damage and the color of her summon. She's also slightly anti-skull because you can keep making the same meat shield over and over again, which is also pretty beneficial. Her biggest downside is her, she's the highest mana cost of any true damage cast. Well, that is offset by the fact that it also does the most damage. But also, she has abysmal traits. That's the biggest thing kind of holding her back. Her traits are pretty much useless. I'd honestly say just avoid them because they are not worth getting. Unless you just happen to have a ridiculous amount of trait stones. That would be the only point in which you would actually get her. But realistically, you have no need to actually get her traits. But yeah, overall, I'd say she's good. Not something I would use excessively in the future. But of course, since she's new, I will be using her pretty much almost constantly today and tomorrow. But yeah, kind of average, or above average, I should say. But as far as how much I'll be using her, it'll probably just be an average amount. She'll likely be an alternative to a Crimson Bat when I need different colors for a particular team. That's the biggest thing I could ever really see her being used for on a regular basis. That or for meat shielding, because she does have one of the best meat shield summons in the game, because she can create a Bone Naga, which has 25% reflect on skulls. So if you needed a skull counter at any given time, boom, you just got yourself a skull counter. That was one of the things I mentioned that she'd be kind of decent for. There's not that many skull spam teams really being used at the moment, so not really much being needed in that regard for her. But if they ever start making a comeback, she'd probably be pretty good to use in an anti-skull spam team as well, even though she doesn't really serve that role at the moment, mainly because the team doesn't really exist that much. A lot of people have kind of drifted away from using the whole skull spam kind of team. So that concept of her isn't really as worthwhile. Oh, Feek Famine right now we lost. Really? Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, and her win rate isn't always the best. That will happen sometimes. The Marilith version of her is actually pretty good too. The Bone Naga double Marilith and of course her. It's decent. Of course, again, not the best use of Mariliths out there, but it'll work. The Marilith. Oh, he just overwrit my reds. But we get it for free over there, so I guess that makes up for it. Throw down that, get our mana back, or at least some of our mana back. I just give him mana. This team struggles with the same issue that the other team does, and that's that what's his name? The famine just completely decimates it, and that's one of the biggest issues it really runs with both the teams, or really every team I've really used with her. I'd say that basically becomes the biggest issue every time. Is famine just hard counters it way too hard for it to really be usable on a regular basis. It's still okay though. Still a fun troop to use, still a fun troop to have. Definitely one I'd say that's worth getting, particularly since you don't need traits on it. Since its traits are already so abysmal, and the good, like 90% of the value of the troop, actually probably even more with this particular troop, is all on the ability itself. So not having traits on it for people that can't afford them is actually pretty good. It's one of the few mythics that basically 0 traits is really decent on it. There's even instances where her traits would actually be negative. Like for example, if we're up against Humility, giving it traits is bad. If we're up against a Orb Weaver, or giving her traits is bad. If we're up against basically anything that ever triggers anything when it takes HP damage, then her traits are a negative, not a positive. It's the worst mythic trait currently in the game is Euryali, being able to poison all enemies. It's very, very needless, and there's no point in ever poisoning, in the current state of the game anyways, there's no point in multi-poisoning anything ever, unless they happen to be running a cleanse, but that is very, very few teams would actually be running a full cleanse capability on their team. And the biggest one that would normally be used is either a Apothecary for mana generation's sake, or a, particularly this week since it's Dwarf bonus, and a Mercy for the yellow generation and mana generation sake. Yeah, that's like the only instances where you're really going to see it coming through. So we'll just go and throw the true damage right there. He'll Corvash because Corvash. And never mind, he died to Skull. I think we Skull reflected. And then we'll just double Marilith. One Marilith will take out the shield. Another Marilith will hopefully kill you off with poison. Okay, no poison. And I need to remove barrier. We'll use that for it. He'll take a skull, dead, and there we go. Correction, they'll worry about it since you caught it on stream. Haha. I don't think they fixed things based on me catching it on stream. If they did, then this game would have no bugs. I feel like we always find the weirdest bugs in the entire game when we're on stream. Like ones that I would never even think would be around, we'd end up finding on stream. Like even when I'm deliberately trying to find some, like I'll find some, but I feel like the most always come out when we're just messing around with stuff on stream. Also, my headphones just got switched. How on earth do I untangle these? There we go, good enough. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's go throw down the red. Throw down the other red, go from there. Oh, how much damage does Bone Naga do for his ability when you have the entire enemy team poisoned from your fully traded Euryali? 24. Mine will do exactly 55 is how much damage it will do, which is very, very, very weak. Especially since it assumes the entire enemy team is poisoned, which doesn't always happen because there's things like immunity, there's things like troops actually dying, and stuff like that. But yes, 55 is how much damage mine would do. You would get a 24 boost ratio, which would bring it up to a 55 on the dots. So double 5. But that's really, really low. Even Rock Spirit would hit higher than that. And Rock Spirit is like 12 mana cost, but it also has mana generation. Yeah, there's a weird bug in this game. That's not me going crazy, but if you know, on certain frames, if you like switch into a card screen or do something else, you'll actually make the board move at normal pace instead of at the quicker speed. It's really odd. Let's see. Yeah, like right now. Actually, if you're just hovering over a card, it seems to do that. I guess any moment you just hover over a card will do that effect. Yeah, we can just slow it down that way. That, or maybe they did that deliberately just to make sure this game doesn't speed by too quickly when someone's reading a card. That could also be the case. Though it also does it while your move is going too. Look at that. Slow motion. Actually, that's normal speed. It's not even slow motion. It feels like slow motion these days, though, due to how quick the actual game is. Wow, 1 mana off. That's not good. I'll take that. Double Mirrorlift. Mirrorlift. And another Mirrorlift? Another Mirrorlift. Another Mirrorlift? Another Mirrorlift. Another Mirrorlift? Let's just kill him with a skull. Oh, there's none to use. There we go. And another Mirrorlift. Oh, is the code done? Well, we're out of codes then for today. We'll have another 2 tomorrow. Let's see. Where'd it go? Where's my code? I need to put it as coming soon. Here we go. Copy that. Place that out. And boom. Coming. Oh, wait. I mean, more tomorrow. Oops. Not soon. More tomorrow. There we go. Does that even fit? No. There we go. More tomorrow. Centered enough. Sure. We'll just leave it as is. There we go. Okay. But yeah. We'll have more of those tomorrow. One win, one lose. But yeah, does anyone else have any other questions? Any other teams you want me to roll over, or anything else? Just let me know. Go destroy our 1 trophy real quick. And I mean real quick, because it won't take that long at all. I saw level 54 here, or whatever it was. It's like, fresh meat. Must destroy. They really do need to change it up some so you don't end up getting matched like this. It's been like this for a little while now, too. Where it'd be, like, really, really unbalanced kind of matchmaking. You went on mobile to look at Guild Wars? After you experience 1 time speed, once you're used to 4 times speed, there's no going back. Once you know what 4 times speed is, there's no going back to 1 time speed. It is just way too slow in comparison. Let me go bring the Tesla team back out. Actually, I don't even have it saved anymore. No, the Tesla. I need to go save it. Let's see, true AoE. Let me go get rid of this one. Tesla time. Let me go get the other team we did earlier. This episode I did the exact same thing again. Tesla, double Dwarven Gate. Oops, dwarf. Double Dwarven Gate. And a Valkyrie. Rename. Tesla Gate. There we go, Tesla Gate. Roll with that. Actually, we're already on the right banner. Let's do red plus 1 yellow. -1 brown. Fine with that. Roll with it. Clue. Need 2 high forge. Yeah, double high forge is decent. I believe I only have one at the moment, though, because it cost me so many resources. It cost us almost, like, what, 4,000 gems? Somewhere around there. On Monday to be able to actually obtain a high forge, and I wasn't going to bother getting another one yet. I'll just wait till crafting comes around, and we'll get more of them then. Yeah, the difference is definitely unbearable for how much quicker 4x speed is. Even 2x speed is, like, absurdly quicker than the standard 1x, which is kind of nice. Okay, so let's go and throw down ourselves a gate. Do that. And Tesla, Valkyrie on the brown. So, oh wait, or do we? We don't have a good enough option to do so. He kind of ruined it for us. Oh, never mind. We kind of still can. We can do that there. I was going to move the brown and kind of just mess around with it, but never mind. That'll work. So we'll throw a double gate, and then we'll go work from there. That barriers everything. All it does is hit a barrier. I didn't double check to see if we actually had a spot, but I assumed there was with how many there was on the board. Then we just test stuff for the win. Dead. You spend 4k gems and 200 event keys getting to Mythic. Well, that's still pretty good. Not too bad. Could have been way worse than that. Oh, wait, 4k gems? Okay, never mind. 4k gem keys or 4k gems? 4k gem keys is a lot. 4k gems is still a lot, but not as many as, obviously, as 4k gem keys. These would make a huge difference between the two. Okay, Valkyrie. Go down the Browns. Again, even though there's not as much of a need to counter Brown, oh well. We gotta do it. Put that over. Oh, that stays. Put that over. All that stays. Tesla. Get a Valkyrie down. Go from there. And... yeah. Ugly board. The board, it hurts. It bonds. Okay, we need to somehow do something somewhere, somehow. You move. And that didn't really help much. Brown, there we go. Success. Yeah, progress. We'll go take that. That gives us our double gates, and that should be a win right off the cast. Never mind. Double Dragon Soul Revive. Why? Why? Game, please. Again? No, yep, again. Second double revive. You better not triple us. Let's see, will we go for a triple? Almost dead. Nope. Okay, I don't need a double. Is there a good way to farm glory other than PvP? Treasure hunt is about the only other way you can farm glory easily. Finish treasure hunt mini games as quickly as you possibly can. This place you would stop is on the brown chest, the very first chest that you can possibly do. Basically, get as many of those as you possibly can onto the board in as quick as a time as you can possibly do it in. And that's all you have to do. So all these brown chests, do not make them into any bigger of a chest. You will get less glory if you do so. But yeah, just transform everything into brown chests, as many as you can. If you accidentally make green chests, that's fine. But try not to. Okay, well, that happened. But ideally, just try keeping all the chests as actual chests and just speed through it like crazy. And this will optimize the amount of glory that you end up getting from doing it. If they do become green chests, don't really worry about it that much. If it happens, it happens. But just try getting as many of them on the board as you can, and then just let the battle end out, and then claim all of your glory that you end up getting from it. Because they have the highest chance that you would actually get a glory drop from them out of anything in the treasure hunt minigame. You would need quite a reserve of maps to be able to do this for a long time on end. And I keep getting unlucky and keep getting them to trigger. And there's an extra turn there we could have taken. Not really too big a deal. Wow, I like how when I'm trying not to upgrade them, you just keep upgrading. That'll happen sometimes. Can't really help it. Well, actually I could if I was taking our time to actually do our turns, but oh well. It's a waste of time to take our time. Let's see, let's get another one. Take that one down too. And it's about as far as we're going to go. Oh, actually I could have gone one more. But yeah, that'll optimize the amount of glory you get. And as you can see right here, we end up getting 14 glory from that, which is slightly above average for a map. And that took like, what, a minute and a half, somewhere around there. And you just have to keep repeating that over and over again if you were to go and try to get as much glory as you possibly could from maps. And that's about the only other way you can farm. It's PvP or this are the two methods you have. So yeah, if you want glory, go with one of those two methods. This you do need a reserve of maps, though. Most people in the game, particularly people later in the game, have ridiculously huge reserves of maps. Not quite sure at what point you are in the game, but this is kind of what you would roll with. You can farm about 50 to 100 of these per hour, the maps that is, by doing a Tyree related team. So if you don't have enough maps to actually be able to do this perpetually, that will allow you to be able to do so. Yeah, as I mentioned, just keep doing the chest to brown. If they become the bigger chest, then oh well. Doesn't matter too much. Just keep getting the as many of them to brown as possible, and then just try leaving them as such, and then just speed through the rest of the map as quickly as you possibly can without really much of a cure for anything on the board. Just the whole goal is speed and not much else other than doing it for speed. Turn doesn't matter. Everything else doesn't really matter for the most part. As long as you keep converting these bags into as many brown chests and try not to actually match them. And if they do, like that, you still always have glory as a chance on them. So it's not like the glory chance has been removed. It's just slightly less chance that you would end up getting it. Because on a on this gold chest, you have a 33% chance that it will end up becoming a glory, whereas on all the other chests, you only have a 25% chance that it will become glory. And I think that's the end of the line there. Appears so we'll just move that over. And as you can see, again, we should get around, like, what, 15 glory or so? And 22 glory. So, yeah, just keep doing that, and that would kind of give you some of your glory. Those are only two ways. That and open up a bunch of gold keys would also give you a decent amount of glory. Gold keys can drop glory, and they do so decently frequently. You'd probably get an average about 10 to 20 per glory chest. It only drops it in cases of 20, but you don't always end up getting glory. You can also get some gems and other things from this too. But yeah, every like 15,000 gold you spend, you'd get about 10 to 20 glory approximately. So that's another way that you can kind of get some as well, if you wanted to go by alternative means. Want a map farm team? Greenseer, Giant Spider, Loyalty, Tyree. Yeah, generally I go with Greenseer, Giant Spider, double Tyree if I have to do a map farming team. And the cheaper version for people that don't have the epic troop of a Greenseer, I normally, and only have one Tyree, I normally advise going Siren, Goblin Shaman, Siren, and Tyree with a Frozen banner, which is the +2 blue, +1 purple, -1 red banner. And the -1 red plays no role, of course. Where do we go? Where do we go? We'll move that down and hope for a red. No red. Well, what else do we do? Move that over. Throw a Valkyrie somewhere. How about on yellow? Tesla. Get our mana back up. Ooh, ouch, 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 ouch. Wow. Slow down. What do we do now? Well, I guess we just double cast, so we'll throw that down. Throw that down. Come on, we need that Valkyrie alignment. We got it? Yeah, we got it. Throw it on the red. And... Ooh, that's not looking good. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. As long as he doesn't cast Silent One, it's fine. But never mind. That's perfectly fine. There we go. Whoa, 1 HP. Oh. How could you do such a thing? Why, Silent One? Why? Takes 2 more skulls or somehow getting full mana on something. There we go. Perfect. And that's game. As soon as we get the Valkyrie off. Brown... Green. And that's match. That'd have been annoying if he would have revived there. Luckily, he did not. Did you ever get 3 mythics and 50 gem chests? See above. Oh, no, I did not. Oh, did you end up getting it? Nice. Let's see. Da-da-da. Let's see. Why is that your Valkyrie does not collect the full mana when you make matches? She gets 2 mana for a 4 red match. Is that normal? Has it been doing that? That is not normal. Should be 4 or 8 if it surges. I haven't even been noticing that. But yeah, that is not normal if that is happening. Let's see. Got pony and seals today. Had more mythics and seals than anything. But your best ever. 2 death and amnesia and 50 gem keys. Oh yeah, that's what you mentioned. Nice. Double death and an amnesia. Wow, that is really nice. That is really, really decent. Yeah, congrats on that. Wait. How did you get those, though? Because those chests should only be dropping whatever the current mythic is. Even if you're on console, all mythic drops should either be Queen Aurora, or, if you're on PC mobile, it should be the, I keep forgetting her name. The, what's her name? That troop. The, Euryali, whatever it's called. Oh, someone complained about the Valkyrie mana loss a few streams ago. I might have overlooked it when it was mentioned on stream earlier. But, yeah, I guess it is doing now. I'll look into that a bit later. Someone probably already posted on the forum. They're probably aware of it, but I'll make sure just in case. Oh, has it been going for a few weeks now? Wow. Oh, never mind. You did that a few weeks ago, Daniel. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Anyways, guys, I think I am going to be heading out for the day for now. Or not for the day, but for at least this moment in time. Going to go grab a bite to eat, relax a bit. We'll be back at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 hours from now, to do the Guild War battles. I'm just going to grab a short nap, food, and, you know, just rest a little bit. But yeah, we'll be back in 5 hours for all that. We'll be streaming again tomorrow as well from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And doing basically what we did again today, kind of just going over stuff, messing around with stuff. If you guys still have any of the questions, feel free to leave it in the comment section of any of the videos. Also, if you guys haven't seen it yet, we did 2 videos earlier going over the Mythic. We just did one of the key opening. We also did one going over teams, though most of those teams we kind of already showed during the stream. But if you still don't have any ideas, check that. I also ended up linking to the other team video, the Queen Aurora team video from when I initially did all the teams for any console players. Also, if you just type in like Queen Aurora Gems of War, you'd easily find it from a YouTube search or just searching my channel. If any of you on console want to go and see the teams I end up mentioning there. I went over a couple teams kind of this stream, though the ones I mentioned in the other stream I think have a few more of the like the budget version ones, which some of you may be more interested in, because a lot of them that I kind of showed today were a little bit high value, like the one with Element Grim and stuff. But anyways, thank you all for coming down. I'll see you all either later tonight or tomorrow or whenever. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and thanks for watching. Goodbye, and best of luck if you're still trying for the new legend. What's the last team flag? Oh, the team for the flag for the last team I was using? Which one? This one? I've been using red-yellow on it just to get the Valkyrie up quicker. I've just been rolling with red-yellow. You could also run +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown on it, and that would also work. Anyways, I'll see you all later. Have a good time.